What's up, guys? What's going on? Part 3 coming at you of the 12-hour charity stream. What's up? So, we got 5 hours to go. 5 hours to go until we hit our goal, 2:20 a.m. I actually have to make it 2:45 a.m. To make up for the time in between each stream. So, we're definitely going to have to make it like 2:45 a.m. But this is part 3, and we are back at it. Part 3, we are back at it. We got some beer, and this is to just hang out with y'all. But what's up, guys? What is going on? Hey, hell no, hell yeah. Hey, man, what's up? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Hype, what's up? Hey, Goose with the dono. Hype. The other Coach K, Green gang member gang in the house. Water King, I see you, brother. Hype. Zach in the house. What's up, guys? Dono. Hype. What up, Goose? What's up, my guy? What's going on? Thanks for the dono, Goose. Much appreciated. That puts us up to $50 so far, guys. That puts us up to $50. That is awesome. $50 raised so far. Make that 55, as Coach K says. The middle finger to COVID. I gotta wait more than like a couple minutes before we start the stream, Coach, because I could get in trouble. So let's wait until the 3 minute mark, and then I'll read that super chat the way it's supposed to be read. We got the Blue Moon tonight. Drinking some beer with y'all. They got me by a penny. That hey, hype, just watching the ad and coming in and hanging out, brother. That's good. No, so we gotta wait. I gotta wait a little bit, and I'll read you. I will read that super chat the way it's supposed to be. The way it's supposed to be read in about another 2 minutes. I gotta get about at least. I gotta get at least 5 minutes in, and then I'm gonna drop that super chat. I'll read that super chat the way it's supposed to be read. Goose, I'm gonna send you the link if you want in, man. Coach K, I can send you the link as well if you want in as well. I will get you both the link if you want in. Let me get on that right now for you fellas. All right. Hey, what's up? South of Heaven, Mosh in the house. Cheers, brother. Drinking some beer. 12-hour stream for me today, Mosh. 12 hours, man. I've been streaming since 2:20 p.m. on the East Coast. I've been doing it in segments. But yeah, we've been going since 2:20 p.m. All right, Goose. Link definitely coming in hot. I got you. Goose, do you want it through Twitter or do you want it in a text? Coach, I got the link coming in hot for you on Twitter. Let me just get the link for you both. Coach, the link is in your Twitter, brother. Goose, I got text it to you right now. All right, Goose, link is out. Hey, Hyper's still in the building. Damn, what's up, Connor Burke? 5.5 hours left, Connor. 5.5 hours left. And with the 2 super chats we just got from Goose and the other Coach K, we are up to $50. We are up to $50 on the day raised for charity. Oh, here we go. What's up, Coach K?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
What's going on, man? And hold up, we got one more of this schmuck. Hey,
What's
Goose.
up,
What
man?
up, Goose?
What's going on, man?
What's up, man? Just trying to get through this thing. 5.5 hours to go.
I mean, 12 hours should be nothing for us, man. I mean, 24 would be a stretch.
24 would be a trip. That would be a trip.
I would need some Jolt Colas. About 4 of them.
I will say this. I did just slam a Red Bull while I was setting this stream up.
There you go.
I mean, if I had some Jolt Cola, yeah, I would probably make it 24 hours.
Dude, Jolt is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Connor Burke, every dollar does count, man. It does. Even if you watch the ad, every penny counts.
Yeah, watch ads. I think what's the first 30 seconds? I think that's what they charge the advertisers.
All you got to do is watch 30 seconds of it. If it's a 2-minute ad, all you got to do is watch up to 30 seconds.
But if there's 2 ads, you're gonna have to watch both of them.
Yeah.
So
Are you trying to
yeah.
hijack my stream already?
Yes.
It's
Diesel's
8
trying to
minutes-
hijack your stream.
It's 8 minutes in and you're already like up in my personal space bubble, bro.
Well, because you're like not giving me attention, man. You probably don't feed him or nothing, you know.
He's 20 pounds. Of course I feed him. He eats me out of house and home, bro.
Ugh.
You're not but skin and bones.
Skin
For
and
real?
bones.
That's why he wants that attention.
That cat could survive on a desert island for a week with no food.
Damn. I'm watching a little live PD. They had a little Baton Rouge on a little while ago. Somebody was running with cuffs on.
Dude,
That's what I'm talking about.
I've watched live PD in Baton Rouge. Dude, that shit's insane.
It's pretty funny.
Like the crap that goes on down in like Mardi Gras and like dude, like people are crazy down there.
You know, people are super regardless, yeah, but yeah, when you put alcohol in the mix, yeah, people get kind of, you know,
A little stupid.
yeah.
It's just like these. The funniest is when they try and run and they hit them with the taser. They take off and they take like 3 steps and then they just fall, just right in their tracks, dude. It stops them cold.
Yeah, they hit somebody with a taser last week on live PD. They haven't really been showing it that much, but somebody getting hit with a taser. But this guy was being he needed to be tased. He falls on the ground. Like, yeah.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Hype live PD is funny as hell. It's hilarious.
It's real funny when you see someone you know.
Oh yeah. You did.
Oh, you watched Rich? You watched that movie with the about the was that the marathon bombing? I believe. that was involved? With Mark Wahlberg? I think it was. I think it was the marathon. Yeah. That was a good flick. Wasn't bad.
I saw. Did you see? What's that new one? He came out on Netflix a few months ago.
The Mark Wahlberg thing.
Yes. God, what's it called?
Oh, he's got that little reality. Yeah. I know what you're talking.
Not to read that. It's a movie.
Oh, Marky Mark.
Yeah.
It's like a Netflix original or some shit like
Yeah,
that.
it's a Netflix movie.
Yeah.
It's called. Oh my gosh, it was good too. It was freaking awesome.
The hot dog fight. I do
Netflix.
remember.
Never since all this, no sports, man. Netflix and Amazon Prime. Well, I bet you they've been seeing their subscriptions jump up like a lot.
Oh, dude, anything like Hulu, Amazon, and Disney Plus, any of those streaming services, they got to be making bank right now. They have to.
A lot. I mean,
Even like Amazon, the website, because nobody wants to shop. Everybody's ordering Amazon.
I did see where beer sales were up.
Oh,
Dude,
that's
you know what's? Oh, Patriots Day. Yeah. It's about the it's about the marathon. I think.
Yeah, Patriots Day. Yeah.
Yeah. Spencer Confidential is what that no one I was talking about is called.
Oh yeah.
He's
Sports,
Boston.
Rich says goose.
Hey, I did see where there's like a certain item that's like their sales are down.
What's
And
up,
I really
Rich?
didn't- Huh? And I really didn't. Once they said it, I thought about it. I said, yeah, I understand now. Condoms. It makes sense because nobody can go out and cheat.
True.
Yeah.
Or we're gonna have
condoms are down.
we're gonna have a population spike in about
Yeah.
6 months.
Yeah.
The 9-month babies. Yeah.
Why am I
Yeah.
wearing an Italian hat? Because
The
why am I
COVID.
wearing an Italy hat? Because I'm Italian.
The COVID babies.
Yeah.
Generation Q for quarantine.
Yeah. Whenever couples are they're together for an extended period of time. Yeah, that stuff happens.
Oh yeah.
They had
Rich.
for Hurricane Katrina. They had the same thing. They had the Katrina babies. 9 months later.
True.
So. It's like
Dude,
I
I
guess
couldn't
it's
even
one-
I probably spent a month or probably 5 weeks before I even went up to New Hampshire to go see my girlfriend. Like I let this shit simmer for at least a month before I was like, all right, maybe I'll take a trip up there and she's going to be the only person that I actually come in contact with. That's it. You know what I mean? It's
True.
like cuz New Hampshire is open back up. Like they're not like fully there, but it's definitely more more normal than Mass.
Is Mass still kind of slowly opening back up?
Yeah, we don't have like our beaches and stuff like that are gonna be open Tuesday.
Okay.
So beaches and I believe hair salons and hair like places like Supercuts and those chain places, they're gonna be open a week after that.
I got you. Yeah, they
So
started
it's-
open.
it's slowly opening back. It's slowly opening back up. But like all the construction sites in Boston are reopened.
Good
Are
deal.
reopened.
Yeah, the Florida and Alabama, their beaches are open and they're pretty much packed from what everybody says. Nobody
Right.
social distancing over there.
Hey, Rich, you want the link, man? I can send you the link if you want. Jump up in here.
I know the UIL, our governing body for sports in Texas, for high school sports, they just released their parameters of what we need to do. Start June 8th.
Yeah, well,
So-
isn't June 8th, Coach K? I think that's when the SEC schools can the players can come back. I think June 8th.
Yeah, on a voluntary basis, I think is
Yeah.
the wording they used.
So June 8th, the SEC sports teams can actually come back if they want to.
And that's the time like high schools in Texas can report on strength conditioning.
Did y'all watch The Last Dance?
Dude, that was
Yes.
so good. That was
was
so
freaking
good.
awesome.
I started watching it because I want to binge watch it. So don't tell me anything about it.
Oh, Goose,
It's
it was, dude, it was so good.
So I watched the first episode. So yeah, it's pretty good so
Good.
far.
Hey Goose, how old were you in the during all that time?
I mean, in the 90s, I was my
Yeah.
Okay, the last title in the 90s was 22.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think, Goose, I think you're what, 6 years ahead of me? 7? Something like that?
Yeah, I'll be 44 next month.
All right, oh, so you're actually 10 because I'm 34 right now. So you're like a little less than 10 years ahead of me. So yeah.
No, I remember.
yeah,
I
Because
remember,
I
I
was
remember
like,
the
I
Bulls.
was gonna say I was like 10 or 12 when Jordan was in his prime.
Yeah, I remember the Bulls won the first title against the Lakers, and I remember everyone after that.
Let's see. I was
I was like 10 when Jordan was in his prime.
3, maybe 2 or 3 when they won the first one.
Oh, so you were young. So you probably
Yeah.
don't even remember the first probably 2 titles they won.
Nah, like I said, the first Super Bowl I remember watching is Favre. Is 90? What is
Favre?
that?
Like Favre Patriot one?
Yes,
Favre Bledsoe? Really?
yes. That's the first one I remember. Like, and I just remember watching Brett Favre look like he's having the time of his life.
Oh, dude, that I was heartbroken after that Super Bowl
What
because
was it? 98?
yeah,
95,
Yep,
96?
I was
95, 96, huh?
no 90. No, you're right. 96. It was 96.
96? Okay.
96. Yeah.
So,
It was
96 is when I remember. And like I said, the next sports memory I have is watching the Stars winning 99 and the Spurs winning in 99. That's like the next big sports memory I remember.
Was
Yeah,
when the
first
sport
sports-
when the Spurs won in '99. Was that like that? Was that
That was the Tim Duncan
I was gonna say,
It-
was that like?
Robinson.
second.
Twin Towers.
That was
I was gonna say that's the Robinson Duncan era, right? Where they were
Yes.
actually playing together. Yeah, dude.
that was like
team-
Duncan's second year.
I was just gonna say that team was unstoppable.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Spurs lucked out when they
Oh, no doubt.
with Duncan. The way the draft worked out, you know. So
Oh yeah, it's
Texas,
the lottery.
he's a Titan fan. Coach K is a Titan fan.
No, I'm. Yeah, I am a Titan fan, but I'm like, if I have another team I would watch consistently, it is the Packers because of Brett Favre. Like if I could say, and,
I remember Favre in his prime, and that dude was
Oh.
was good.
he,
Nobody you want to know why everybody respected Brett Favre? Because he had more balls than anybody on the field.
when he got Warren Sapp's face and tried to pick a fight with Warren Sapp, I mean, crap. There weren't many people brave enough, stupid enough.
The dude had more balls than anybody on the field. That's why everybody respected him. He had more
Oh, yeah.
guts and more balls than anybody on the field.
Did y'all watch his like football life?
Yeah, that was
When he
really good.
Yes, Favre's football life, and they did Gruden's QB camp about 4 years ago on Favre, and he's talking to whoever the quarterback of the Packers was before him,
Yeah.
and they're talking about a throw he made. He says, you can't make that throw. He says, I know our limitations. He says, why do you? He says, because I can.
Yeah.
he got
So-
in a bad car wreck his junior year. I think it was junior year of college. I think.
Did he really? Like
Yeah,
a real
he
bad
got-
wreck?
He got in a bad car wreck. He got some of his small intestines taken out.
Really?
Yeah, he got in a bad car wreck.
So
And,
so Rich says third worst team in 1997, the first overall pick, and boom, the dynasty was born.
Because who was the team that was supposed to get the number 1 pick that year?
Probably no. I wasn't to the Knicks.
Was it the Knicks?
The Knicks were good.
No,
They
one
were-
the
I
Knicks.
think
The Knicks were good.
Goose,
back- probably
Goose,
the
I
Hornets.
think you're right. I think it was the Knicks. I think the Knicks were supposed to get that pick.
Because I remember they said it was okay. Tim Duncan. The Spurs ping pong ball came up, and it was like someone shot him in the heart.
I just remember the dunk. I remember from my childhood the Duncan Robinson era in Senate. Dude, that team was unfreaking stoppable. They were
Ghost,
They were unstoppable.
go
like-
Spurs, go!
Now I'm young. I mean, I'm old enough to remember the Bird and Magic, days. So.
Yeah. Oh, Goose,
See,
like
I
you-
wish I could remember that. Like I was old enough to watch those two.
I mean, I was
go
young,
at it.
but I remember them. I remember when they played in the finals, and then the Pistons and the Celtics. When the Pistons were upcoming, the Celtics were getting older.
Yeah.
So when they had Lambeer and John Sally and Isaiah Thomas, man.
See, like my and I'm talking my oldest sports memories, like this far back in my sports little walnut-sized brain I can go. I remember sitting on the couch watching the end of Bird's career, like the last season, and then his retirement speech. And then like watching the old school Bruins. You know what I mean? Like I would sit on the couch next to my dad, and we would watch the game. We would watch the games. And it just like
Oh,
I
it was
was
the
too
Celtics.
young. I was too
That's
young
right.
I was too young to remember the names of the players. But I remember those are my oldest oldest sports memories was those.
That's right. It was the Celtics in '97. It was the freaking Celtics for Tim Duncan.
Yeah, the Celtics weren't very good in the late '70s.
The late 70s,
Right, late 90s, late 90s, late
78,
90s,
79, right?
Late '90s.
No,
Celtics
'97.
weren't very good.
Yeah, like the
Oh, no,
Celtics
excuse-
were the supposed to be the first pick, and they were supposed to get Tim Duncan.
Yeah, yeah.
Can you imagine that, Bobby? Duncan with the Celtics.
Don't go there with me, Coach. I don't want to reach. I really don't want to reach through this screen and strangle you.
Go Spurs, go!
Are you talking about the very first sports memory you have, right?
Oh man,
I remember. I mean, as far back as I can remember is, I remember going to a Saints game when they played San Francisco back in. I think it was 1983. When I have the
83?
I have the program. It's
shit!
and then of course I remember the Super Bowl. I remember when Montana played Marino. 19. That was what 85. Yeah, 85. So 84 season, and that's the first one I can remember recall.
I got you.
I'm sure I watched all of them since I've been alive. I'm sure my dad watched every single one of them, but that's the first one I can recall.
Texas Savage. I have not. The closest team I've coached have been. It was this last year. We got beat by Pleasant Grove in the state semis, which was a pretty neat deal. But speaking of sports memories, we're talking. I remember my dad when Emmitt Smith broke the rushing record. Like he called my butt. I was probably playing outside, and he's watching the game, and he called me in there to watch the game so I could watch Emmitt Smith break the rushing record.
I remember watching that. I do remember that game that he did it
You
in.
probably
Yeah.
won't. You probably won't not see anybody break that because of the way the game.
Yep.
I mean,
So I got a question for you guys. Emmett in his prime, or Walter Payton in his prime?
Ooh.
Walter Payton.
Who was
Yeah.
better?
I like
Walter
sweetness.
Payton.
I'm gonna
I like sweetness.
I'm gonna take.
Emmett was good. Emmett was good. I mean,
I'm
don't
gonna
get me
take
wrong,
Sweetness
he was, but-
simply because if that dude if you gave Sweetness an inch, around the edge, he was gone. Gone.
I mean,
And you think about it, he was on some bad Bears teams, like bad Bears teams.
early on in
was-
his career, yeah.
Yeah, and still was one of the best backs of all time. Exactly,
I mean-
sports reaction. Barry Sanders. Barry freaking Sanders.
So
Yeah, but Barry Sanders would have broken the record if he had played. He hadn't retired. So, but I get
Oh,
why
yeah.
I get why he quit because he didn't want to. First he didn't. He saw Earl Campbell. Earl Campbell can't walk right now.
Oh,
so
it breaks my
and then-
heart every time I see Earl Campbell. Like, try to
then,
move.
have
and then-
dude, have
and
you
the
seen
second-
have you seen what he looks like lately? The dude is
Awful.
he looks
He's
terrible.
beat up.
Yeah.
and then two, the Lions were never going to win. So I mean, why would you want to play for a perennial loser? Year after
What
year
if
after
what
year?
if you put like imagine this. Imagine Barry Sanders on like a contender. Put him on like
The
put him on the
Raiders.
Steelers. Put him on the
If he play-
Bears.
if he
the
played for
the
the Cowboys
Bears,
or
the
first-
Steelers, any
If he did play for the Cowboys or San Francisco back in that time, oh man, he'd have been. I mean, with those offensive lines, jeez. He was-
Am I,
like
am I close to Mojo?
hey,
Yeah.
what if this happened? What if Sanders ended up with Young or Montana?
Ooh.
What if
Like
he
a-
ended up with Young?
Like
What
a
if Barry
capable quarterback?
Sanders and Steve Young played on the same team?
Like a capable quarterback?
That's what I mean. Put
Yeah.
put Barry Sanders behind Steve Young. Dynasty.
Oh my
Like,
gosh.
dude, that team would be unstoppable. The Niners team would be unstoppable.
Yeah, they
Oh,
already
yeah.
were unstoppable. They already were almost unbeatable, but yeah, you put him on it.
Tex Savage.
And I
I'm
think he would have
about-
and I think he would have played out his career. If he was on a capable team and on a
would.
contender, he would have played his career out.
That's
I
he
agree.
quit Detroit because they weren't. I mean, they were losing bad. I mean,
Dude,
they were
Goose, like, dude, Detroit when Barry Sanders was on, it was like they were terrible.
I think they made the playoffs one time in his career, and they got
They were
about
so.
Redskins?
Look at all like the old Goose. Do you remember like the old like NFL bloopers? You know, video like VHS tapes that they used to make, and
Yeah, I used-
or
I
all
used
the
to- I used
old
to have them
highlights,
before.
right? Dude.
before Katrina. I used to have those. Yeah,
But you know, like it's like they were the Lions were terrible. They were awful for years. What's up, Vegas Vix? Texas Savage in the house. What's up, Texas?
Hey, Texas, I'm about 40 miles from Odessa, or 25 miles from Odessa. I'm a little town outside of Midland.
is Midland
Is where I coach.
is Midland up in the middle part or the upper part of the state?
Okay, okay, I'm gonna use my hand.
Yeah,
You know when Texas does this number,
Yeah,
Yeah.
where it curves.
Midland's right in there.
Oh, so you're like southwest?
No, west.
West Texas, right?
Yeah, West Texas.
All right.
he's out in the desert, man.
Oh yeah,
So you're in.
Oil-
So yeah, I was just gonna say you're in the
I'm in oil-
you're in the scrub
in
land
oil.
then, right?
I'm in oil country.
Yeah, you're in like the scrub land, man.
It's not. Yeah, pretty much. Lubbock's, 2.5 for me.
So do So you, like a lot of the guys around you, they must work oil field, right? Pipeline, oil field, anything, some stuff like that, right?
Yeah, most of them. Oil is starting to pick back up, so which is good for us out here.
Dude, have you seen what those pipeline guys make? Like the
Oh.
people that run crews.
Hell,
Dude,
look at the welders.
That's what I'm saying. Like the guys who run crews make triple figures a year, easy.
Oh yeah, I had a guy competed with. Competed played ball against. I saw him 3-4 years ago before I graduated from college, and he was making $95,000 working just driving water truck.
Yeah.
Like driving from location to location, fill the truck up, drive the location. Fill the truck up, drive the location. Fill the truck up, drive the location. He was making $95,000 a year just doing that.
Yeah.
Not college educated. I
I
mean,
mean, they.
just working.
I know. I still learned a trade after high school, but I mean, in high school, they all they teach you is go to college, go to college.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And that I don't agree with that. I mean, because and this comes from my dad, and I'm firm believer in this. Yeah, we want our kids to go to college. Yeah, that's
absolutely,
awesome.
obviously.
But we still need welders. We still need plumbers. We still need
Dude,
we need trade people.
Hey, just to like this whole crisis, like, dude, what are the essential, like, the trades are the essential jobs because they make, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying the trades are the essential jobs.
100%.
The world needs the world needs ditch diggers too.
Yes.
I mean, just
And it bugs me that we, as a schools, are pushing college. Well, we need to be pushing trade schools. We need
Dude,
to be pushing.
I went to a trade high school. We spent half of our time academics and the other half was in the field.
Well, and here's the issue too, and I'm gonna get on my little rant real quick. You got me fired up on this crap. The issue is
it's true though.
We're trying to compete with Japan, Sweden, Norway. Okay, those guys educate the top 10% of the population. If you're not in that top 10 to 20%, your butt's in the trade and learning trade work.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's the bottom line. And so we're trying to we educate everybody in the United States. We don't discriminate to education. We educate everybody. But those countries are educating the cream of the crop.
Yeah, top 3%.
Yes. And that's the issue.
So Friday Night
Sorry.
Lights was filmed in Odessa. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh
yeah.
I love Friday Night Lights was such a good movie.
The Ratliff, the stadium, it's their home field. It's a pretty neat little. It's a pretty neat stadium.
when everybody says Billy Bob Thornton, the only movie I really think about is the one with him and Halle Berry.
Dude, Billy Bob Thornton is
You know what I'm talking about, Bobby?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I
Throwing
think
Halle
so.
Berry
I think so, yeah.
when he
I
was
think
a
so.
prison guard, and it's a very intense scene in that movie.
I know, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. What my favorite Halle Berry movie is
Catwoman.
Swordfish.
I don't know if I've ever seen Swordfish.
Swordfish is good. You ever seen the movie? Goose, you ever seen Swordfish?
Swordfish? No.
That's a good movie.
You know, you really don't see Halle Berry anymore much. She's
I
kind
know,
of
I wish I did.
she's kind of phased out of it.
Diesel, what in the actual fuck are you doing?
He told you he's hungry, man. He wants some Doritos or something.
Oh, by the way, Coach K, now we can read that super chat the way it's supposed to be read.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Coach K dropped a super chat earlier, and I couldn't read it because you have to wait a little bit before you actually drop an F-bomb on a stream.
I want to ask
So-
you about that.
So, hashtag fuck COVID-19
So,
with the super chat donation.
hey, have you noticed about being yellow coined if you say something? If you say something like
You have to wait. You have to wait at least 5 minutes
Why is that? Why is YouTube being like
because
that?
they consider it the beginning of the video or in the title. That's why. They'll yellow coin you if you don't wait.
Okay. Just wondering.
yellow coin you. Yeah.
By the way, somebody type fuck in the chat so that the YouTube algorithm doesn't recommend this to a 7-year-old. Please. That would be greatly appreciated.
Mommy,
Just so we
what's
can
this?
establish that
only.
this stream is
18
not meant
plus.
for kids.
18 plus.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Rich.
You the man, Rich.
Well, no, it doesn't have to be 18 plus. It just has to be like they have to know that it's not recommended for kids. That's that's good, Rich. Much appreciated.
So I think your cat wants like some catnip or something, man.
Dude, I catnipped him once like 2 weeks ago, and I think I gave him too much, cause dude, he was banging into walls for like 2 hours afterwards.
Yeah, he was wigging out, man. He was.
Oh, dude, he was wigging out, and his eyes, like his pupils were like super dilated. But see, like I give him it right, and you know how most cats like they'll like rub on it and they'll chew it up, and they won't just like go ham on it, right? He opens his mouth and like just literally just grabs it off the floor like a pile. He'll grab it off the floor and just swallow it, like the whole pile.
He overdosed himself.
Like and it doesn't hit him right away. Like I can see like his like it's like it doesn't hit him right away. So there's like a 5-minute delay. So he'll eat it, and then like 5 minutes later, his pupils will just be like zing, like the size of like a dinner plate, and then he'll literally be all paranoid and running around the house, and he'll be banging into walls and everything.
Because he's 20 pounds.
Because because no, I never had cats before, but my wife did. So we gave him catnip one time, and she's like, "You don't know what happened?" I said, "No, I don't know what happened." I was like, what the fuck? The cat was like, the cat was like wigging out. I was like, Jesus. It was weird. It's like, my God. I mean, could we put it like in like a little animal, like a mouse? And it's thrown up in the air, and it's shaking its head. I was like, geez, this cat's like having convulsions. It's having withdrawals.
Oh, dude, if it's so, I've learned like, and I have like the catnip, like the dry, like the leaf stuff, you know what I mean, or like the grass or whatever. I think it's a grass.
Well, you can buy.
I think it's a grass that they cut up, that they like chop up. So I have like a bag of the grass, like the actual plant, and then I have a spray, and this dude like, I try and spray it on stuff, but he's so like 2 weeks ago, I was trying to spray it on his little scratching post, and he ran in front of me, and I sprayed him straight in the face.
That is awesome.
Oh, he's something else, man. Like that last the stream that we were drinking in, right? I mean, we drink in every stream, the last stream we were like heavily drinking in.
Yeah. My wife.
So before I went to bed, I went to go in the bathroom and take a piss, and I'm peeing, and all of a sudden, like, I don't hear piss hitting the toilet, right? And I look down, and the cat had jumped across midstream, and I pissed all over the back of the cat. So I had to put him in the tub and give him a bath before I went to bed. Because he had jumped across the toilet, and I was like, come on, dude, it's like...
Yeah, ours probably the other day, I was standing there, and she came up, and she started looking in the toilet. I was like, get away. I was like, get away.
Oh, dude, I pissed right on him.
I was like, what are you doing?
I pissed right on him.
So getting back, that stream that we got drunk at, because
did your wife ever?
I bought a 12-pack, and I said, okay, that should get me, through Friday and Saturday. Well, I drank like 10 of them Friday.
Oh, JD, I pissed right on him. I pissed right on him, dude. He jumped right across the stream, and there was just this line of piss across. There was this line of piss across his back.
Hey, Goose, did you take the trash out before your wife came home, or did you just leave it?
I did trash out. So.
You had to get rid of the evidence, right?
She's like, you drink. Because we're gone because later. And she goes, you drank 10? I was like, I guess.
I don't remember. I drank some. They just kept going down like water.
I was like, man, I said, she goes, I felt telling her, you should have seen me when I was like in my 20s. This is nothing.
Oh, dude, Goose, me and you have talked about this on multiple occasions.
It's nothing.
If I saved the amount of money that I spent from 20 to 30 on like going out and partying between like the cover charges for the bars and just like the actual bar fee itself, dude, I would be set. I'm not even. I probably pissed 20 grand away, 25 grand away in 10 years.
I mean, I used to go out every night of the week. That's 7 days. That's 7 nights a week. Do the math.
I mean, I would buy beers for 8, 10 people at the like, dude. I was a freaking, and it would go from literally like probably 9:30 at night to like 3 or 4 in the morning every weekend. Saturday,
I don't get it.
Friday night, and Saturday night, and I would literally just sleep until like 2 in the afternoon on Sunday. Like I was an animal.
What I don't get is how did I have money back then and I have no money now? I mean, I don't get that. I mean,
That's what I mean, dude. That's
You're
what I'm
single?
saying. Like you're making like minimum wage. You know what I
I
mean?
don't have
Like you're
money.
making shit money. You're making shit money in your 20s. Nowhere
how
near
did I
what
have
you
money
should be.
for all that?
Oh,
Shouldn't
dude,
happen.
Were you
it
married
was,
at the time?
It was
Was I
bad.
married? Well, well, when I met my ex-wife, yeah, we went out a lot, but yeah, I guess I was with her when I'm from like 25 to 30, so. And we
Goose,
bought.
I kid you not, right? I kid you not. There's it's probably worth, I don't know, $3 or $4 million at least. There's a yacht in the harbor in my town, and guess what the name of the yacht is? And it's displayed proudly in big red letters across the back of it.
Ed Ogeron? I don't know.
The
Divorce
ex-wife?
money.
Divorce
Divorce
money.
money.
That's awesome. Texas Savage, I don't, man. I enjoy watching Six Man. It's different, but if you like scoring, that's a good way, and it's a good way for those kids to play football. They're on
Dude,
those small schools.
When
So
I
I
was
like
in,
it.
When I was in Arizona, years ago, this was when arena football had like just come out. Mm-hmm. Dude, arena ball is pretty entertaining. It is.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Arena ball is similar to Six Man, except the center cannot go out for a pass in arena ball. In Six Man, everybody's eligible.
Yeah. Arena ball, dude. Like we went to, I think we went to 1 or 2 arena football games, and it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, but before Katrina, when New Orleans had an arena league, and they led the league like in attendance for like 3 or 4 years straight. They were averaging like 13,000, 14,000 people at a game.
Where do they have that
That was
at?
before
Superdome?
Katrina.
Did they do
This
that?
was in the arena next door.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Now we did have an arena league team like in the early 90s, and yeah, they played in the dome.
I got you. So we had like a minor
off
league.
the wall hockey. What's up, man? We are off the wall. We are. What time is it? 10, 11:30, 12. We are 6 hours into 6.5 hours into a 12-hour stream. So we're a little over halfway, man.
Ooh, that's good.
12-hour charity stream, brother.
Good job, Bobby.
So y'all get bad storms out there, Coach K?
What's up, man?
Rain, like bad storms, like tornadoes.
On occasion.
I'm gonna get me another beer.
On
Okay.
occasion, man, we'll get some bad ones. Like I sent y'all that picture when we did that mega collab. That was probably the worst one this year.
Coach, that little video that y'all get some bad, like they come out of nowhere.
Yeah, because it gets so hot out here, and so once we have a real hot, like 3 or 4 hot days in a row, like one of those thunderstorms will just pop up and go. So it's up in like the Lubbock area, Goose, like Lubbock, Amarillo,
Yeah,
in the Panhandle. They get a lot worse storms
yeah,
than what we
they get a lot
do.
worse. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
we
the
still get
Twitter.
like tornadoes and all that stuff too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the tornadoes we get down here. I mean, of course they're usually F0s or F1s. I mean, we rarely get ones that that you see out in like in Oklahoma. I mean, we get some that don't even touch the ground, but they still do damage. But
Oh
sometimes they
yeah.
don't
We
touch
had
the ground.
we had some straight line wind come through the little town I lived up in Panhandle. My first 2 years coaching, my first summer, we had some straight line wind, and all that is wind that just gets up to about 80 miles an hour, just blowing, and it
Blowing in one
blew.
direction, right?
Yes, and it was bad. Like that was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Is it?
It may be mine.
I don't know.
Let me do that. Maybe?
I think it is coaches.
Yeah, it's mine. What I need to do then? Hold up. I don't know what the hell is wrong. It's like it's. Oh, let me try this. Is that better? Nope, still
No.
clacking.
Hey, you
Son
know
of
what?
a bitch.
Unplug your mic, plug it back in, and your audio, your like video feed's fine. I would just unplug your mic, plug it back in, and come back in. Like, you don't even have to leave. I would just unplug your mic and plug it back in.
Well, he's muted now. Okay, now it goes. Yeah, it must have been a delay.
You got me?
Yeah, better.
I think. I say, hold on.
Fucking is. Nope. It's on.
No, it's still,
Here, let
it's
me
still,
do this.
it's still cracking.
Let me do this.
Yo, when
No,
we get
I'm watching
we
live. I'm watching live pity. I like watching this crap.
we
Jesus
get
fucking-
we get bad storms. We get bad storms on the coast where I'm at, and it's if it's coming from inland, it's not bad. Like if it's blowing from inland out to the ocean, it's not bad. But when it's
No,
hold on, it might not be you. Hold on.
I heard it when the coach. So, oh, you muted me.
Hold on, I was I'm trying to tell you. Hold on a sec. We gotta figure this crap out.
Yeah.
Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna unplug my mic and I'll plug it back in and reset, and we'll see how it goes from there. Hold on. I'll be back.
Yeah. You ever watch Live PD, Coach K?
Oh yeah, my parents love that show.
Oh, I love it. I like
The,
watching these idiots.
They used to have a few things in Midland, and there was a deputy one time.
All right, y'all got me.
We got you perfect, man.
All right,
I think
cool.
it's mine. I think it's mine still.
Hold on, Goose. Let me mute you. Hold on, we'll find out whose it is. All right, talk, Coach.
Okay.
It might be Goose's.
I think maybe. Oh, yep.
Goose, I think it's you. Reset your audio.
Okay, I'll come back in.
All right, cool.
All right, brother. But yeah,
Hey,
we had-
Dragon's Butterfly with the $3. Hey, $3 super sticker. Thanks for that, Dragon's Butterfly. What's going on, homegirl? Thanks a lot for the donation.
Hey, Karam, I don't have JD's bad Wi-Fi. I'm plugged in this time. Honestly, Bobby knows. I'm about to kick this internet company I have to the curb.
Much appreciated, though, homegirl. Thanks for the donation.
Texas
Much-
Savage, I'm not, man. I'm just an
So-
assistant.
Dragon's Butterfly, with that donation, we are up to $53.
Heck yeah, that's awesome.
$53, and I'm thinking I might match I myself might match what we get.
There you go. Oh, hey, I did get a dang green screen.
There you go.
Mount.
I tell you one thing. If
I'll be
if
all
this,
proper and
if-
and all such.
If this mic is as sensitive as I think it is, which it's pretty good. Like it picks up stuff from even me talking across the room.
Blue Yeti
Dude,
represent.
I ripped a mean ass fart in the bathroom while we were gaming. If that comes through, it's gonna be nasty. Like, dude, it was like a drowned Daffy Duck, like just a mean ass fart. Like,
I
it's
don't
not
remember
gonna
hearing
be
anything,
pretty.
but I was also on the Xbox when you were.
What up, Blake? There he
when
is.
you
There's
were
Goose.
gone.
All right.
Hey.
I'll just go. I'll just go. Maybe I'll go with no camera.
No, Goose, you're good. Audio's good, man. You're
That's
good. Now there's no scratch at all. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Because there was no scratch before, and then all of a sudden there was scratch. Oh no.
Yeah, so dude, if this mic is as sensitive as it, dude, yeah, like it was a mean ass fart, dude. I was in the bathroom and I ripped it, and I was like, I hope this doesn't come through because it ain't gonna be good.
Oh man. Well, I was saying, Goose, we had a guy that we went to church with, and he was a deputy at the Midland County Sheriff Department on Live PD. He goes to a window and he eats it like face first,
Damn.
and he eats it, and that happened, and he said, I have yet to live that down at the department. But yeah, my parents love Live PD. Like they watch that religiously.
I just think people are idiots. I like watching.
Oh my
train wrecks.
gosh. Oh yeah. That's all it is.
That's why I like watching Honey Boo Boo.
See, I can't get myself to watch that, man.
Because it's a train wreck. You know it's a train wreck going in, then it's easier to watch. So
Yeah,
You're not lying.
that's true. That's
like,
very true.
I don't
If
watch
you-
it because I just watch it because it's a train wreck. I mean,
It's like A&M football in November with under Kevin Sumlin.
yeah, ain't it
It's so bad. You have to watch it because you're wondering how bad it's going to be this year.
because
Fucking shit.
Well, nothing really summarized Kevin Sumlin with that game against UCLA when y'all were up like
Oh my
44 to
god.
10.
Why you gotta bring up bad memories, Goose? Why you gotta bring back up bad memories, man?
I mean, I was thinking, man, A&M's gonna be really good this year, and then I was like, wait a minute, did they really just blow that
And
44-10 lead?
I made the comment. I texted my buddy and said, "We better fire him. Like as soon as he gets to the locker room, he has to find his own way back to College Station."
They should have.
like the dean of the school just walks up and be like, "Bro, you're done."
The AD,
Like,
yeah.
I mean,
And it was
Lane
oh,
Kiffin
fuck.
got fired on the tarmac at USC.
yeah.
They fired him on the tarmac. They totally told him to get out.
God.
hey, coach, I can't believe you guys blew that game.
Why you gotta bring up bad memories? What the hell? I'm trying to repress some of this stuff with Jimbo's hiring, man.
But you know what I mean? Like, I can't believe, like, that was crazy.
That was the only worst game I have seen or the two worst games I've seen as an A&M fan in my life.
I know the other one.
Alabama in 2014 when we just laid a freaking egg. It was like 54-14, and the other one was Oklahoma A&M.
Oh, yeah.
And we got beat 77-7 under Dennis Franchione.
Yeah.
Wait, y'all got beat 77-7?
Yes.
Yeah, Oklahoma could have scored 100.
Yes, and that was what, Goose, 2000 and
Wait, was that
Franchione?
that
that was
like,
Franchione.
was that 05-06 year where you guys
Were horrible.
yeah,
Yeah.
were absolutely horrid?
Yes, and
Now
thank
that he's
goodness.
back again.
Yeah, Dennis Franchione. You know, I was joking with my Bama friend about. You know, A&M Alabama share three coaches: Bear Bryant, Gene Stallings, Dennis Franchione, and there's only two coaches that both schools will claim. Because Franchione left Alabama for A&M, which
Karam says, "What about UCLA, Coach K?"
What about UCLA? That's what I got to think about UCLA.
That's what I got to say about them apples.
Hell, we beat their ass. We beat their ass when UCLA came to Kyle Field with Josh Rosen, his sophomore junior year.
Yeah, you guys. I think that was Rosen's sophomore year that you guys stomped them into the ground.
Because that's when he said once you get over 50,000, it all sounds the same. And the A&M student section in the fourth quarter start chanting 50,000, 50,000.
How much does Kyle Field hold?
102.7. Oh my goodness! I saw it the other day. It's over 102,000.
Is it over 102?
Yeah, it's the biggest stadium in the Southeastern Conference.
You want to know what? You want to know what I think is crazy?
What's that?
Why is Goose Mike muted up?
Because
What
it
are you
was
doing,
scratching
Goose?
again.
No, it was fine. Goose, you got a fart or something? Mm-hmm. You know what boggles my mind, Coach, is that look at all these look at the college stadiums over 100. Like there's probably a half dozen of them, 6, that are over 100K.
And they sell out.
And they fill them, right?
102,733 is what Kyle Field can hold.
Look at the and now go across the NFL. How many of these NFL stadiums are over 80? You know what I mean?
Cowboy Stadium can hold up to that.
But no, but you know what I mean? It's like there's a lot of these NFL stadiums are nowhere near the size of these college these college facilities are.
Well, you think about it, but NFL makes all their money on TV revenue.
I was just gonna say it's got to be the ad revenue.
They really don't need. I mean, you told me before, most of the Gillette Stadium is corporate.
Mm-hmm. That whole if you look at Gillette Stadium, that whole bottom level is I would say I would be willing to bet that 75 to 80% of that bottom level is corporate. It's season ticket holders in corporate.
Seven, Bobby.
And the thing with the Pats is though the price of a Patriots ticket has driven away the average Joe.
That's the sad thing. You can't take your kid to a Pats game.
Do you want to know what the nosebleeds cost at Gillette Stadium? And I mean
let me guess.
Can
I guess?
Nosebleeds. And I mean I'm talking the last row of the stadium. Take a guess at what the nosebleeds at Gillette Stadium cost.
400.
110 for a nosebleed seat. 110 for a freaking nosebleed.
All right, Goose. I'm sorry, Bobby. Here, I got you right here, man. There's 8 stadiums over 100,000.
Out of the 32 for the NFL, right?
Oh, no, I'm talking college.
Oh, okay. So eight. How many college teams are there?
University of Texas holds 100,000, 119.
Yeah.
Bryant Denny holds 101,821.
Yep.
Tiger Stadium, LSU holds 102,321.
Yep. And they probably sell that stadium out every game.
Oh yeah. Neyland, University of Tennessee, 102,455. Kyle Field, 102,733.
Yep.
The Horseshoe at Ohio State, 104,944.
That's crazy.
Beaver Stadium, Happy Valley,
Yep.
106,572. And the Big House, Michigan Stadium, 109,901.
There's a reason why they call it the Big House.
And like I never realized the big house is like it's a bowl. It's like
a bowl.
sunken in.
Yeah.
I did not realize that as a kid. Then
Yeah.
I was looking at it, I'm like, oh, that's freaking awesome.
Yeah, so I changed. I went to my iPad. Hopefully, this sounds a little better. So.
Okay, let me see. I'm curious. now.
Goose, there's no scratch.
Yeah, there was scratching when I was on my phone, so I just went on my iPad. So.
Yeah, no, you're good, man. Audio's perfect. Dude, so here's like
Let's see.
think about this too. Like there's like look at the NFL. Look up the NFL. There's probably there's
none.
probably
0 over 100.
yeah.
The
like
largest one is
Jerry's
the
World.
Coliseum.
Jerry's World holds 102. I think Jerry's World's hold. I think the Cowboy Stadium holds 102
Well-
at max capacity.
Well, it has the ability to. On
Yeah.
average, it's probably about 85.
85,
88.
90, yeah. But
Yes.
that's what I mean. Like look at these college stadiums are stupid big. I mean, like stupid big.
Well, you got to think like of
and
that.
and they sell them out every freaking game. Like, can you imagine Ohio State and Michigan playing in an empty stadium?
No. It's like we were talking about. I can't imagine if this COVID crap keeps going. I can't imagine Tiger Stadium being empty.
Like, think about this. Goose, what's the average price for an LSU ticket to get into a game down
now.
there? Yeah.
I mean,
What are you paying?
well,
4 or 5?
I won't include like because all these seats now.
I'm just talking. I'm talking ticket price alone, face value of a ticket.
I mean, face value, probably $7,500 probably. Something around that.
75 or $100 to get in.
50, like probably around 75 probably.
Yeah. So $75, right? You multiply that by, 100,000. Like, dude, that's $750,000 just in gate price.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just to
Wait.
get that. So think about that. How many home games does LSU have? 10.
It's usually 7 or 8, depending.
So
upon,
8. So
Seven-
think about
seven
that.
most years.
Do the math. Call it. Call it $1 million every game, just to walk in the door. For the gate, just the gate pricing. You know what I mean? Between taxes and all this other stuff, like it's so that they're right there, just off the gate price. Like a school like LSU or any of these stadiums that have over 100, they're losing probably $10 million right there alone. Like the money is the money that these schools are set to, like, I can absolutely see where the NCAA was saying that they could lose like $4 billion, $4 or
Yeah.
$5 billion. Like that, dude. That's an easy estimate. Like that's like I think that's on the low end.
Well, and you saw some of these universities already. Like I saw the University of Cincinnati has already disbanded their baseball program.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right, because they can't pay the
They
bill.
can't afford it.
But see, the one thing that LSU and Ohio State and Michigan and Notre Dame and all these, all of these, Bama and all, the one thing that the top 25 don't have to worry about is that they can draw ad revenue. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
even though they're playing to an empty stadium, they can still charge people $2 million for a 30-second spot, during the TV time, because those top 25 teams are going to be put in the prime time TV slots. So they can charge these advertisers money and still kind of stay afloat. But it's schools like Boise State, like Utah, like, it's these teams that, these smaller schools like Akron, you know what I mean? Or even like the 1AA, it's the 1AA schools that are really going to struggle. in
Well,
this.
you look even the MAC schools like Akron, Central Michigan, Eastern Michigan. They don't sell out every week. I mean, their stadiums are half full,
Yeah.
and so what's that going to do for them?
Yeah, because they count on when they go play a big school and they get that $1 million paycheck.
Yeah.
That runs their athletic program for the year. Because they don't pay their coaches, $8-9 million like Nick Saban gets. So, I mean,
So So CE Sports just said the Yankees will lose $311 million
Really?
without fans this year.
Wow. Good.
I'm telling you, dude. Like, this is going to be a weird year for sports because, you know how the guys have the sound dishes on the sidelines, and they have those sound dishes because
They're right. They were catching the hits. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, like the sound dishes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they focus that sound dish in a direction in which they want to pick up a sound. Like, they're not going to need those guys. The field's going to be so quiet that they won't. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be really weird. It's gonna be really weird to see these stadiums that hold 60, 65, 75, 85,000 fans completely empty. It's gonna be really weird.
So, biggest stadium in the NFL, the LA Memorial Coliseum, 93,607.
Yeah. Dude, like,
And
think of how weird that's gonna sound with nobody in it besides.
Well, the Rams play. Aren't the Rams opening up a new stadium now? So that's
Oh,
probably
that's
not
right.
accurate.
They're not using the Coliseum anymore.
Right.
But take like Arrowhead. What does Arrowhead hold? 76,000.
Yeah, Superdome is around there.
JD says, how are they gonna pay college football players?
They can't.
How they gonna pay college football players? Like under normal circumstances, like if there's fans and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the whole thing is like if these kids want to go like sign some autographs, let them profit off that. I mean,
Oh, that's right. Their likeness, right?
Yeah.
Goose?
Yeah, they can use their
That's
likeness
right.
now.
I'm sure there needs to be some kind of cap on it, where I mean they can't get okay. We're gonna give you $5 million. It's got to be some kind of reasonable amount that they can get that maybe they can get after they graduate.
Right.
Or they can get a stipend every month off that. I mean something, but yeah. I miss my college football games on PS, PS4, PS3.
Yeah. Oh, I do too.
Dude, like, come on.
Bring back
dude,
NCAA.
Bring NCAA football back.
Golly. But I agree, JD. It's only fair, and I agree. Pay them, but what you're going to run into is because the fact of the matter is, let's take Alabama. Alabama can pay a kid more money than say
Akron.
Tulane.
Yeah. But no,
I mean,
another issue.
UAB. I mean,
But another issue is running into is Title IX is going to be a problem with that.
yes.
Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. That's gonna be a nightmare.
Because if you just pay football players, I mean, so what about the guys playing golf, swimming? I mean, you can't just they can open a Pandora's box with this.
Mm-hmm. Because how many revenue sports are there in college? College football, college basketball.
Football and basketball. Some base. I know LSU baseball does turn a profit, but it's not nearly as much as basketball and football. But
So does that count women's basketball too, or just the men's?
women's basketball does not turn a profit.
So
But men's-
football and men's basketball.
Football and the NCAA
And
men's basketball.
Some baseball teams, depending upon.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you that.
Well, the
yeah.
College World Series is a big draw too.
I mean, teams
Yeah.
in the SEC probably draw well, like Arkansas, LSU, Mississippi State.
Yeah.
Teams that sell out their stadiums.
Tech, I think makes a profit off their baseball. Texas Tech, because it's been competitive. They've been making to the College World Series pretty consistently.
Well, doesn't Texas Tech have one of the best baseball programs in the country?
To me, they got one of the best baseball coaches. Tim Tadlock is freaking awesome. Like, I would love A&M to go get him if we can, because I think he does a hell of a job at Tech.
Texas Savage, they should make college games for everything. Baseball, basketball, like they really do. Like,
I had a college baseball game for PS2.
Did you
I
really?
remember that. I remember that.
Did you really?
see if I can find it. Hold
They,
on.
dude,
Dude,
they
I remember that.
They totally should though. Like they need to get on the they need to get on that and do something about that.
I mean, but like Goose said, if you start paying, you're gonna open up Pandora's box, and it's gonna be bad.
Well, I think the problem is the NCAA is just being greedy little shits,
Oh.
and they don't want to share profit with these kids.
Here's what's gonna happen. I guarantee within the next 8 to 10 years, maybe 10 years, the big Power 5 universities are gonna realize, hey, we don't need the NCAA. We can just do our own thing.
Yeah, f you guys, and
Yes,
and,
and just do their own thing.
It's like, and you know what, Coach? They could use that as a recruiting ploy. You know what, man?
Yes.
You can come, you can come play for us, and we'll give you 40% of the revenue that we, we'll give you a
can't find
certain
it.
percentage.
To me, you almost have to give each school and every college like a cap. You can't go over this amount of money.
Yeah.
To be fair. But again, you have to do it for every sport too.
Yeah, you're talking about the Power 5 breaking off. I've always said, the Group of 5 should have the Group of 5, the lower, not the Power 5, but the Group of 5. They should have their own playoff where they can have their own national champion. Because teams like Tulane, Appalachian State, BYU, Boise State, they'll never get in the playoff.
No.
For the,
Well,
Power 5.
if they expand it.
But why not have the Group of 5 have their own little like Division 1 AA has their playoff, and they crown their champion, and the Group of 5 can have a national champion for their group. So
Can you see like Boise joining like the Pac-12 or the Big Ten just to get in the party?
I mean,
The problem is
They
Boise
might try.
State.
I don't think they have enough to keep
what about
up.
Football.
Though.
I mean, their academics-
Football is the
I don't
only
know
thing
about
they
that.
bring.
I don't know about their academics because I think you have to bring so much academics in the Pac-12, and that
Right.
was the thing with Utah. So, because what other sports are there profitable at besides football?
Yeah.
But
Right.
they
Exactly.
If you look since 2000, Boise State and Oklahoma are tied number 1 in wins since 2000.
I believe it.
They are.
But-
Boise State has had the most wins since 2000. They're tied with Oklahoma.
But who they play? That's the. I know
but-
it's wins or win, but
they can't. I mean, they play. You play who you play.
yeah, I know. I agree
I
with
mean,
that,
'cause-
Goose.
'cause if you could say, okay, well, nobody else in your conference is up there in the top 5 and wins, so They
Hold on a
just play
sec.
who they
I would type this, but I'm kind of getting drunk, so I'm just gonna say it. Goose, do you want the link? I mean, not Goose. Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
I'm here, man.
JD, do you want the link? I've already drank 3 of these fucking 20-ounce Blue Moons, 26-ounce Blue Moons.
I'm still sipping on
I know,
my.
I'm probably got. I think I got 2 more beers left after this one, so I bought a 6-pack. So
I'm sipping my
may
Irish
have
whiskey.
we may have to resort to Call of Duty again because we're gonna run out of beer and alcohol.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. Like with TCU and the Big 12, it took TCU forever to join the Big 12 just because they had to earn so much money and
so
get through
they
so-
could actually do it.
yes, and get through
Hey,
so many
Wild
hoops.
Bill, what's up?
They had to get through so many hoops just to join the Big 12.
the Big 12 was like, I mean, they were very close to being like
Being done.
gone.
Yes, because fucking Texas.
'Cause they were,
I know.
they were very close to being gone.
No, but
Because of fucking Texas.
Coach K, you're not.
Greedy
You're, hey,
bastards.
dude, you're not wrong though. You're
I
literally
know.
you're not wrong.
I mean, they
And
were,
here's
they
the
were,
thing,
they were
too.
about to be gone. Like the conference was going to expand like the Southwest Conference did. It was-
Yeah,
they
and
were
here's
gone.
the funny thing, and you may know this too, Goose. Oklahoma was going to join the Southeastern Conference,
Yeah, that was
but-
the talk.
but the governor or the president of Oklahoma said we're not going unless Oklahoma State's going,
Oklahoma State goes right.
and it's like Oklahoma should have been fuck you, Oklahoma State, we're gone.
Yeah,
just
no,
to join the SEC.
Oh,
I
dude,
mean,
they should have absolutely given
Oh
them
my
the finger and
gosh.
just been like, suck my ass, like you're out of here. You know what I mean? They
That's
should
the
have
problem with
absolutely-
permanent rivals. That's the problem with in-state rivals. So you don't have to play them every year. You're handcuffed to them.
Yeah, but you're not wrong though. You're literally like you're handcuffed to them. You have to. Yeah.
And that's why people could understand why A&M's leaving Texas. It's like, oh my goodness, they're leaving each other. Yeah, we're leaving because it's a better opportunity, and it's a better opportunity for us to make a lot more money and get a lot more exposure.
One, you're making more money.
More exposure.
Two, you're getting a bigger. You're getting a shot at a national game. You know, a nationally televised game. Three, you're
expanding
getting more
the brand. Expanding our
you're
brand.
getting more. It's free advertising. Like if you guys compete with some of these bigger teams, it's going to look better. And four, you're getting more recruiting money.
Yes.
Like it's easy to see why A&M is doing what they're doing.
And that's the thing. Like, I was talking to a buddy of mine, and that's why I kind of brought up. I said, I said A&M hadn't done it. He said, you're right, they haven't. But you look at A&M, you look at the brand of A&M. That brand has spread throughout the country. Like, that brand is a lot more recognizable now than it was 9 years ago. And here's a fun fact. I was listening to A&M Sports Talk Radio the other day. We're in year 8 of the SEC, right?
Well, you came in 2012, yeah.
Yeah. So we're year 8. We are now.
It's been that long, damn.
Yeah, we are halfway to being. So we were only in the Big 12 for 16 years. We were only in the Big 12 for 16, so we're halfway there. I mean, like I said,
y'all were in the Southwest Conference for decades.
Yeah, forever.
And then they merged with the Big 8 Conference.
Mm-hmm.
Make that Big 12 Conference.
Yep, and that's when Nebraska left, Colorado left,
Yeah.
Missouri left, we left.
Texas Savage, are you a Texas Savage? Is he a Texas Tech
He's
guy
a
or a
Horn fan, I
Texas
think.
Longhorns?
Yeah, he's a Horn fan, I believe.
Is he a Longhorn guy?
Yeah, he's a Horn.
I don't remember because I used to have. I know Techie. I know Techie 800 is a Texas Tech guy. I didn't know if Texas Savage was a Longhorn guy or a Tech guy.
Horse laugh.
I will say this: all three of them Texas teams, y'all hate each other.
To me, like, Tech's one of those. Tech is kind of like. And I'll
Y'all
say this.
hate each other.
Yes, but to me, Tech is kind of like what A&M is to LSU. You know, we want to be a rival, but we haven't beat you enough. We want so bad to be your rival, but haven't quite beat you enough.
Yeah, that's why I wish Tulane was worth the crap. Because then LSU would have an in-state school to be have a rivalry with, but Tulane they left the SEC back in the '60s, and they just really have been not very good for decades.
And I'll say this: I think if A&M can win a few more times against LSU, I think the foundation is there to be that rivalry to be there. You know, there's that foundation. There's that there's that foundation of a rivalry there, but it's not quite there yet. You know, because how many times did we play in the '80s and '90s, Goose?
A lot.
we played a lot, and we weren't in the same conference. Y'all were in the Southwest Conference, and we're in the SEC. We played like every year.
And we played Death Valley quite a bit, right?
I think it alternated You know,
Didn't they beat up on LSU one year? Forget what year.
It used to be us a lot in the 90s.
In the
I was gonna say the
mid-90s,
in the 90s,
yeah.
Texas in the 90s, A&M used to whoop LSU's ass.
with who was his coach there? Goose. Was it Gene Stallings or RC?
Wait, when for A&M?
Yes, was it
Yeah, it was
RC,
RC,
right?
it was RC Slocum.
Yeah, Slocum when the Wrecking Crew in the mid '90s was. The
I was going
Wrecking
to say,
Crew.
like A&M used to roll. A&M used to roll through LSU in the mid '90s.
I mean, the one thing A&M was known for during that time was the defense. I mean, they always had an elite defense.
Yeah, good, really good D.
Yes.
So
And that's
Texas
what won us
Savage,
a lot of
Texas
games.
Savage says, "Do you guys like the Minnesota
Oh.
Gophers coach?"
I love PJ Fleck. I listened to him speak. I did. I listened to him speak at coaching school last year.
I
He
don't-
is
Texas Savage. I will admit to you now, I don't know much about him, so I don't.
He rowed the boat. Row the boat. Row the boat.
His spiel wouldn't work at a big school unless he won a lot because they would get tired of it. But I mean, for Minnesota, they did good last year. I mean, they won.
Yeah.
They won 10 games last year or something like that. So
Yeah.
that's good for. I mean, they haven't won 10 games in like forever. So
He's a big culture guy. Like he's like I said, he's quirky and a son of a gun. But I like him. I think he's a good coach.
Yeah, but Bill Belichick is a quirky SOB, and look how he turned out.
Right.
That
But
dude's
he's
got
like-
some of the weirdest habits on the planet, and
But you talk about like energy and like passion. PJ Fleck brings that every day. I like PJ Fleck personally.
I think I don't know too much about him. I know
he was,
from
he was
what
a
I've
Western
read,
Michigan
there's a
fan.
lot of potential there. There's definitely a lot of potential, but it's a matter of can he
At Minnesota.
yeah. No, I mean just as a coach, there's a lot of potential there.
It's tough. It's tough. to go
The
there
problem
because you
the
don't
problem
have
is
a
is
recruiting base.
is the problem there. Well, at least what I think is he's going to have trouble competing. That's what I think.
I mean,
Yeah.
look at the.
He's
schools
going
that
to
are-
really have to coach.
There's Michigan, there's Wisconsin, there's Ohio State, and there's
Iowa.
There's schools. I mean, there's just schools that are just frankly better right now than Minnesota. I mean, just
Yeah.
better. So-
That's and then
He's gonna have to
another
change-
thing
he's
the
gonna have
article
to change
said
the
was that
culture
like
into a winning culture, and then
Yeah.
maybe he can get those 4 5-star players to go there.
that's Goose. Dude, you're right because it's like it's you're going up. I mean, like your back's already against the wall because of the powerhouses that are in that conference and division. Like you're talking about big money making schools, and you're gonna try and square up to them. It's a tall ask. It definitely
Yeah,
is.
They were 11-2 last year, which was
Yeah.
for them. That's like
That's awesome.
That's good. I mean, this is probably a interesting year for the Gophers. If he can back up another 10-win season back to back, that would really probably open people's eyes. Maybe
It-
oh, man, maybe
it would-
it would
maybe
say
you
a
can
lot.
win there.
It would definitely say a lot.
Maybe you can win there.
With a guy like him though, you have to buy into what he is. Like he can't come. I don't think he can go to LSU and do what he does with
He
the
can't
whole.
say row the boat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that school has to buy into what he is. I think Minnesota wants to be good, and they're say, let's go, let's row the boat together.
Yeah.
You know, but I don't think he can come to like a Florida, LSU,
Yeah.
a Texas, a Oklahoma, and be that quirky.
Yeah, he can't say row the boat then lose to Ole Miss.
Right. Exactly.
No, but like
Because you got to explain that to
like,
the
you can't-
boosters.
No, you can't do that.
You got to explain that crap to the boosters.
Yeah. I mean, so, but yeah, because they came out of nowhere last year, Minnesota, and
They were fun to watch.
they were. They beat Penn State, which was surprising. I didn't think they were going to beat Penn State.
So, Goose, are y'all treating Scott Woodward good? Are y'all treating him right over there?
Yeah, he's.
Are y'all taking care of him?
Well, he's from here, but LSU's actually about to claim another national championship. Actually,
Are they really? Good old
Yeah.
Scott Woodward. That a boy.
1908.
Goose,
Damn.
I gotta. What do you? What I've read a couple of articles about the new LSU quarterback. They say that, dude. They say there's a lot of potential there.
Supposedly.
He might not be Burrow, but they do say like there's a lot of potential there.
Supposedly. So I
Put a-
guess. I mean,
put a
there was-
hex
there was
on
no
'em.
Spring ball. I mean, we had no spring game, no spring practice. So there's nothing. So it sucks because you can't. It's all on potential. So.
You know what I think's going to happen? The first like 3 weeks of the college season are just going to be trash because all
It's
these
gonna be
teams.
trash for these teams because they're not going to have they're not going to have. I mean, if they can get those practices in July, that help out a lot. But you're still missing spring ball. I mean,
Dude, and
You-
when do you
oh.
it look like it's a chemistry thing? You know, it's a chemistry thing. Like when do you like you're gonna see these teams are gonna be like the NFL is. It's like the NFL treats the first 3 or 4 weeks of the season as a freaking mini camp. Like the NCAA, the college teams are gonna do the same. They're gonna have to. They're not gonna have a choice.
because they
It's-
don't have spring, they don't have preseason games.
Do you,
because they don't count. So.
Do you think the teams with like a lot of returns coming back, obviously, that's going to benefit those teams, but you think it's still going to take those teams a while to kind of get rolling?
Probably because I mean they don't. I mean they're not gonna. If they can get the fall camp in, I think they'll be all right. But
I agree.
I think they said July is like July 1st is like. I mean that's like that's do or die for college football, because if they can start then they can get those I think those 15, 13 practices in before the season starts. So if they're not in like we talked about with June, 8th is the SEC, the voluntary.
Yeah.
If these schools aren't like allowing these players where they can practice by July 1st, July 4th, I don't see college football coming back. I mean, just at that point, there's just no way.
Dude, these leagues are running out of time.
Yeah.
The longer they drag this out, the harder it's going to be to come back. Like
And what's baseball? Baseball all of a sudden is now looking like they're not coming back.
Really? Are they dragging their feet on that, or
No, they are. MLB
are?
is dragging their feet because the players are like, well, you got to guarantee that we're they're asking for unrealistic expectations, and it's like there's gonna be a risk involved. Like there's absolutely 100%.
I don't get why these people think there's going to be this magic pill, man, that's going to take care of everything.
it's a
And
virus?
It's not. It's not going to happen. People think that thing's going to go away if there's a shot or whatever.
It's a virus.
away.
You have to
It's
let
not
a
going
virus
away, people.
run its course. The human body will do its thing. Our
It's gonna happen.
our immune system will develop antibodies to deal with this freaking thing.
Once you become in contact with it, your body will develop antibodies against it.
Antibodies
Your body
and
comes in contact with it.
yeah, I forget. I was watching a video on one of the top virologists. So they study this type of thing daily. He's from the UK, and he was saying that within 3 to 5 years, pretty much the entire globe will either come in contact with this and recover from it, or be on the opposite end of it, because you physically can't keep people from avoiding each other forever. Like, it's going to happen. The inevitable is going to happen. But you know what? We've survived. Humans have survived this long. Like, we figured out, our immune system figured out how to deal with the common flu. It's going to figure out how to deal with this. It's going to figure out how to deal with this.
We've kind of eradicated smallpox. To
Yeah.
the point where we don't give vaccines for it anymore.
But you know what I mean? It's like our immune system
Polio.
Our immune system's an incredible thing. It will figure out how to defend
amazing.
itself against this. It
It's
will.
amazing. Smallpox is just They usually we usually get vaccines for that, but they don't. They've kind of eradicated it to an extent. But it's still there, but it's not.
There's going to be an element of risk involved that you're going to get it for probably the next couple of years. There's going to be however small it might be, 1, 2, 3%. There's going to be an element of risk involved, but you know what? Life will go on. It'll go on. We're going to go on.
The good thing is, in 100 years, when we have the next pandemic every 100 years they go look in history. Every 100 years there's a pandemic. That sweeps the globe.
Because
we won't.
The Spanish flu is what, 1918? Is that right?
1918.
In the
Spanish flu?
early 1800s they had this. Yeah, because the Spanish flu happened because all the soldiers came back from World War One.
Yep.
That's when all the soldiers brought that back over from World War One.
Yep. From overseas they brought it. Yeah, they all brought it back. Yep.
So, and then when they had those big celebrations with the soldiers, all those parades in the country, they had a big outbreak in this country because everybody was around the soldiers and all that. That's when everything hit the fan. So,
yep.
Because of what happened in World War One.
I just want to see, when do y'all think people in stadiums, when will that happen? Fans in stands?
Next year.
Next year? 2021?
Yeah, 2021. It'll happen next year. You want to know what the craziest thing I think is gonna be?
What's that?
If they are gonna think about this, are they gonna have a Super Bowl halftime show if nobody's in the stands? Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine? Could you imagine a Super Bowl with no fans? I mean, really?
Oh, they'll have it. They'll have the Super Bowl with nobody in the stands. But you know what?
If they're silent, it'd be like, don't say nothing, all right? You go, Omaha.
But do you I don't think they're gonna have a Super Bowl halftime show. I realistically don't, because it's. And if they do, it's gonna make a quarter of the revenue that it should be, because people.
Yeah.
I tell you what I'm gonna do in halftime. I'm going and taking a piss, and I'm gonna get more food set up, and I'm gonna I'm not gonna watch a halftime show with nobody in the stand. I'm not gonna watch. No.
Now's the time to have Janet Booth pop out again.
Yes. Some of these guys probably don't remember that.
Oh, dude, they're gonna plan. There's gonna be some weird, some crazy shit going on. They're gonna do something.
I was like, wait, was that her?
Yes,
booth?
I was at a Super Bowl party. I'm doing this.
I was like, wait, was that her booth? I mean, I wanted to see Janet Jackson booth back in the '80s, not now when she's
early 2000s.
Oh, we're gonna get and you know what? Since they blame everything on the Pats, they'll call it Titgate or something.
Titgate.
We'll get blamed for Belichick will get blamed for it because he gets blamed for everything.
Speaking of the Pats, are y'all gonna watch Phil Tiger, Peyton, and Tom the golf?
No, I am.
Oh
no,
my gosh!
No, I'm not watching that. Nope. And I'm a Tom Brady fan, and I'm telling you, no, I'm not watching that because it's going to be.
Peyton Manning was digging at Tom.
The amount of times that Tom Brady is going to try and shove TB12 down people's throats. And all the it's gonna nope.
Dude, it's Peyton's already talking trash.
I will play Call of Duty before I watch that golf match. Nope.
The Peyton Manning's was already talking trash. He's like, yeah, Tom, it's down in Florida. Tom always gets the home field. I was hoping to go somewhere people hate him, like Indy or Boston. Somewhere where people really don't like him right now. I mean, Manning's already talking trash.
You want to know what I'm going to miss about the two Manning brothers the most?
What's that?
The dirt face. Because now we got to find a new dirt face in the NFL.
Oh.
Because Eli's dirt face was epic, and I used to, I'm going to miss... No, but in reality, though, Brady versus Manning in their prime, when they were going at it,
Manning couldn't beat him, especially in Tampa. Remember,
no.
In New England, especially in the cold.
Couldn't do it. That's one of the things that I'll always hold on to and cherish, dude. I got to see the games that Manning and Brady played against each other in their primes. They were freaking epic.
And then
they were epic.
You had a big lead against him in that '06 title game, and when y'all played in Indy, and y'all lost.
Yeah.
Didn't y'all have a big lead in that game?
Yeah.
Because the Saints play. I remember the Saints played the Bears earlier in the day, and I got screwed up. I got drunk and because Saints lost. But I think didn't y'all have a big lead in that game?
Hold on a sec, Texas Savage. I got to go back up.
Dana White, what?
Fight Island. It's happening.
That's awesome.
3. He said we can knock out UFC events 3 or 4 fights at Fight Island. Yeah.
Texas Savage, type your comment again. I couldn't find it, but type it again,
Are
man.
y'all ready for Iron Mike Tyson to come back?
Oh my
dude,
gosh.
he's gonna.
That's
like,
gonna be
I
so
was
bad
hoping,
to watch.
I was hoping that fight wouldn't happen because he is gonna take Evander Holyfield to school.
Oh.
Have you seen Holyfield lately, dude? He looks awful. He looks awful.
I mean, look. Anybody with a brain knows that in their primes, Holyfield would have beat Tyson 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, Tyson would not have beaten Holyfield if they fought 10 times. Tyson would not have beaten him in their primes. Would not have beaten him. I mean,
What up, JD?
Because what did Tyson do? He bit his ear. I mean, because he got bad.
That's right.
He was losing.
What up,
I do
JD?
remember that.
I was at a casino. I was on the Gulf Coast. I was at a casino, and of course they had the fight there. And I remember Holyfield grabbing his ear. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Did he get
He bit his ear. I
and
remember.
they picking
Took
his ear
that
off.
chunk right out of his ear.
I said, did Tyson punch his ear off?
No, he didn't punch it off. He bit it off.
No, Tyson bit his ear off. I was like, oh my god, Tyson.
All right, yo,
Tyson was getting his ass beat.
I'm gonna be back in a sec. I gotta take a leak.
All right, Tyson. That was
Y'all don't burn my chat room to the ground while I'm gone.
Okay. You know, when somebody actually punched Tyson back, Tyson really didn't know what to do at that point. So, what's up, JD? Uh-oh. Can't hear you.
I say, what up, Goose? What up,
There
Coach
we
K?
go.
What's up, Wild Bill? Texas Savage, Beyond the Game, Koo. Everybody in the chat, what's up, guys?
How are things up
Yeah.
in your neck of the woods today?
Pretty decent. We had a nice, we had a good 5-hour Warzone stream. That was pretty intense. It was pretty fun. Good times.
It's hot down here. You walk outside. If I walk outside right now, I'd be like, fucking crazy.
It's nice up here in Iowa right now, but I'm sure it'll get hot soon. It's
been
muggy.
The last few days, the humidity has really been unbearable. So, because when you walk outside at 7 o'clock in the morning and 100% humidity hits you in the face, like it's like, God, man, and I got to cut the grass.
Yeah, it's been getting warmer for sure. It's nice. I like that.
Yeah,
It'll help with things.
Before probably past week and a half, it's been nice, but the last few days, humidity's starting to come. It's like, summer's coming. Yeah, summer's coming.
It's been 98 and dry heat.
I like that. I've been getting out more, that's for sure. I'm trying to shoot 50 jumpers and do 50 layups every day at least, but I'm kind of slacking sometimes.
But dude, I mean, Michael Jordan used to shoot 100 free throws a day.
Yep,
Like that?
100 free throws and a bunch of shots too.
I mean, oh yeah, I wonder why he was good. I mean,
Oh,
geez.
for real.
Repetition.
Yeah, I've been trying to work out every day, doing something.
Yeah, you gotta stay loose, and when
Oh,
you're
yeah.
in the house all day and stuff.
So you live close to Chicago?
All right,
No, I
I'm
live
back.
in Iowa, but I grew up in Joliet.
Oh, you grew up in Joliet? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Coach?
Iowa now.
What's up, Coach?
Eastern Iowa.
Hey,
How far are
Coach
you from Iowa
Plays in the
City?
house.
JD?
An hour.
An hour from Iowa City? There you go.
Yep. I've been to a lot of Hawkeye games.
That always looks like a good time.
Oh yeah, Kinnick is lit.
Yeah, it does. It does, man.
He's like, oh yeah, it is. Yep.
It's lit. It's a good
And
fucking time. People get
I will
drunk
say
as
to what
hell.
Ames. I'll say
I've
it's
never
Ames,
been
Is
there.
that right?
Yeah, the other one's Ames, and I've never been there. I've heard it's a good time too, but I know the Kinnick Stadium. People go nuts.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
that's one stadium I'd like to go watch a game at.
Where? Oh, Iowa Stadium,
Yeah.
the Hawkeyes.
Hawkeyes, yeah.
What the hell's
Yep,
a
the
Hawkeye?
Hawkeyes.
Dude, every time you see one of those Hawkeyes games, that stadium is packed. They
Oh, yeah.
fill that stadium.
Absolutely.
To me, the most consistent college football team in the nation. One of them.
Since,
year in, year out.
Lawrence has been there, yeah.
Coach plays. It's I'm not even gonna try typing it. So 4.
We're usually like 15 to 25 every year.
Oh yeah. I mean, dude, I was a freaking. I mean, just consistency
bunch
at
of,
its best.
Offensive linemen and tight ends. That's what we do there. That's a factory.
Yes. That's the freaking
And
truth.
linebackers sometimes.
O-line, tight ends, and linebackers.
Yes, sir.
Hey, so I got a question for you guys, and I want your opinion. Who is a better inside linebacker, Urlacher or Ray Lewis? Talent-wise, I'm talking talent. Like, obviously, Ray Lewis is jackwagging off the field because he's an idiot. But talent alone, Urlacher or Ray Lewis on the inside?
God,
Let somebody else go first.
you suck.
Personally,
I like Ray Lewis.
I think Urlacher reacts. His reaction time is slightly faster than Ray's, but Ray Lewis, as an overall athlete, was probably more athletic than him. But if you're asking me who I would take, I think Urlacher is 10 times as football smart as Lewis was. Like Urlacher's ability to see the field was 50% of his game. The dude could see the field and react. And Ray Lewis, like I said, the natural athletic ability was on Lewis's side, but Urlacher was 100 times smarter than football smarter than Ray Lewis. I would take a guy like that. Give me the guy that's a tick lower but understands the game. I would take that guy.
But
What do you think?
You talk about athleticism. Urlacher played a little safety at New Mexico, so he can run. I mean, he's an athlete in general. But I like Ray, just like you said, athleticism and just overall just badass.
I just like I said, like I add like attitude and just the view of the game in as well. Like I just like Ray was probably the better athlete, but I think like coachability wise, I would take Urlacher. I would.
In my opinion, you're talking about the number 1 and the number 2 linebacker of an entire generation of football players. So it's really are splitting hairs here. But I kind of agree with Karam in the chat that Ray Lewis had more energy, and also with Ray Lewis, you get probably 2 or 3 more years of prime. Because Urlacher, I think it was, I don't remember if it was like a shoulder. He had a surgery. I don't remember what surgery it was.
I think it was either collarbone or shoulder. I think you're right,
Something
JD.
like that. And after that, he just didn't tackle as aggressively. But you talk about right place, right time. I mean, always. And the second he left, there was a giant gaping hole in that defense. Huge. For like 5 years. And Ray Lewis, he won a Super Bowl. So a second one. He won early and won. It's got to give it up to him.
Have you heard like Urlacher talk have you heard him like break down a play? Like the
he's so
dude
smart.
the dude is super smart. Like
He
super
knows
smart.
what play it is. Like if it's a running play, especially, he knows exactly what you're about to do. Like he knows based on like the snap. He's like
Yeah.
by the snap, he can tell what kind of running play you're about to do, which is just next level shit.
What do you,
How many
Goose? Where you at? Are
yeah.
you mute? Is he gone or did Goose run off again?
No, I'm here. I'm sorry. I had to go. I had to go use the facilities. So I'm back,
He had to go download a beer. It's all right.
and I had to go use the facilities. So
That's all right. I just had to go download a few beers.
or is it download or upload? I don't know which one is it.
Oh no, it's download. Download, you're getting rid of them.
Okay. That's right. Upload. They're going in. Right.
Like, oh yeah, upload. Oh yeah, I'm about to upload this Blue Moon.
Dude, you those blue moons. Holy shit, Bobby.
Dude, look at the size of this goddamn can.
That's what I'm
Look at
saying.
this.
I was drinking Snake IPA yesterday, but now I'm just sipping on some wine.
Oh, my camera. Why's my camera?
Higher
I had-
alcohol, actually.
I had 2.5 shots of Irish whiskey in this thing.
Oh, me and Goose the other night, we were going at a pace that was not going to end well.
It wasn't.
Oh, I know. I was drinking water while y'all two were hammering beers down.
I think I drank eight or nine, and Goose I think drank 10.
I drank 10. And,
Golly. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, and I told her, my wife's like, "You're like an alcoholic." I'm like, "You didn't know me when." Of course, she did know me in my 20s. I mean, that was like everyday occurrence. I'm like, maybe I was one, but I mean, like I told, Bobby and I discussed, man, how did I have money to do that back then? I have no money now, and I don't drink it anymore. So I mean, and I don't get it. I don't get it. I had money then, and now I don't have money. I don't get it.
True.
But I don't know. Maybe I
So,
prioritize things different.
So, hey, do you guys think that? I mean, I know the league has changed, and it's like consistently evolving. Do you think we're ever gonna see like another running back even come close to Emmitt Smith's record, or do you think that's safe
I think
for a
it's done.
while?
It's done.
Unless
Just
unless the league evolves.
I think it's done.
It probably won't. You're
Like
probably-
Frank Gore is not going to happen again either because
He's
Dude,
still playing.
been
He's
for,
still
like, what,
He's still
15
playing,
years?
huh?
yeah,
Sorry,
because
Jake,
they
go ahead.
use him like they use new age running backs. They like as like the third running back to run up the to the power through the gut and stuff. But you're not going to have that much consistency and then have a long career where you get to be used as like a role player too. Again, I don't think.
What
'Cause,
about McCaffrey? Because McCaffrey's getting 1,000 yards a year. I mean,
he's all-purpose yards too. He's gonna break records for that.
Dude,
That's the thing. Running backs do not last long though. If you give them the rock 30 times a game,
but
Their shelf-
how did they last long back then?
you know what it is?
yeah.
You know what it is? though?
Players weren't as. Players today are bigger, faster, and stronger.
I have a
Linebacker
I have
hit
a
harder,
theory.
maybe.
I have a theory on that. That Emmitt Smith and these guys that have lasted forever, like, I have a theory on that. I think it was based on the offensive line, as like, because think about it in Emmitt's day, right? In Emmitt's day, the O line, Emmitt didn't get touched until he was
Well, his
five or
his
6
line
yards
was
down the field. So, and I mean, you're not get it like a linebacker or a corner, or like not so much a linebacker, but a corner hitting you is a lot different than a defensive tackle. I mean
Yeah.
that
theory
corner is
too.
giving up 90 pounds to that defensive tackle.
And
So it's like,
he had a good fullback blocking
Well,
for Duke Johnson.
so I think the less of a beating you take, like I just think Emmitt's O line. And it's the same reason why I think Zeke's going to last a while too, because that O line in Dallas is spectacular. Like,
It's starting to.
It will until they pay Dak $35 million, and then they won't be able to.
they won't be able to afford that yet to afford the line. No, that's true.
Yeah.
What do you think, JD?
Another reason I think is because they're practicing like really soft now, and in the back in the day, they used to practice really rough. Like they used to tackle the crap out of each other in practice. Like I did in high school. You know what I mean? Like we used to tackle the living crap out of each other in practice. And in the game, we were calloused. We were ready for tackles. Our bodies were ready. Nowadays, they barely practice. Then they go full speed in the game, and somebody gets hurt because that's just normal. And that's what lowers the. And I also think the other thing I would think is back in the day, they were like a little bit fatter. And I know that sounds funny, but like, look at Jerome Bettis. He was like almost never hurt, or he would have like dinged injuries here and there because he was so thick and so big. Everything would bounce off of him. Nowadays, two dudes have like 5% body fat. They're just fragile as hell. They can just they can tear an ACL just like
the
that.
The shoulder pads were different too back then.
Bigger, thicker.
I mean, if you look at Eddie George's shoulder pads, what he wore.
Oh, they were huge. They were huge.
At Ohio State. I mean, go look at the shoulder pads he wore when he was at Ohio State. They were humongous. Nowadays, what's that guy for? Was it Michael Bennett? He wears the one looks like they're like that big. You know?
Oh yeah, dude. They're like one or
like
two little
kicker
pads.
I mean, so
all these running backs are skinny and they have little
used to
shoulder
wear-
pads and they're breaking
they used to
stuff
wear
easy.
thigh pads. They used to wear thigh pads on their thighs and knee pads, and I don't think they really do that as much as they did back in the day.
People are talking about Gurley in the chat, or they were a little bit earlier. I don't think Gurley's a good comparison, only because he kind of had a genetic thing, whereas a lot of guys who are knocked out of the league, it's because of like ACLs and ankles and stuff like that.
You want to know what I find really, really shocking about Gurley?
What's that?
How fast the decline was. The most shocking thing to me about Todd Gurley was how fast the decline was, because he went from being like just an absolute stud, like a stud, a 20+ carry guy, again, every other game or every 2 games, to a dude where his knees literally are just trash in one season. Like the decline was. It was crazy fast.
The year they beat us in 2018, they had that 2-headed monster when they beat the Cowboys in the playoff game, and then the next year, Gurley is like toast. And,
dude, no, dude, no doubt, it happened so fast.
Yeah, but look at where the game's going though. To that that more hybrid back that can be able to split him out as an inside receiver, throwing the ball in the backfield. I mean, those guys are more valuable than the guys that can tote the rock 35 times a game.
Alvin Kamara, the 2 highest paid running backs in the league next year, or the next contract that's up. The 2 highest paid running backs are going to be Alvin Kamara and Christian McCaffrey. Guaranteed.
Reggie Bush
You don't-
in this league.
Goose, think of how much money the Saints are going to have to offer Kamara to keep him there.
I wouldn't pay him, honestly.
Wait, did you just say you wouldn't pay him?
Well, I mean, he's gonna want a lot of money, and I just don't.
He's
know
gonna want
if they're gonna
McCaffrey
be able-
money.
I just don't know if they're gonna be able to pay him, and then pay Cam Jordan, and then you're gonna have to. I mean, you're paying Michael Thomas now. I mean,
You already paid Michael Thomas, didn't you?
yeah,
They did. I think they gave Michael Thomas an extension, right?
Like $100 million.
I just don't know how they're gonna. I just don't know how they're gonna do it, but I don't know.
Well, they wanted to pay. They wanted to pay Breeze after this year, right?
Right. Don't pay free, but I mean,
Yeah, they'll save money on that for sure.
I just don't. I don't know. I just think they're gonna run into a problem because they've been kicking the can down the road for years.
So CE brings up an interesting point, though. CE brought up an interesting point. What about Derrick Henry? Coach, you're the resident Titan fan. So what about because Henry moves like Christian McCaffrey, but he weighs 250 pounds.
And he's 6'3". To me, Derrick Henry's one of those just a freak of nature. I mean, just in terms of his,
back.
his just in terms of size, I still don't think we need to pay him big money because if you look, I mean, they showed in the playoffs, like in his high school, they ran him like 50 or like 40 times a game. Bama, they ran him like 35 times a game. We ran them 32 sometimes. They're still tread on the tires, but I don't think there's very much tread. I think we need to
I
pay
think
him.
you guys got to be very careful with him.
Yes, exactly. We need to, but you know, and I've been me and you've talked about it a little bit, and you know, we need to find us a franchise quarterback. Like,
you know what the
we
Titans
hadn't had
need
one-
in my, you know what
we
the
hadn't
Titans
had-
need in my opinion? They need three
What's that?
pieces. They need a stud corner, a scat back, and a cornerback and a quarterback.
well, I
So,
think we got a
start
scat back. I think we got the scat back in that kid from Appalachian State.
That's very true. That is very
Okay.
true.
I think we got him
a
in the
corner,
draft.
a corner and a quarterback. And I think you
Yeah.
guys are going to seriously make a lot of noise.
But that's the thing, though. We hadn't had a franchise quarterback since Steve McNair. And would you call him a franchise guy? Really?
I
mean-
don't know if I'd go that far. I really
That's
wouldn't.
what I'm saying. So before Steve McNair, who was the franchise? Warren Moon?
Moon, I
We had
think
to go-
Warren Moon.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Warren Moon was franchise, he was our last franchise quarterback. We've been freaking Band-Aid and Vince Young, bust. Jake Locker, bust.
I felt bad when you guys picked Locker and you got nothing out of
Just
him.
injuries. I mean, injuries killed him. Mariota.
By the way, JD, how about you do me a huge favor, bro, and you pass that when you take that. I ain't stupid, bro. Like
I was actually
just
grabbing water,
Like just remember, just
but the
Just-
second time.
just pass it around the circle, bro. We're good. We'll be good. We'll be all good.
I'll pass it to you, Bobby. I'm drug tested every few months, so
All right, guys. I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'll be right back.
JD, I don't have to pass the test.
I'll tell you what though,
Taysom
the
Hill.
Titans, man.
What's up, JD?
Wait, is Goose talking?
I was saying that I don't have to pee in the cup. I'm good to go.
Oh,
There's Goose.
he didn't have a pee in the cup. He's good. I do. I have to
Right
pee in the
on.
cup. I get random drug tested every so often. So, damn, I got that CDL.
Right on.
Yeah.
Wait, hey, Coach. Hey,
Hell yeah.
Coach K, did you say you have your
feel it.
CDL?
Yeah, I got Class B. I can drive a school bus.
Oh, that's not bad.
I can
bro.
drive the school bus.
I got my Class A, so.
Yeah, I don't. If I want to get an A, I can make some big money, but I got a B.
If you can pass the Class B test, you can pass the Class A. Trust me.
Oh, I'm sure. I have no desire, though. I have no desire to have that Class A.
What's the matter? You don't want to tow like
No.
a 20-ton excavator behind you?
Nah, dog. I'm good. I can make some more money, but I'm good. Hey, JD, what are you saying about the Titans?
I was gonna say, I remember when it was like Jeff Fisher and Vince Young and everything,
Oh, my gosh.
and they had
That
such a
was-
good defense. But yeah,
Yeah,
Well-
Vince Young was like Jamarcus Russell.
yeah, it's Vince
Yes.
kind of imploded.
Well, but you got to think of that time. 05 draft, he's just coming off the national championship game. And, yeah, Bud Adams, who's a big Texas guy, yeah, we're going to take Vince Young, unfortunately. But, I mean, that set us back. That set the franchise
Oh, you
back.
didn't want it?
I didn't want him, no.
You didn't?
I wanted us to go get a pass rusher or something, because we had Manning in our we had Peyton Manning in our division. So you need to go get a guy that can get after the quarterback. If you do not have a franchise guy, you gotta go get a guy. No, like a D end
Who
to go
did they
get
have
after.
back then?
At quarterback
Before Young,
before Young was
after McNair.
Oh, there's that was it Hasselback? golly,
Could have been.
I thought
I'm not
Vince
entirely
Young- I thought
sure.
Vince Young and Jamarcus Russell were going to be better than what they were.
Oh yeah,
But Jamarcus Russell really, he had a problem at LSU, the same problem he had in the pros. He just had no work
his
ethic.
weight, right?
He had no work ethic. He didn't study film. He didn't do this. And when he was here, he could just out talent everybody else, so it really didn't matter. Well, when you get to the NFL and the talent
It was literally Steve McNair.
is equal. And then that's when Jamarcus Russell ran into a problem, and then he gained weight, he got fat, and then he fizzled out. And just, I was surprised. I thought Jamarcus Russell and Vince
Yeah.
Young were going to have actually
Better careers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
At least- at
Because
least
it went Vince Young. Yeah.
But Russell fizzled out.
Steve McNair, and then Vince Young.
Kerry
and then
Collins.
Kerry Collins.
Matt Hasselback, Jake Locker, Ryan Fitzpatrick, Zach Mettenberger got in there a little bit in
Yeah,
14.
Right. Mettenberger was there for a while.
Yeah,
I thought another guy.
I thought he was going to be good.
Goose, I got a question for you. Who do you think's going to be the next Saints starting quarterback? Is it going to be Taysom Hill or
They've already said it. Taysom Hill. It's coming
is
out.
it really going to be Taysom Hill? That's
It's
crazy.
Taysom Hill. Sean Payton is. I think he is just hell, bent on making Taysom Hill the next quarterback, and it's going to be Taysom Hill.
Do you think that's
He's already called him the next Steve Young. I mean, if you're going to call somebody Steve Young,
You better believe in him to say that.
true?
I mean, you can't just call somebody Steve Young and then not play him. That's just. I
Hey,
don't
Goose.
know. I don't know why Sean Payton even made that, comparison, which is crazy in my mind. But
Right.
I don't know.
Do,
I don't know.
do you think he's hitching his wagon as Taysom Hill to show? I mean, just kind of prove he's a quarterback. Like he can. What's the word I'm looking for? He's a quarterback guy.
I was
he
just
can
going to
develop
say
any kind of
to prove that he's like a quarterback whisperer. Is
Yeah.
it for his own personal
his ego.
gains?
His ego.
Yeah.
His
I mean,
ego.
I don't think if Taysom Hill is the quarterback, let's just say, okay, next year Taysom is the quarterback. I don't think you're going to see him running as much as he does right now as the gimmick quarterback. I don't think
Right.
they're going to take that. I don't think they're going to take that much of a chance because the game is different when Steve Young was doing it. So I don't know.
Yeah. The
Because
linebackers
back
weren't as
then you could hit the
fast.
Quarterback back then, now you can't. But so.
So here's, I don't know about you guys, but here's why I think, here's where I think a lot of guys struggle with the NFL, right? When they come into these guys, these running backs, right, or receivers or whatever, the skilled position guys, right? Skilled position, running backs, receivers, quarterbacks. In college, you can rely and almost fall back on pure athletic ability because you're bigger, you are faster, and you're stronger than your competition. When you get to the NFL level, there's a 305 or 325 pound lineman that can almost run a 40 as fast as you can. It's the speed and the athleticism is such a massive jump that these guys just run into that, and their pure athletic ability, the gap goes from
You have to study.
being this wide to this wide.
I was listening to a podcast the other day. Cullen Gillespie, he's the fullback for the Texans. He's an A&M guy. And he was talking about his first 1 or 2 day for preseason game, he tried to pull some stuff he did in college, and he got laid flat on his ass.
Yeah,
And-
probably lit up,
Yes,
right?
and he said, "Okay, let's focus on a little more technique than trying to do that crap."
JD, me and you have talked about this, dude, at end, off cam, like the jump, the talent, like the jump from the collegiate level to the NFL level is massive.
It's like Jamarcus Russell. Whenever one of his coaches sent him home with a bunch of blank tapes and said, "Go study the offense," and he said, "Oh yeah, I studied it all night.
Yeah,
It
it
was
was
really
blank
crazy
tapes."
and stuff." And he's like, "Yeah," he's like, "I gave you blank tapes." It's like, yeah, because a lot of these guys think, "Oh man, I'm talented. I'll be fine. I'll figure it out."
Well,
And it's like, no, dude, you actually have to fucking study.
well,
Yeah, like and that's the other thing too. These defensive and offensive coordinators, dude. There's some of the defensive and offensive coordinators out there in the league today. They're the brilliance behind, like most of the time, they're the brilliance behind the team.
The
It's
Niners
their-
are not going to the Super Bowl without Shanahan.
Yeah, it's their
Zero
game.
chance.
It's their game plan, dude. 100%. It's their game plan. How to defend the other team? How to like the play call? Like it's these like the like me and JD. We've talked about this at end, dude. It's the talent jump is just it's ridiculous.
well,
I'll be
It's
back in a minute, Bob.
insane.
Oh yeah, a good example of that too is again for me being an A&M guy is Manziel. You know, a lot of talent in college, didn't work at it in the NFL, and he tried to pull the same crap he did in college, and those defensive ends and linebackers are just as fast as him.
Yeah, no, dude. Manziel is an absolute perfect example. It is. It's
And he had the talent to succeed. He just never wanted to conform.
Just never
and figure
worked.
it out. And, yeah.
he never wanted to work.
He
He
never
never wanted to
worked.
get coached. If he would have
wanted
just
to-
listened
he wanted
to
to party.
coaching, if he would have just listened
true.
to coaching, he would have made it. He would have made it if he listened to his coaches.
Oh, yeah.
Listened to his scouts. Like,
And you listen to him today, and he'll say it. He said, "I partied myself out of the league."
Yeah, he said that a lot. Said that a few times.
he
probably
dude,
could
he's
never
admitted
figure it
it.
out.
He's admitted it on multiple podcasts that he should have not been so stupid and not been so dumb and partied.
Right. He said the other day, he said, "Yeah, my golf game's a lot better than my football game."
Wow. I mean, a lot of these guys, this is what I always say. A lot of these guys don't love football. They just want to be rich.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
the
Like,
money.
a lot of people complain about
money.
Kaepernick. Like, oh, Kaepernick, he's talented. He went to the Super Bowl. He should have had a job and all this stuff. And I always say, dude, why isn't he in the XFL? Why didn't he go to the AAF? Why didn't he go to the CFL? Why didn't he do all this stuff? Like, he clearly doesn't love football. He loves what football gives him. And that's the difference between people who actually love football and people who are just trying to get rich off of football.
Exactly. And those guys who love football, like those guys that went to XFL, I know a handful of them got opportunities with different clubs.
Yeah, if you're good enough,
You know?
you'll shine. The
Yep.
cream rises to the top. Yeah, they'll figure it out. They'll be like, oh, he can help
yeah.
me. So
100%. Even I think that guy that was the Houston Roughnecks, their quarterback. I don't think he'll play quarterback in the NFL. They may transition the inside receiver, or I can see him like as the backup.
Or PJ Walker.
Who's that?
Was it?
TJ Ward.
Or Walker was it?
Is it?
Oh,
no,
okay.
Walker. I'm sorry, Walker.
Oh, Philip
Walker.
Walker?
My bad.
Philip Walker,
Yeah.
yeah, he was a backup to Jacoby Brissett. So it's like,
He went to the Panthers.
yeah, like but like before he
Yeah,
was in the
Panthers,
XFL, when he in preseason, he was playing good in preseason, but it's like when you're facing Jacoby Brissett, it's like you're not going to get an opportunity to be on the roster. So you go to the XFL, show how good you are against your talent and stuff, and it's like,
And
wow.
then you go back. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it was like the.
JD. It's kind of like a resume. It's building your
Yeah.
resume.
Oh yeah. Hey Goose, who was that guy from the kid from St. Louis? He played at Ole Miss.
Oh yeah, Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan Tamu.
Yeah,
Temu, right?
he was pretty good
Yeah.
with St. Louis, man. I was kind
Oh,
of.
yeah.
I mean, honestly, I was kind of ticked off at the XFL kind of. I mean, I was wanting to see the XFL succeed, but
Same.
Dude, I thought like I would like to see the NFL incorporate some of the stuff that the XFL did, like hearing the play
kickoff
call
is
and the
cool.
talk on the
The kickoff-
sidelines
I'd love that.
and the JD, like me and you had talked about, like the communication
That'd
on
be
the
really cool.
sidelines was pretty cool. Hearing the talk between the quarterback and that was pretty cool. Like that would be cool to have a helmet cam and to be listening into what these guys are actually talking about. That would be pretty cool.
And I'm with you, Gooseman. The kickoff rule, I loved it. I love the kickoff rule.
yeah.
And
I would like to see it tried out like in a
I like a
preseason
lot of it.
I would you can tinker, you can mess with it in a preseason game where it really don't really mean nothing to an extent. But and then I think what they did, didn't they say they were going to try out these 4th and 25s or 4th and 15s as opposed
Yeah.
to an onside kick? So,
yes, I saw that today. I was listening to Fox Sports Radio today, and that's what they said. It's like 4th and 15, and they're going to instead of an onside.
Instead of the
they
onside
should
kick,
I think they should
which-
make it 4th and. I think they should push it back a little more, like 4th and 20. 4th and
But that
25.
so my question to them would be, what happens if you score on that play? Do you get the
You score.
touchdown or do you just get possession? Like, what happens if
that's a
they
good
actually
question.
throw?
I would say you
What
get
happens if
possession.
they throw an in cut? Right. Let's say they throw a slant or an in cut and it goes for the touchdown. Do they get the touchdown or do they just get possession? Because that's going to determine what kind of play call these OCs are going to try and call in there. You know, it
I would say you get possession. That's what I would say. I mean, I would.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
if I was making the rules,
yeah.
I would say you get possession. It's not a play where you can score on.
It's not,
So
it's not a
basically
scoring
it's-
play. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically these OCs, instead of saying, well, screw it, we're going to go for the touchdown, we're going to go for the 20-yard in
Right.
cut, and go for the touchdown, where they're like, because that, like, if
It does change things.
it does, it changes how they're going to play call. Like, JD, what do you think?
I think that like if they did this, if they did the voices, if they did like the behind the scenes, a lot of this stuff, somebody would manipulate it. Like of course Bill Belichick, his ass would find a way to manipulate it.
Hey, why in the fuck you got to bring BB into this, huh? What did he ever do to you guys besides Deflategate and Spygate?
Well, I don't care about Deflate. I always said that's stupid. But Spygate,
Deflategate was BS.
Ooh.
Spygate, yeah. Oh, there he is. There's Remy.
So I want some attention.
Deflategate was stupid. I'm like, I don't care how much the fucking ball is inflated.
You
or
let
deflated.
air out of a football,
Give a
and they
shit.
made a big deal about it.
Care. Like I always said, I was like the whole time that was happening, I was like, I don't care. That's so stupid. Like, whoa! You
How
messed
about
with the
y'all let
football.
air out of these nuts? How about that?
It's like putting like a lot of them put like chalk on their baseball bats and stuff like it's like honestly even a cork. I don't
Yeah,
even, well,
it's like
cork is kinda
it's like the
cheating, but-
tar on the bats.
yeah, it's like I don't care.
Oh
dude.
yeah,
Do whatever you gotta do.
the George Brett game where he with the Yankees.
Do you guys remember that? Do you remember that
I
game
say
where
let
they,
them have steroids too. So this is a whole crazy thing. I'm like, dude, let them do steroids. I don't care.
Hey, I kind of want to throw a what if question in.
Ooh.
I kind of want to throw a what if question for you guys. What if they just let the steroid era play out and they never what if they just played
Baseball
it
would
out?
be 10 times more popular than it is right now.
Like what if
Yes.
they just didn't bust anybody and just let it play out?
Well,
Like-
I mean, baseball let the steroid era happen because they knew that they needed fans.
Yeah.
Because of the '94 crap when they canceled the World Series. Don't get me started on that fiasco. They were totally wrong to cancel the World Series. When they had what they played like 80% of the goddamn of the season.
Yeah.
And then they're going to say, "Oh, it's over with," and they knew that what's going to get the fans back? Home runs,
The long ball.
the long ball,
The long ball.
doubles. Whatever.
Fans want to see the dingers.
So let's just
Yeah, man.
Let's just let because look, if you go back to that was '98, right? When Sosa. Yeah,
Yes, because because the Astros
Imagine-
were still in the dome. The Astros were still in the dome.
Imagine if Juan Carlos Stanton was juiced up.
Because
Yeah, if
Back
Giancarlo
in
Stanton was
98
oh, dude, forget about it. Forget
back
about
in
it.
'98, Barry Bonds was not juicing.
Right.
He was not.
Roger
but think
Clemens
about the-
wasn't.
Think
He
about
saw-
the
he
amount
saw
of home
everybody
runs
else doing
that
like-
we would see hit on an annual basis. It would be
He's like, all right.
stupid.
And now with analytics, where all they do is try to hit home runs, like
Yeah.
they would have broken the home run record like 3 times.
Yeah.
So Barry
Oh,
Bonds says, okay,
100%.
all right, you guys.
What is Barry Bonds'
do
total?
something.
It's like 720, right? Isn't
I can
it?
hear most of what Goose is saying, but it's kind of I don't know why it's a little bit quiet. But I heard him say you guys are okay with Barry Bonds. I noticed that he like when I was a kid he was really
Yeah.
skinny, and then when I was a little bit older
He
he,
was.
got jacked
He was
as
very
fuck.
skinny.
The funniest part is you see Barry Bonds pictures like pre-steroid and then post-steroid, and it's just like the dude just blew up.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Wild Bill.
I mean, look, Barry Bonds would have made the Hall of Fame even without the steroids. If you go look at his numbers,
Yeah,
Look at his
like he
numbers
was.
without the roids.
He just
Yeah,
wouldn't have
even-
broken the home run record. That's all.
Right, he would have broken the home run, but he would have broken that. But
And that's
he
why
would
nobody
have been
cares
in the Hall
about it
of Fame.
anymore.
It would have been like he'd have been the first time he's on the ballot. He would have made it.
Yeah. No,
He had those
absolutely.
numbers.
I mean, he was the second coming of Willie Mays, really, because not necessarily like his theatrics, but Willie Mays literally taught him everything he knew, and he that was his thing. He was like Willie Mays' like apprentice. He comes in, and then he wasn't a home run hitter necessarily. He did pretty much everything else. And by the end of his career, he's so consistent, though, he has a chance to break the record, so he just juices up and breaks it.
Yeah, because
So-
he saw everybody else doing it.
Yeah,
Let
he's
me
like,
just
screw
stop
it.
y'all
He
for.
saw-
Let me just
he
stop
saw
y'all real
baseball
quick.
Not giving a shit about
We
it.
got. We have made it almost, dude. We are 2 hours and 20 minutes away
From what?
Very nice.
from 12.
From
Oh,
his-
from the 12, yeah. From 12
2 hours
yeah.
and 20 minutes
You know
to
what
go.
happened? This is when the crash hits, Bobby. You know when you're right
Oh,
by
yeah.
the finish line, the crash is coming.
You got to
See-
switch to a
So
Warzone.
so far, guys, we got $55 raised. 55 bucks.
There you go.
Hey,
$55,
Good.
and I've made the decision that whatever we raise tonight, I'm gonna double. I'll double it.
damn.
Oh man!
Look at that.
I'll double it, and I'll donate it back. So right now we're at 110.
Somebody give $1,000 super chat right now.
For real.
Some like
Crazy
Shark Tank,
theory.
some like Shark Tank dude comes in here and just drops like
Oh, you're going to
500
double
bucks.
it, huh? It's going to drop like 2 million.
By the way,
Oh,
that
shit.
show is awesome.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Shark Tank is great.
Shark Tank
No
is
question.
good TV.
I love that show.
So did you guys see that I just wanted to ask if you guys have seen that the NBA season is supposed to come back?
I have.
Supposedly, yeah.
Yeah, this is like rumors. They haven't officially announced it yet.
I-
But that's a
I
lot.
saw
will
that.
say this: out of all the leagues, it seems like the NBA is the one that's at least trying the most to hammer out like the
Thank God.
actual
Well-
logistics of everything. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but you know
Well,
what?
go ahead, Goose. Go ahead.
Coach K.
go for it, man. Go for it, Goose.
Now, I'll say what's gonna be funny is when the NHL is gonna be the only one. It's gonna be the only one that comes back is the hockey. Watch. they're gonna be the only ones that come back. Watch. After all this crap.
I
We're
hope
going
the
to be
NHL
playing hockey in July.
Yeah.
Here's the funny thing too, though. If you look at the NBA, their leadership, I mean, crap. They have the most consistent owner, or not owner. Hell, what am I thinking?
Commissioner.
Commissioner, yeah.
Yes.
Well, he
Like
he is
like the
best
mo
one
like
of
in
all.
terms of just trusted. Yeah, he's the smartest dude of the four
I
big
don't
ones.
I don't think great of him, but he's the best of the four.
Oh, no
I
doubt.
like Adam Silver. I think
Silver's
he's not an idiot.
Silver's a smart dude. I think he's out of all four. I think he's been the most realistic out of all. You know what I mean? I think he's been the
Yeah.
most realistic out of all
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah, and you know he's like progressive, doing the things like that need to be done into like getting not like politically, but like doing the things that need to get done in order for us to have a season. Like he's meeting with people, he's meeting with like CDC and the president and everybody else to try to get it going right now, like as fast as possible. You don't see the other ones as in the spotlight doing that as much, at least not aggressively.
But that's what I mean. Like Silver's been like realistically the only one that's actually tried to like hammer out detail, you know, like the logistics of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like the NBA is like the leader in my opinion. Like the NFL is like the biggest, you know what I mean? But nobody likes Roger Goodell, you know what I mean? And also the NFL, every team kind of does whatever the hell they want. Like the NBA is more united as a front. Like the NFL is like 30 different factions, like, and everybody's kind of like at each other's throats. Like there's no
fuck Roger Goodell.
Yeah,
as an FAHK. As an FAHK. Fuck Roger Goodell.
Like everybody's like, fuck your team, you know. They're like, my team's the best. Well, that's cool.
But and we talked about it in that mega collab, if you look at what the UFC's doing, they kind of set the blueprint of how you can run an
set the
event.
bar. That it can be done.
Yeah,
that it can be done.
Dana White and that organization have done an awesome job during this pandemic.
I forgot about Dana White. Yeah, he's one of the best commissioners.
He's a smart dude, and I don't care if he's from freaking Boston or not. He's a smart dude.
I don't care if he's from Boston.
Hey, fuck you too.
It's real funny when he gets pissed.
FAHKYOU.
Hey, when he gets real pissed, that South Boston comes out of him and he gets freaking hacked.
But dude, like I think he's handled this perfect. So one of his fighters tested positive for it, right? And he said you're done and your two trainers that are in your corner are done. Like go home. You know? Like he's even said it. The Boston media played an interview with him like 2 weeks ago, and he had said, "I'm trying to show people that you can do this safely. Mm-hmm. That there's a protocol that you need to follow, and if you follow it, and you're safe with it, you can absolutely pull this off."
And I think that was really important too that he did that, because like people need to realize that people probably are going to catch this thing. Like if they resume sports, it's probably going to happen. Therefore, these are professionals. They can make a choice. If they want to come play, they can come play. And if they do come play, then they're going to have to sign waivers. And the thing is, we need to people need to not be like, which I'm sure they won't, but like people need to not like buy into the media hype of like, oh, we got to boycott this or boycott that because they're not doing, because that's like the only way that they're not going to do sports, honestly. Is if people start boycotting it because people are getting sick. That's the only way. Because they're going to do it. It's money. They're going to do it.
JD, what did I tell you months ago?
It's all about the money.
If there's I think I said it to you 3 weeks ago. Yeah, if there's money to be made, they're gonna play.
Absolutely,
they're gonna play.
No question.
Yeah, exactly.
Like college football is gonna lose $4 billion.
Yeah,
if they don't play. I mean, they're not going to lose $4 billion.
They are going to play.
There was a photo.
People. I mean, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, there was a photo of the 1920s Spanish flu. I don't know if you guys
I saw that. Yes,
yeah. I saw it too.
Going to the football game and shit, dude. Like,
yeah,
you know, wear a mask.
They had the masks on. Yeah, they had the safety stuff on.
It was Georgia Tech.
They weren't social distancing.
So scared back then.
So I mean, everybody, I guess, listened to radio back then and wear a mask, and everybody was wearing a mask.
Yeah, they said on the radio, "Hey, if you want to go to the game, wear a mask," and then people did.
Yeah.
Right. They did.
End of story.
It's crazy.
If you tell someone, okay, you have to go, you guys are allowed to go to a Patriots game, or you're allowed to go to a Bears game, or you're allowed to go to a Saints game. But listen, we want you guys to just wear a face covering while you're there. You're more than welcome to attend the game. You can drink the beer. You can tailgate. But while you're in the stadium and close to people, just wear a free. You'd be surprised. People would be like, okay, let's wear a mask. You know, they wouldn't have such a huge issue with it. But it's like just like you were saying,
Almost immediate
JD.
scare tactic.
Yeah,
I want to. Yeah.
That's what-
It.
Go ahead, Coach K.
I was going to say I want to see what how SEC Media Days is going to be. Goose.
If they have it, yeah.
I heard the SEC.
Yeah.
I heard the SEC doesn't give a crap, and they're going to have games regardless. And it's the other conferences that might not have games.
You know what?
That's actually what
That's
I heard.
probably a fact.
you know
Because
what?
the
Good,
SEC
you,
doesn't
you-
give a crap.
and you know what? Good for the SEC.
Yeah, good for them.
Good for the
Hell
SEC
I'd applaud them.
for just
They didn't
being
go
like,
leader.
screw
I
that
guess so.
crap. Work, you know, like good for
Yeah.
them, dude. Good for
Yeah,
them.
play some- play some
winning
football.
The SEC would be like winning the national championship. Okay, you want because back like in the early days, before all these national championships were awarded, I mean, teams from the you thrived to be the team of the South, the team of the East. I mean that was what these schools really thrived on. So if the SEC is the only one that's playing, I guess whoever wins the SEC is going to be king dog for till 2021. I guess
Yeah.
I don't know, but it'll probably be Alabama. But oh well.
Yeah.
I really am optimistic though, and I think that baseball has a good chance of coming back too, even if it's super late.
I think baseball will come to an agreement with the players.
Because it's
and the,
out.
owners.
And if you don't want to play, dude, don't play. Turn down millions of dollars. Be that guy. The next guy will
Yeah.
come up and take the money, guaranteed.
But see that's the thing. Like these, you know, these guys are going to be like, well, if this guy ain't going to play, I'll take his spot. I'll play.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Why
But that's
wouldn't
the
you?
problem
It's
with
money.
fully guaranteed deals. I mean, that pitcher from the Rays can sit out and still get paid.
But yeah, Snell.
That's crazy.
Did
But I
you
believe
guys?
it.
Yeah, did you guys see that idiot's comment? It's like, come on,
yeah.
dude! Like,
Yeah, he-
get
he-
the
The guy's
fuck
name,
out of
Snell
here.
or something.
Yeah, is their ace, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was like, dude, get out! Like, go stay home, then. Go do you.
Yeah,
Like, don't-
Yeah,
he's
stay
one of those
home.
Guys that wants to live in a bubble.
you know what?
I
It's
feel
like,
like you should have
go
to give
live
back
in a
some of your
live
money.
in a bubble, then, bro. Like, come on.
You should have to give back your game checks. Like, I mean, at the same time, though, I don't know the nature of the contract. If the contract says it's fully guaranteed no matter what, even if there's a freaking virus and you decide not to play,
I don't know how you guys feel, but
most of these contracts probably have pandemic clauses in them.
yeah.
probably do. That if you don't play, you can't get the.
I
get
don't
money.
know how you guys feel, but I've always felt that baseball players are the biggest divas on the planet.
They are because there's so much
100%.
money involved, and also there's so much individuality with like hitters and pitchers. There's so much individuality with it. Like you don't really need to be a good teammate. You can just come out there and like a lot of baseball players hate their teammates. Like you
Yeah.
remember Major League?
Bro, dude,
Oh, yeah.
you know, JD, you know what
Best
a perfect
movie.
you know what
Love
a
it.
perfect
Love
example
that
of that is? You know who like personifies that attitude?
David Price.
Big Poppy.
Bryce Harper.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
He
definitely.
Bryce Harper
He's a-
personifies that shit. He is out for it. Number one himself, and no, he doesn't give a damn about his
His
teammates.
team
or
won the
nothing.
series without him.
Yeah,
Hey, why you gotta bring crap up, JD?
I-
That's messed up.
I love that the Nationals stuck it to Bryce Harper and won a title without him. Oh, Coach K, how you feeling? Oh, your Astros didn't
Why-
make it, bro.
why-
Sorry.
Okay. Hey, I'm still waiting for Boston to punish. Oh wait. They're baseball's darling, so they won't.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about the Red Sox punishment? Oh, that slap on the wrist.
Oh yeah.
that,
Here, right
that,
here, right there.
that hurt for about 3 minutes.
Oh no! Fuck you! Fuck that shit! Fucking! Don't get me started on that bullshit.
But so that dude, that's another thing. Like, if I was an Astro fan, I would be livid, right? Like when the punishment for the Sox came down,
Oh,
I was like,
am.
dude,
I was.
that is a slap on the wrist
Fucking-
compared to what the Astros, like the Astros got the hammer dropped on them.
The Astros are not supposed to be good.
JD,
But
unmute
here's-
your mic, bro.
Here's the thing though. Here's the funny thing, man. And I'm just gonna make this point real quick. If the Astros somehow win the World Series this year, all
dude.
this cheating crap, all the cheating crap, shuts up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's true.
It should.
Well, I don't. Cheating. It's so hard for me. It's really hard for you to tell me that you quote unquote cheated. Like,
Yeah.
yes, some of these things, the play calling and stuff like that, or the
Big
play
trash
stealing and
cans.
whatever. Okay, fine, but you still. It's like counting cards. It's like if you're smart enough to count cards, how the fuck is that cheating?
Yeah.
Like, You just
It's
know
the
it.
extent. It's the
It's-
extent they did it.
I was just gonna say,
Better
I
than
think
good
it's,
stuff.
and you know what, Coach, I think it goes farther than the extent. It's the how does the you know what it is? It's
That's how
the
it looks.
it's the how
Yes.
does this look? How does this look
Yeah.
in the public eye? That's what it
and-
is.
Here, and
Yeah.
we've talked about before on this channel. If the Astros just came out and said we are, and we're sincere about it, we're sorry, we got caught. This is embarrassing for us, the
Dude, 2 weeks.
organization.
2
Yes,
weeks it would have been.
They would have
forgotten
gotten
about.
2 weeks and have been done. Since they gave that half-ass apology, and Dusty Baker, who was on the
Yup.
job for like 2 weeks, was the most sincere guy on that press conference. And that's what pissed people off because they were so unsincere. Americans believe in second chances.
We like
If
honesty.
if they just feel okay, these guys screwed up, they messed up, they apologized. Okay, we forgive
Yeah,
you. But
whatever.
since they went, they were so lackadaisical in that apology, it just pissed people off even more.
Yep.
Well, and like it's like Lance Armstrong. It's like he freaking
Lance Armstrong.
lied like 8 times, and it's like and then he finally told the truth, and he's like, "All right, guys,
Yeah, I did. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
why did
now we're gonna-
those?"
And now we got
Yeah.
a 30-30 about him this weekend, Lance Armstrong. I'm like,
Oh, that's right.
we're gonna have a
What's that?
30-30 about this damn cheater who went after people that called him a cheater, saying I'm not
Yeah.
a cheater. Sued people.
That's messed up.
Sued people and won. Sued people
That's
and
crazy.
won.
Now that's a real messed up guy.
I mean, in his defense, everybody in cycling was cheating.
Right.
In his defense, but he actually went after people that called him.
But
a
that's what he
cheater.
should have
When
said.
He said, I don't cheat." When he did
Right.
cheat.
Should have just said like everybody else is cheating.
Yeah.
Everybody would be like, "Yeah, you're right."
It's just golly. I just yeah, the fucking Red Sox punishment pissed me off so bad. It did.
Yeah,
Coach,
I think
do
that
you remember
cheating
when I
is a
sent you
really
that?
weird
Do you remember
term.
when I sent you that?
Yes.
I sent you that. I sent you that article, and I was like and it was like what
Okay.
It was probably 3 weeks.
A week?
It was
3,
probably
2
like
weeks.
2 weeks before the Red
Fucking-
Sox punishment came down, and the Globe, the Boston Globe, and the Boston Herald had both written up articles that the Sox were not going to get anywhere near the punishment that the Astros got.
Yes.
And like when the punishment dropped, and I was like, I knew because they had delayed the Sox punishment for months and months and months, and I think they had let them know ahead of time that just look, guys, we're gonna make this look really bad in the press that you got just as much as the Astros did. We're gonna make it look like that, but in reality,
Fucking-
we're just gonna kind of smack you on the wrist and call it even. And call it
Fucking-
even.
Fucking
Well,
MLB
Boston's one of those.
motherfuckers.
Boston doesn't. You can beat up on Houston because Houston's not a big brand. You can beat up on
Yeah.
Houston. That's the thing. But Boston is a really big brand, and I feel like
That's what I'm saying. It's the
I feel like
MLB's
attacking the
baby.
Yankees. Yeah, exactly.
It's the MLB's baby.
So you don't attack
they-
them too hard. I think that
Yeah,
had
I
something
mean,
to do with it.
it pisses. I'm doing good, by the way, Braden. Thank you for asking, Buck. I
Astros-
appreciate that. I
The
appreciate
Astros
that.
are
I'm-
like the stepchild who
fucking-
get beat. Get beat.
but here's the thing. I know I'm getting fired up about it because it just pisses me off.
I know it
but
does.
if they win the World Series this year, which is going to be hard because we got to go to the Yankees, and the Yankees are freaking loaded.
I will say this: the ALCS is going to
Astros,
be
Yankees.
Astros and Yankees.
Yes, because the Astros are still one of the best teams in the AL. They are still one of the best teams in the AL. But if they somehow win the World Series this year, oh, it would shut everybody up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I really do think this COVID stuff has kind of like people are here and now they're about here. You know, I think it's tempered it a little bit, but they will still get thrown at. I guarantee you, the first at bat at Jose Altuve or Springer's.
Oh, dude, they're
Is
going
that
to be
bad?
going high.
Oh.
They're going to be going high and tight all day to him just to send a message.
You're right, but if the Astros win and they keep doing that, great. We're getting runners on base. Take advantage of it.
Goose, I got a question. Where'd JD
Fucking
go?
Red Sox.
Oh, JD
Fuck
might
you,
have had
Red
to leave.
Sox. Fuck you, Red Sox. Bastards. I'm not pissed at it at all.
I think JD had to get up out of there. Oh, look, my cat's in the chat. What's up, Diesel? I wonder who that could be.
Braden and his 5,000 channels.
Who do I know that has 23 sock accounts?
For real.
Well, right
Hashtag
now
Braden-
Diesel's laying on the couch licking his balls, so that's nice.
Hashtag Braden's still better than Nightbot.
Brayton is better than Nightbot.
Oh, fucking Red Sox. Get me fired up on this shit.
So Goose, I got a question for you, man, and I'm gonna throw the Pats into this one as well. So after I know Brady's gone, if Breeze leaves this year, is our Super Bowl window closed for probably the next, I don't know, five years? What do you think, man? I don't know. Brady and Breeze leaving their teams, it leaves a pretty big gap.
Yep. No Brady, no Breeze. I guess it's gonna be Mahomes. Maybe Mahomes and Burrow. I don't know. Who knows?
Lamar, you think?
I don't. I'm just saying, dude. I think that the Pats have kind of embraced that youth movement. I don't want to say like rebuild, but definitely like the youth movement because they're trying to get younger, and I know the Saints are kind of doing the same thing. But dude, I think it's gonna be a while before we get back like into serious, championship contendership for both teams. The talent's there, but I think that the rest of the division is catching up.
Yeah, with no Brady for the Pats, and then the Bills they're good. Miami's up and coming. The Jets, I mean, who knows what the Jets are doing?
Bills are going to win 12 games this year. They'll win the division.
The Bills?
For the first time in a long time, the Buffalo Bills will win the division. I bet the Patriots will squeak into the playoffs at 9-7. That's my prediction.
Because of the 7th spot, right?
Because the
they have
extra
some
spot. Because of the
extra
extra spot. Yep.
Hashtag team for Trevor.
Which I hate that.
I hate it.
I hate that.
I mean, I don't mind. I mean, I love giving the number 1 seed the bye. I think that's great. But yeah, adding a playoff team that somebody's just going to be 8-8, 7-9. I don't like that at all. I hate it. I think it's stupid. But
Let me ask
dude,
y'all
I-
something.
the NFL sees dollar signs, and the more games they have, the more advertising dollars they have, the more money they can bring in. Well, money trumps
Has
all.
there ever been a playoff or like a team that won 10 games and not make the playoffs? 10, 11 games and not make it in?
The Patriots were 11-5, right?
The 0-1 season when they beat the Rams, their overall record in the regular season was 11-5.
And y'all missed the playoffs.
No. I'm talking when
that's
the
what I was-
Patriots first won the Super Bowl. Their their record was 11-5,
But
and then
did-
against
but
the
didn't
and then
y'all go-
against the
didn't y'all
Jets,
go-
against the Jets, they lost to the Jets that year, and they were 11-5, and they didn't make the playoffs.
Right.
Was that the can't wait?
That was the Mark Sanchez butt fumble year, I believe.
Okay, that was the can't wait. Rex Ryan can't wait year.
That was the foot fetish year, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember the 49ers went 10-6 one year, and they didn't make the playoffs. So yeah, it's happened before.
Now,
But
does
it
that
won't
benefit
happen
those
now.
teams
It
if you're in
won't
like a
happen.
really tough division?
It will. It will. If you win 10 games now, you're going to the playoffs. It's just
Right.
going to happen now.
But you don't want we don't want those like 8-8 and getting squeaked
dude,
in.
Goose, that's a sad fact though, dude. Like if you're 10-6, you have a shot at the wild card.
You're getting in now.
True. And the worst thing you can be in professional sports is average, because you don't get any better.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, like Jeff Fisher. Jeff Fisher was average his whole life.
Oh, the biggest thief in NFL history.
Jobs.
The biggest thief in NFL history. He stole so much money from two organizations.
Jeff Fisher.
Yep.
I mean,
Fucking Jeff Fisher.
yeah. There's a graphic out about Jeff Fisher saying, "Okay, you go if you win or lose, what do you do?" Okay, and then it just it's funny. But then what the end game is it always comes down to you finish 8-8.
Yeah.
And dude, Jeff Fisher, like for the I almost felt bad for the Titans, and like dude, Fisher was such a bad coach. He was such
Thank
a
you.
bad coach.
You said almost.
Almost.
He was an average coach.
Yes.
And he- dude-
they say your record, you are what your record says you are. He is what his record says he is. He's an.
I
average
love those
coach.
interviews. I love those interviews with him where he's like, "We are not gonna be 9-7 or 7-9 this year," and they finish 7-9.
Yeah. That's what he was.
The
He was too.
Right.
He was too stupid to get out of his own way. That's what
For
that
real.
was.
all right. So since he was with the Titans, let me see here.
We're talking about
One,
attendance,
two,
right? So I mean,
three,
so I guess
four.
we're gonna have the Super Bowl with limited fans probably.
Goose, to be honest, man, I hope we get limited fans at the Super Bowl. Cause come on, dude, like,
But who's gonna go? I mean, are they just gonna put? I mean, they can't just put average fans at the game. They're gonna have to put like, I mean, I don't know, because I don't know. Because what are they gonna do for all these? I mean, if you have no fans, right? Let's just say you have no fans for college football. What are you gonna do for all these 44 freaking bowl games they have?
There's hardly any fans that go to those anyway.
I mean, are you gonna still have those games and are you gonna fly those teams out to these cities and I mean.
It's all yeah. That's because you're gonna lose money. Those 44 bowl games, you're losing money.
There's about 40.
oh,
there's
dude,
about
you're gonna
42,
lose a
40 bowl
ridiculous
games.
amount of money. Like ridiculous amount of money.
So
But you know what's keeping the bowl games alive is ESPN because they
Yeah.
paid so much money for the rights to televise these games.
The
to keep
co-
them afloat.
Dude, no, absolutely. It's the coverage. ESPN is paying for the coverage.
So they
Yep.
really don't. They're really not worried about attendance per se because they don't need attendance to stay afloat. But it matters in the bottom line, of course.
oh yeah,
But I mean, it's
Oh.
just. But
the Sun Bowl looks a lot better when you have fans in the stands.
the Sun Bowl in El Paso.
Oh yeah, that's
That's
actually
one bowl game
that's an
I-
awesome stadium.
That's one bowl game I'd love to go to. The Sun Bowl.
Oh yeah, it's always like a Pac-12 school in a Big Ten.
Yes, I mean, but El Paso's like 1,000 miles from me.
Well, dude, hey, I-20 runs that way, man. I-10, baby.
I mean,
Get on it and go.
I mean, I remember because
Dude,
I know
I-10 is the most
when you go into-
desolate highway on the planet.
Hey,
when you go into Orange,
Easy.
Texas, of course they give you whatever with the.
Dude,
mileage.
you'll be
It's
lucky
like
if you see a
800 and
tumbleweed every
78
45
miles.
minutes on that highway.
It's like 878 miles from
Yep.
Orange to El Paso.
see, I'm Midland in El Paso. Midland is halfway between El Paso and Dallas. That's what's called Midland
Midland.
because it's half middle.
Oh,
yeah, by the way-
there's a
Otherwise,
city-
allow me to translate. Otherwise known as in the middle of fucking nowhere.
True.
yeah,
oh, by the
there's
way-
there's a city in Louisiana. It's called West We Go. It's called West We Go because you're going west.
West.
That's actually the name of the town. Because you're
Oh,
going
that's awesome. That is
Clearly,
awesome.
clearly, these dudes didn't put too much thought into the naming of these towns.
Yeah, they-
Oh no.
It's like
Oh,
West
hey.
We Go. You know, it's like
By the way, I just looked this up because I was curious. Jeff Fisher was the coach of the Titans for 15 years.
15.
Wait,
Holy
15.
15?
15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he won 10 plus games 6 times.
Yeah.
And-
that is mediocrity at its finest,
And
right there.
you know how many playoff games he's won in 15 years?
Probably like
5.
5.
5. In the Super Bowl year, he won 3. So,
Take that out, right?
yeah, take that out. We're 2 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 and 5.
But you know what? That team never should have left.
Jeff Fisher is the cattle that you take behind the shed and just put out of its.
Hey,
misery.
Goose.
Them leaving Houston was,
Goose,
them leaving
facts.
Houston was horrible, man.
Lo-
They never left Houston.
Facts. But the freaking city of Houston wouldn't pay for a new stadium. That's the thing.
Wait, no, it wouldn't.
No.
Would not.
The city of Houston would not pay because what they were doing is they were using the dome, the Astrodome.
Yeah.
Oh, they were using.
And so
they were using the baseball stadium.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so they were using the Astrodome as a stadium. Well, the Oilers wanted a new stadium, and the city of Houston said, "No, we're not going to build you a new stadium."
This
And-
is a top 4 city in the country.
Yeah. And so the city of Houston says no. They move in 98. No,
Yeah,
97.
yeah.
No, 97. They moved to
97.
They moved to Tennessee, and because Nashville would build them a new stadium. In 2000, the Texans build NRG. The city of Houston builds NRG 3 years later for the Texans.
Well, that's because they got pissed because they should have done it
Yeah.
in the first place.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the city of Houston would not pay to get a new stadium for the Oilers, and that's why they left.
Yeah.
That's why Bud Adams left. That's why Bud Adams was known as the most hated man in Houston up until Bill O'Brien.
I was just gonna say, didn't Bill didn't
Bill
Bill
O'Brien
Adams
said,
didn't Bud Adams basically give the Texans the finger?
Yeah,
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 he
Yes.
gave him the finger and was like, "See you later,"
He kept,
and
he
left.
kept the Oilers name.
yes, and that
Unlike Cleveland, unlike Baltimore and Cleveland, which Baltimore gave the Browns name back to Cleveland, which is rightfully should have happened.
Hey, I mean, me and Coach have talked about this, like for at least a while, off screen. What if Bill Belichick was given that 2000 Ravens defense?
yep.
Well, what if Bill Belichick stays with the Jets for more than one day?
So, do you guys know how Bill Belichick informed the Jets that he was leaving them?
He gave him a note, or
He
passed
wrote a
him
note on a cocktail napkin and gave
Oh,
it
that's
to them
awesome.
in pen.
That is Belichick to a T, huh?
He wrote a note on a cocktail napkin.
That's awesome.
That said,
Because he was about.
"I
to be, He was
resign."
about to have a press conference, right? He was.
Yeah, he wrote a
press
note.
conference with the Jets.
Yeah, he wrote a note on a cocktail napkin that said, "I resign as NYJHC," and gave it to upper management.
I mean,
it was like,
what,
"Here
Oh,
you
that's
go,
awesome.
goodbye,"
Bobby.
and he peaced out, and then he signed his deal with the Pats and called it a day.
Would the Jets have been worth a crap if he was the coach there?
Any team would have been worth a crap if Bill Belichick's there.
I mean, I
The
know
Browns, put it this way, right?
Yeah, he won with the Browns. He did.
I want to ask you guys. I want to ask all of you guys a legitimate question. Do you think the Browns would have won one Super Bowl in 20 years of having Bill Belichick as a coach?
Yes.
Yes.
If they had stayed in Cleveland like they were supposed to until Art Modell was fucking an idiot, yes, they would have won. Because go look at the staff they had. They had Nick Saban. They had Bill Belichick. Go look at the staff they had on that team when they won that division. Go look at the coaches they had. Most of those coaches were in the NFL at some point in their career. What was the guys at Detroit? I forgot his name.
Mariucci? No,
No, it
Mariucci.
wasn't Mariucci. It wasn't. If you say his name, I'll know it. But he was there. He was there a few years ago. He was the coach a few years ago. But they had Nick Saban. Nick Saban was the defensive back coach for Belichick. I mean, they had a great coaching staff. Because I want to say this guy was at the Lions in the 2009 season. I forgot his name. Shit.
Look
You
at
say
that
it
young
in my
dapper. Look at that young dapper Bill Belichick. He's actually smiling in this picture.
Bill Belichick.
But
That young dapper.
You want to know why why the
My bad.
here's my reason why
Schwartz.
Belichick
Jim
ended
Schwartz.
up leaving the Cleveland Browns, right?
Schwartz. Okay.
I blame Belichick's exit from Cleveland on the media, because the Boston media has treated Belichick the same way the Cleveland media has treated him, but the Cleveland media was soft as hell. They were soft. Belichick treats the Boston media the same way he treats the Cleveland media. Like he and Belichick wasn't winning as much as he was in Boston, in Cleveland as he was in Boston, but the Boston media knows how to take it. Like the Cleveland media called for his head, and they
Gave it to him.
got rid of him. You know what I mean? The media put the pressure on the organization to get rid of Belichick, and they caved. They caved, and they got rid of him.
100% agree.
But Cleveland eventually probably would have won next 3-4 years when they moved. Right?
Belichick was 8-8 the last season he was there. 8-8, 500.
I think they would have. I think they would have improved.
In 5 years from that 8-8 season, I think they would have got a Super Bowl. I realistically do. 5 years removed from that 8-8. 5 years removed from the 8-8 season, I think they would have won a Super Bowl.
I just want to. Why did he leave the Jets so abruptly? I mean,
He realistically didn't want the job. He didn't want the job. I think he took it purely off of seeing what they were going to offer him money-wise. I don't think he realistically took a look at it and said, well, can I even work with this talent at the time? I don't think he I think he just jumped into it because it was the first gig he got, and then the Pats offered him a deal, and I think he saw more potential with the Patriots, and he just said, I'm done. I'm done with you. Was it kind of like a middle finger on the way out? Yeah,
it was a big middle finger.
Oh, dude, he basically flipped him off and drove off in 80, at 80 miles an hour. Like he left.
Going to a presser and say, "Hey, I'm gonna be your head coach," and say, "Well, you know what? No, I'm not." I mean,
And not only that, you not only leave the team, but you leave and go to its biggest competitor. You know what I mean? Like
right,
you
go
stay in the
somebody
division.
So, he could have gone to somebody in the NFC, and nobody would have said a word probably. But
True.
the Jets have just been so poorly run for
Long time.
For
long
10
time.
for 10 for 10
outside
years
for
now.
several
For
ye-
for
outside
10
of
years
a
they've
few
been
years where they made the AFC title game, but they just ever since Joe Namath they won that Super Bowl, but they just been not very good. It's
They-
surprising because they're in New York. They're in a big market. It's New York.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's New York. I mean, this is. I mean, the biggest city in our country. I mean, this is, and like the Mets. Why are the Mets so bad? I mean, why
Yeah,
are the
well-
Yankees and the Giants the ones that run New York and the Knicks? Of course.
And let me ask y'all this: what year was it when the Mets made it to the World Series and played the Yankees?
That was like 99 or 2000.
That was
I think-
90.
99 or 2000.
It was
See,
yeah.
I-
I think
I remember
Goose,
that.
I think you're right. I think it was the 99 season. I think so.
See,
It was
I
either
remember
99 or 2000.
I remember that series because it was pumped up so much.
It was.
Yeah.
It was the what they call it, the Subway
Subway.
Series.
The
Subway
Subway, yeah, the
series,
Subway series. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And that was right. That was the big series, and of course the
But that's
Yankees
the
beat him in like 6 games and 5 games, whatever the hell it was, and
Mhm.
the Yankees were
See,
good
that-
back then. The Yankees were,
Oh
the
yeah,
Yankees were just
that
like
was the early time of Derek Jeter, right?
Derek
Yep.
Jeter and Rivera and Pettit and Posada,
Oh yeah,
Bernie,
Them-
Sandman.
yeah, them dudes were all in their prime at that time.
Bernie Williams. I mean, go look at that
The
25-man roster.
the best roster money could buy.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, David.
Well,
Cone,
I
David
remember
Cone,
as a
David
Red Sox
Wells,
fan, we used to get pissed because we used to say the Yankees used to buy their roster.
Oh yeah,
Because for a while, George Steinbrenner wouldn't do that. I mean, he traded his players away, and I don't know. Did they have an epiphany? Because all of a sudden, that 96 year when they won the World Series,
Yep.
it changed after that. Steinbrenner, I don't know what
He
happened
said,
to
"Screw it,
Steinbrenner, but
let's
he
go."
changed.
I think, Coach, I'm with you. I think Steinbrenner was just like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, if we got to buy us a World Series championship, then we'll do that.
why? Because we're the freaking Yankees.
Yeah, because we're the damn
We're the Yankees.
New York Yankees, and we can afford that shit. So we're gonna do
But,
that.
but if you look back, if you really go look back at the Yankees back then, their farm system was very, very good because they had Derek Jeter, Andy Pettit, Mariano Rivera, Jorge Posada. Look at the players that came up in the minor league system. That was
That's
the
right.
foundation for those.
They're all farm system guys, huh?
Now I understand they had David Cone, they had David Wells, they wouldn't paid. I get that. I mean, you're gonna have to do that. You're gonna have to pay a veteran to come in. You're gonna have
Yeah.
to do it. But you're also gonna have a farm system in baseball that you're gonna have to just bring those guys up. I
Yeah.
mean,
100%.
that's what I think that's what really fuels baseball team is a farm system. If you have a crappy farm system like the Marlins, you're gonna suck. I mean,
Yeah.
it's gonna be bad.
Yep.
Because there's no talent infusion back into yep.
That's
absolutely.
why the Astros got good because the Astros had a good farm system. That's what got the Astros.
Why?
good,
Because we
they had a
sucked.
great farm
Because
system.
we sucked for 10 years.
I was just
got-
gonna say
and got
because y'all
talent.
sucked. Y'all sucked for like a decade.
We sucked for a decade. We traded away any kind of player that could play. We traded him away. Again, like my favorite Astro of all, one of my favorite Astros is Hunter Pence, and we traded him to the Giants, and he won 2 World Series with the Giants.
I was just gonna say, didn't he win 2 rings with the Giants?
Yes, like the next 1 or 2 years after we traded him. But I mean, we got pieces for him, and and let me ask you this: the LA teams. Like LA is a hard market to get into because there's so much to do in LA. If you suck, people aren't going to come. Because it's 75 and sunny. Because Arku, the Stros knew, I think, they weren't going to be very good after that year. Because that year, they got swept in 05 when they went to the World Series with the Killer Bees.
White Sox.
Yep, they got swept with the Ozzie Newsome, right? Was no,
Yeah, Ozzie Guillen.
Ozzie Guillen White Sox. They got swept in the World Series, and that was that year they had Biggio, Beltran, Bagwell, and Berkman
Clemens.
at the. Yep, and at the as on the order, they called them the Killer Bees.
No, we were talking about the Yankees, because the Yankees, what they won in 2009, right? Yeah. But before
Yeah.
that was 2000. But since then, their farm system has been garbage. That's why the Yankees suck. That's why they haven't won, because their farm system, because they don't have that young talent to come in and replace Derek Jeter, Jorge Posada. I mean,
You know,
they don't. You have to have a good farm system.
Yes, Judge is.
You want to win.
What do y'all think? Judge is a stud, I think.
The Judge is. Stanton can't
The
stay healthy.
the
I'll-
one
I'll
issue
praise
the
him.
one issue I have with Aaron Judge is that dude needs to like toughen up a little bit.
He does.
Yeah, but like,
Because-
what's his reputation right now? He shrinks in the big moments.
Yeah, he disappears. That dude
and
is like a
Stanton-
fart in the wind when the pressure gets cranked up.
Oh yeah,
Him and Stanton are hurt right now. They would not be playing right now. Stanton and Judge would not be playing right now.
and see, I
If you look at what the everybody says, they're not healthy.
Yeah.
How can you not be healthy after a year hurting your ribs?
The,
what's wrong with your ribs?
right. I know, like this COVID crap, it helped the Astros because of Verlander.
Oh, yeah,
Verlander
Verlander.
would have missed like a month and a half.
It's hurt.
So
It's
this-
hurt the Yankees because Yankees were going to miss Paxton.
Mm-hmm.
I think he had back surgery, and he was going to miss until June. And his help to help the Yankees out. So
Oh, no doubt. And then the Yankees getting Garrett Cole in the offseason, which I was
The
pissed
Yankees getting
about.
Getting
Fucking
Garrett Cole,
Yankees.
I think it was probably one of the best moves in the offseason for them.
Yes.
I knew he was going there because they had the money.
Could pay him.
for one.
They could pay him.
Brayton,
What were the Astros? What was Houston going
We-
to offer him?
Well, the issue was we had to pay.
what was the Houston offer?
It wasn't near what the Yankees was.
obviously
I-
not.
Obviously, yeah, I know. Obviously not. Because I know we like that.
Was it close?
I don't think
I mean,
so.
did- I mean,
Because
did
what
he
the
win
what
the
the
league?
Yankees offer him?
What did they get?
What did he get with the Yankees?
Hold on. Let me bring it up. I'll get it. Hold on.
Did he want to be there too?
Well, I think if they would have won the World Series, he might have still been there.
Entertained it, right?
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy? Like,
It's amazing that World Series that the home team didn't win at all.
all right, so
that
the
was
Yankees,
amazing.
the Yankees contract to Garrett Cole, 9 years, $324 million.
See, the Astros offered him a qualifying hour of $17.8 million as a qualifying offer.
Dude, 9 years, like, holy shit, that's a
Yeah.
lot of money.
But in let's see, see, 17.8 is what the a qualifying offer they issued him. I'm looking here. Okay, the Astros were going to offer him.
Dude, that's
6
36. Dude, that's 36 a year.
Well, the Astros offered him anywhere from 33 to 35 for 6 years.
Dude, that's 36 a year. Dude, that is a stupid amount of money.
See, yeah,
He
the
better win 25 games.
yeah.
I was gonna say if he doesn't win 20 plus games for the next 4 years, they're gonna lose that trade.
Yeah, the Stros
Or they're
offered
gonna
him
lose that
like
deal.
the Stros offered him. The article says I'm reading here anywhere from 33 to 35 for 6.
So if it says 33 to 35, it's got to make me think that they're probably 33 and a half.
Yeah, and so and Garrett Cole's getting 36
Yeah.
in New York. But my thing is Texas. No, does New York have a state tax? No, they don't. Do they?
No, I don't think so. No state
So
tax in New York.
you're getting
Who don't-
36.
State tax and where?
New York. Does
I
New
think
York
they
have a
do,
state
right?
tax? I know Texas
They
doesn't.
do, right? They do, right?
I don't know on that one. I know
No,
there's
wait, I
like
take that back.
Texas don't.
I take that back. New York does have a state tax.
New Jersey doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, Texas doesn't. Texas doesn't have a state tax, so you make a lot more
to
money.
be honest, like, fuck New York. Like, I would stay my ass in Texas if I was.
But the thing I want us to keep Garrett Cole just because we gave up so much of our top prospects to go get him. We gave up a lot to go get Verlander,
Didn't you
and
guys
we gave
give
up a
up, like,
lot to go.
Didn't you give up, like.
We gave up our third, our sixth, and our eighth in a.
I was just going to say, you guys give. Yeah, like, I know the Astros, like,
We gave up a ton.
a ton
to go get him.
Yeah.
But
Because I remember reading about when you guys went to go get him, and you had to literally like
Give up.
mortgage
Yes.
your farm system to go get him.
Yes. The thing is, we still have our number one prospect. I think we have our number one prospect pitcher still in our farm system. So I mean, we'll see.
Do you guys still have that kid that they say that what is that? I'm drawing a blank now. Coach, what is that? That kid that came from. Oh God, I'm drawing a mental blank.
Is he a pitcher?
The
What is he?
pitcher there, the that like number like 4 ranked pitcher or something like. You guys gave up a ton to go get him. I remember reading somewhere you guys literally had to mortgage your whole draft to go get him.
Forrest Whitley.
Is that the pitcher out of
He's a right-hander.
the kid that throws like triple figures, right?
I think so.
The kid that yeah.
I think it's
the kid
him.
the kid that throws that nasty ass fastball. Yeah.
Yeah, he's still with us. I mean,
They
we
have a
still.
pitcher that throws ambidextrous.
Oh, he's still in the league. I saw him I saw highlights of him the other day. He's with the Yankees for a little bit. I know.
Yeah, I wonder where that guy is. The one that can throw both ways. They make a rule about him or how he can't like alternate.
He- He has to declare what hand he's going to use, and so that allows the batter to declare, and he can switch one time during the at bat.
Yeah, because he can throw right and left, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because they had a ESPN thing on him, and they had video of one at bat during like his AAA.
Didn't he switch? He
triple-
switched right from right to left, right?
Yeah, because he's facing a switch hitter, and so he would switch, and the switch hitter switch. He would switch, the switch hitter switch, and it went on for about 5 minutes. And the ump just said he called time, and he brought both of them in.
Hey,
So we gotta
holy
get
shit!
this.
OGR Sports coming in hot.
Oh,
And diehard Giants fan. OGR says, "My man, my fault. Better late than never. Either way, I have to show support. Thanks, brother. Much appreciated."
Dono
OGR
hype.
Sports with the Dono,
Dono.
hype in the chat. $9.99. The $10 Dono and diehard Giants fan matching the effort as well. He says, "Mad respect for you doing this, Bobby. Mad respect right back at you, diehard Giants fan." And you know what, bro? You know what? Boston and New Yorkers, we may not get along sports-wise, but there's a reason why people don't mess with our cities. There's a reason why people don't mess with people from New York or Boston. Because
yeah,
we're
they
like
end up in the river.
Bro, we're like the roaches of the world, dude. You can't kill the people that live in these cities. Like we survive everything, and not only that do we survive it, but we come back stronger. So like, I'm telling you,
Facts.
dude, we're gonna be back, and our cities are gonna be back to normal before you know it. OGR Sports and diehard Giants fan, thank you for the super chats, guys. And that is going straight to 100% of that is going right to the COVID-19 relief. Much appreciated. Y'all the man. Much appreciated. And I'm 3/4 of the way drunk right now, so I apologize for the slurred speech, but love y'all. Cheers.
Yeah, you got to drink coffee now, man. Drink coffee.
Hey, did y'all see this crap? Dak Prescott.
Yeah, how he wants
He got
45
yes.
million in the 5th year.
And he got denied. He turned down an offer from that ranged from 34 to 35. He turned that crap down.
You know what's going to be mad funny, right? You know what's going to be hilarious?
I cannot wait.
Let's say Dak gives the Dallas Cowboys the finger and goes to some team that's going to pay him 36 a year. Because he's in contract negotiations as we speak. If he leaves, the Cowboys are screwed.
Dude, you had no idea how much I wanted the Cowboys to draft Jalen Hurts just so I could watch the circus in Dallas. So I could listen. And the Cowboy thing saying, "Hey, why y'all playing our theme song?" Freaking circus, man. Oh, I love it. It's awesome.
Thanks again, though. Diehard Giants fan and OGR Sports, you guys have pushed the earnings tonight to $65.
Hell yeah, good job.
And that is
That's
off
awesome.
the donations only, not counting the ad revenue. So whatever the ad revenue is, and once again, I've pretty much decided we got about an hour, and it's 12:55 right now. So we got about an hour and 25 minutes to go. I will double. I'll double. I'll double whatever.
double?
So whatever we raise
There you
tonight, I'll double it, and we'll donate it back.
That damn East Coast time.
So somebody donate $1 million.
Quick!
Somebody donate $1 million.
Someone drop a hundo. Or two hundo.
Don't y'all do that to me. You're all trying to drive me bankrupt and shit.
Shit, dude. Freaking, but the damn Dak Prescott, I get bet on yourself, but dude, know your worth. Know your value, man.
I just for somebody who has not even been to an NFC title game, I just for me this is just me personally speaking, and I think I've spent too much time around Bill Belichick. If you want to get paid over $30 million a year, you have to earn that shit.
Exactly.
So the contract to Dak Prescott, if you guys don't know, it's 5 years, $175 million. That's what they're offering him.
That's still way too much for Dak. For me.
I would not pay. Goose and Coach, I think you guys have heard me say this for months now. I would not pay a guy over $30 million who has not been to at least an AFC title game. I wouldn't do it.
and I know you're not a big fan of the wonderful literature that is Bleacher Report, but I mean this article kind of makes sense.
What's
You
it
know,
say?
basically it's saying Dak's trying to do what Flacco did and leverage himself
Yeah.
to make over 120. Well,
Yeah.
hell, Flacco won a freaking Super Bowl.
He has a ring on his finger.
That's why he got paid that money because he won a Super Bowl. And the Ravens, once they paid him, they regretted it the next day.
Dude, instant regret the next year.
Yes.
Instant regret.
Yes. I mean, they finally recovered from that crap last year when they drafted Lamar.
Yep.
They finally recovered from the Joe Flacco contract.
This is
And
why.
how many years ago was that?
I hate to say it, right? This is why I hate to say it, but you like, dude, you have to earn your worth.
Yes.
You have to earn that shit. If you want 30 plus a year, go out and win it. Go out and get to the AFC title game.
Now, if he does this and the Cowboys get a ring or he plays in the Super Bowl, okay. But
So we got another one. So this will push it up to 70, I believe, $70. $70 for this stream. From Diehard Giants fan, $5 super chat. He says, also appreciate you, Bobby. Bobby and Goose for gaining subs the right way. Hashtag cough cough.
Yeah.
Fuck them networking streams. We don't do that shit. We grind our way here, bro. We do it the absolute right way. Me and Goose have always done it from the beginning. It's all about loyalty. It's all about, just sticking with the people that you believe in. And we've always done it from the beginning the right way, and we plan on doing it that way forward. But thanks again, diehard Giants fan. You the man. From me, I think I can speak for Goose when I say thank you very much.
You the man.
You the man.
Ugh,
Hashtag I drink to that.
hell yeah.
65 so far, so we are up to $130 because I will match that.
Come on, someone donate 200, 300.
Don't you do that shit
$300.
to me. I need to make
400.
rent. I need to make rent.
Someone drop 400.
Dude, I'd probably cry. If somebody dropped 400, if someone dropped $400, I'd probably cry. I was in a stream and somebody dropped a couple $100 on Bad Dog, and it's humbling. It is. It really is. Like you could see it touch it. It took him back. Like it took him back. It's pretty cool, man. For anybody who donates, like especially tonight. I mean, not just tonight, but any other night, dude. It's like for you guys to spend your hard-earned money. Like you earn that money. You work for that money.
On
And
you.
For you guys to spend it on us. Any
Yeah,
content
exactly.
creator, whether it's Goose, Coach, anybody, like it's for you to just say, "Here's some money, man." And like that's it's a humbling thing. It is. It's cool.
We appreciate you this much. Like what you do. You make us forget about what the crap's going on in our lives, and we can just hang out and be entertained.
And dude, and just be us. Like it is. Like y'all are awesome, man. Y'all are awesome.
Hashtag facts.
Karam is a Cowboy fan, and he says, "I just want Dak's deal done." I can't blame you, dude. Like they need to stop messing around with him, or he'll leave.
Hey,
He'll
Karam,
leave if
let me
they
ask you
keep
this.
messing around with him.
Who are they going to put at center? Who's playing center? That's my question. Because they lost a damn good one this year in the offseason because he retired.
But you know what I mean? If the Cowboys keep jerking Dak Prescott around,
He's going to leave.
he'll leave. He'll leave for somebody who's going to pay him. And he won't think twice about it. If somebody says, "Dak, we'll pay you 36.5, here you go." Dude, he'll leave. He will.
And if he leaves, here's something I can guarantee. Aaron Rodgers will not be a Cowboy. Will not be a Cowboy.
I don't think so. I don't think so. It's like Rodgers is on the wrong side of 35.
Yep.
He's at the tail end of his career. He's the same. It's the same thing as Brady. Do you really want to mortgage? Like you're literally gonna push all your the Buccaneers have pushed all their chips into the center of the table, and they've said we're gonna go all in with Brady and Gronk and the cast that we have now.
If it works, awesome.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. If it works, great. If it doesn't, we'll figure it out. But dude, that's such a to me. That's just not that's not a long-term pitcher. You know what I mean? That's just not a long-term pitcher to me.
I got you, Karan. Oh yeah, that's a good one. You can never go wrong from a center or guard from Wisconsin. They breed those big boys up there.
I'll give Goose credit for this. Sean Payton's got to start thinking about the future of that franchise too. Breeze is walking out the he's getting ready to walk out the door, and I mean Goose, I don't know. I know enough about Taysom Hill to kind of make me dangerous, but I don't. I mean, do you think do you realistically think he's the guy, or?
I'm not sure, honestly. I mean, I don't think we've seen enough sample size to make that really assumption that can he be that guy? I mean,
for 17 games a year, can he be that guy?
Mm-hmm.
Right. I mean, 17 games, can he be that guy? That's the question.
And especially
nobody
what
can
they have
answer
him
that
doing right
until,
now.
he goes and maybe does it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because it's one thing, Goose, to sit back there and throw that long ball, because Taysom Hill can throw the long ball, and he can throw it pretty damn accurate too. But it's one thing to sit there and throw a long ball for 4 times a game, 5 times a game, and it's a totally different animal to go under center and have to dissect a defense every single offensive play. That it's a different it's just different.
Let me ask you
Yeah,
this.
I agree. It's different.
Mm-hmm.
To be Goose, you know how it is. To be under center every single offensive play, and to have to look at a D and be able to dissect it every offensive it's this the way you feel about Taysom Hill is the same way I feel about Jarrett Stidham. Dude, we don't know. We don't know what the hell he's gonna be until they get on the field and do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Facts. But
And I mean, another thing we could even dive into being the one deal this offseason that shocked the hell out of me was I expected Ryan Tannehill to get a big deal.
why you gotta bring negative stuff up, man?
I expected him to get a good sized deal because he earned it. He played really good for a really long stretch. But what I didn't expect the Titans to do was push all their chips into the center of the table with
Where's Coach
Tannehill
plays at?
because you got
Where's
that's what
Coach plays at?
I mean that's what Tennessee did. They
Yeah.
literally said we're gonna go all in with dude, that's a risk because if Ryan Tannehill, and this is an absolute possibility, if he takes a step back and reverts back to the Miami Dolphins, Ryan Tannehill, dude, that's $29 million that you might as well just flush down the drain. I mean, I don't know, Goose. I mean, do you? I mean,
You know my opinion on this shit, Bobby.
what do you think?
You already
What do
know
you
my.
think, Goose?
You already
But
know my
Tannehill?
opinion on this shit.
Tannehill?
Yeah.
I think he got paid way too much, but I
Yeah.
guess we'll find out.
We're paying him for 11 games.
For an
12
11
games?
game sample,
That's
I will give him this though.
Stupid.
That 11 game sample, he played exceptional, and he played good. He played good, and that was the. And I will also give him. I'll give credit where credit's due. That was the longest stretch that I've seen Ryan Tannehill actually play solid, smart, good football. Like before in Miami, you might get, a 2 or 3 game stretch where he was, maybe 4 at the most, where he was really good, and then he would revert back to, that typical Ryan Tannehill. But this was an 11 game stretch that he he commanded his team, and he took charge, and it definitely was a different look for Tannehill, and did he earn the payday? Yeah, he did, but it's a risk. Like he could absolutely revert back to the Miami days, and if he does, that contract is going to take you guys 3 years to recover from.
Or if he does, we'll pick Trevor Lawrence in the first round and go from there. Hashtag tank for Trevor. And we won't have to worry about it.
Trevor will look better in red,
blue.
white, and blue.
No, dog. Two-tone blue. He look way better in two-tone blue.
Trevor would look better in red, white, and blue.
But
with the flying Elvis on the helmet.
Oh shit! Stop with that bullshit. But dude, and I know, and I've beat this dead horse until I'm freaking blue in the face.
You've never agreed with the.
No, I still don't. Me and you talked about this at the time. We need to get the coach plays on here, and me and him need to go back at it because I think he thinks I understand the market goes up every year. I understand that, but you're basing it off 12 games, and at those 12 games, you have an elite. I'll say this one more time: an elite running back behind you. You don't have to go win a game. You just don't have to lose a game. That's the big deal. Hey, don't know hype. That's freaking awesome again, man. But I think that contract is sketchy. And if we overpay for Henry too, oh shit. It's going to be bad. Yeah, JD, I agree. It's Tannehill.
Beer download complete. All right, what'd I miss? Oh, I see we got a dono hype. Here's the COVID research. Great stuff, Bobby. Have a good night, y'all. Diehard Giants fan, thank you very much, brother. Cheers to you, my man. I have drank up all my beer, but I will definitely applaud you for another super chat, man. Thank you very much.
And JD, you're right though. He wasn't that bad in Miami, but he wasn't. I don't think he can win a Super Bowl in Miami. Now, I'll say this: when he was at A&M in 2011, when he was the quarterback at A&M, they had a really good running game. They had an elite defense, or a good defense, a good running game, a few good weapons, and he was a good quarterback. That's what Tennessee has with him right now. What Tannehill doesn't need to do is you pay that kind of money to guys who can go win a game. Tannehill just won't lose a game for you.
Yeah.
I don't think he can win a game for you though. Like when it was nut cutting time and against the Chiefs, he couldn't win a game. He couldn't make the throw. Now, granted, that's part of the reason was the Chiefs. The Chiefs did an awesome job putting pressure and doing different stuff and basically stuffing Derrick Henry. And that's the thing with the Titans. If you can shut Derrick Henry down, you're probably going to win the game.
See, this is the one thing that scares me about offenses that revolve around running backs. If you can shut that running back down, you're going to win that game.
So because we were up what Bobby 21-0. 21-0, and we don't score until like the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter. To make it, they beat us 45-28,
Yep.
and it was
What the
45-21.
Kansas City Chiefs did in that AFC title game was unheard of.
Yes. But again, you have a quarterback that can go win a game.
So Goose, I got a question for you, and this might strike a nerve a little bit. Who do you put Drew Brees only winning one Super Bowl on? Do you think it was the lack of talent around him, or do you think it was was it Drew Brees' fault, or was it upper management's fault for not surrounding him with talent? I'll let you answer, and then I'll give you mine. So basically, is it upper management's fault, or do you blame Brees for not performing up to task? But that would be my question to you. I know how I feel. But I'll let him answer. I think Goose might be downloading a beer. Coach K, what do you think?
Well, one more time. Oh, if there's upper management's
So
or
is
Brees.
it upper management's fault, or is it Drew Brees' fault for him only winning one Super Bowl in his career?
I mean, my thing is he can't control the pieces around him. He can only play with what the upper management gives him. That's my thing. I think management has something to do with it. But I mean, Brees is elite, and he was elite at San Diego. And so I think it's upper management just not giving him enough weapons earlier than what they did
in his career. Yeah, no,
Yes.
I would tend to see. I'm almost all the time I'm gonna lean in the direction of the players. You know what I mean? Like in favor of them. Like if you think as an owner or a head coach or as a GM that you have a diamond in the rough, or you have one of those, generational
Elite.
players,
Yeah.
you as a coach, you as a GM, you as an owner need to maximize that however you deem fit. You know what I mean? Like that's your job. Your job is to maximize that potential. That's what you do. And if you don't do it, then that's on you.
again. Is it Brady's fault that the Pats didn't draft weapons
Kraft
later
and
on
Belichick. Kraft and Belichick, because they don't put any value
yeah.
in those positions.
Exactly, but that's my thing. I mean, is it Brady's fault? No, it's Kraft and Belichick's fault. Who's the best receiver the Pats have drafted for Brady?
Drafted or the best
Drafted,
receiver?
drafted. Because
best
Moss was
receiver-
the best receiver.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the best receiver, the best receiver that Brady has ever thrown to would be Randy
Is
Moss. Randy Moss.
Moss.
God,
I got you.
Can't believe I'm
Yeah.
that drunk.
You don't look that drunk.
I know, man. Fuck.
But
You know what
who's
the
the
problem is?
best?
You know what the
who's
problem
the
is?
best
I
wideout? Yeah.
haven't eaten a lot of food today. That's the
Oh
problem.
yeah,
that's the problem.
That's problematic.
And I
but
just
who's-
drank literally
Tall
six
boys.
25-ounce Blue Moons.
So, but who's the best receiver? Now, not tight end. Now we can say Gronk and Hernandez
Yeah.
being,
Yep.
but I'm talking wide receiver. Who's the best receiver the Pats have drafted for Brady?
That's a
Edel-
tough. That's a tough question.
Amendola or Edelman?
I mean,
Is
but
it-
Edelman didn't start as a receiver.
He was he drafted as a quarterback, right? And just moved to receiver.
He was drafted as a quarterback, and they moved him to receiver. But if you're talking like pure
Like
receiver
started college receiver and got drafted as receiver.
as a receiver,
Who was that kid they drafted a few years ago? They had really high hopes on Dorsett
maybe Kimbrel Tompkins.
and
Maybe Kimbrel Tompkins. Did they
Brady-
draft Deion Branch or did they? I can't remember if they drafted him or signed or he was a free agent.
I know the Dorsett kid they drafted like 2 years ago. They were really high on for a little bit.
Philip Dorsett.
Yeah, then he like got the drops and Brady stopped throwing to him just because he couldn't catch the damn ball.
Texas Savage says he thinks it's Amendola.
Amendola didn't start out with New England though. He was
He
a
didn't
Dolphin.
start off with New England. He started
He was a
off with the
Dolphin.
Rams. He
Oh,
was
yeah,
with-
the
He was
Rams.
with the Rams.
Then the Dolphins.
Then the
Is that right?
Dolphins, and then
New England. Yeah, that's
then
right.
New England. Yep.
Tom Brady made chicken salad out of chicken shit.
Yeah. I fucking love chicken salad, by the way. Just saying.
I like turkey salad. Like Thanksgiving, you get the leftover turkey and make it into turkey salad. It's pretty
Man,
damn good.
you are so fired.
What? You don't like turkey? What the fuck is this
Turkey's
shit?
such a dry ass meat.
Oh my gosh, that's why you smoke the shit. You smoke it.
That's true. But then again, smoking anything holds the moisture in it. So
Yeah, exactly. But
like
Oh.
a smoked turkey sandwich with some barbecue sauce. Oh yeah.
and you may think this is funny. Christmas. You know what my family's tradition is for Christmas? Tamales and red beans and ham.
John, hey, Dono hype in the
Oh,
chat
another
again.
one. Hell
Here we
yeah.
go. Hell yeah. I think we're up to $70 now.
Okay, hey, drop another 30. No, drop another 130.
Hey, don't be overextended, but I still need to pay rent this month. These four walls and roof need to stay here.
Diesel needs a
Or
home.
old butcher nigga or is gonna be screwed. All right, so
Diesel-
it says, I'm sorry, but do you think I could do enough sleep streams to have enough hours to get monetized? I don't know, man. I don't know. Them sleep
That's
streams
awesome.
be rough.
That's awesome.
Y'all don't want to watch me sleep. My ass be snoring like a champ. It's not like an NHRA drag race in my bedroom.
Freaking-
I've actually had the girlfriend punch me in the small of the back because I
God.
was snoring too loud.
You know, the more the girlfriend gets brought up, the more she's become my favorite person. That's awesome.
She's punched me in the small of the back to say you're snoring too loud, and then
Shut up.
Yeah, shut up.
That's awesome.
And she'll literally roll over, punch me in the small of the back, tell me
Then
I'm
roll-
snoring too loud, roll over and go back to sleep.
And you're thinking, well, now I gotta get back in my position so I can relax and go back to sleep.
Oh, Karam, I snore like a champ, dude. It's bad. And I only snore when I'm super tired. But dude, I snore like a goddamn champ. Dude. I'm not even it's like an NHRA drag race.
You want to hear a funny story? Little funny story.
Does Goose know he's muted or not?
He may be. I don't know.
Goose, do you know you're muted or not, bro?
Goose.
He's muted for some reason. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he fell asleep.
But
If he fell
My-
asleep, I want some video footage of him just snoring in that Hell in a Cell chair.
Oh, that's awesome. We went to coaching school, which is a coaching convention.
Yeah,
And we went out, and so I went to bed early before my two roommates, the two guys I was sleeping in the same room with, and I'm going and I snore bad. Like if I'm tired, I like.
Oh,
like,
dude, I snore
will
like
shake.
a champ when I'm snoring.
I will,
when I'm tired.
I will shake the walls. So my buddy told me, he said, I threw a Gatorade bottle at you, a Coke bottle at you, a water bottle at you, threw 2 pillows at you, and I was thinking about holding a pillow over your head and suffocating you just to get you to shut up.
Hey, JD, I couldn't get on you in time, bro. Come back, JD. Come back in here, man. I saw you. I saw you. I couldn't get him in. I couldn't get him in time. JD, come back in here.
Get your ass back in here, JD.
I know you watching, you son bitch. Get back in here.
JD, get your ass back in here.
I was like, I went to go click on him and he was gone, and I was like, what the hell?
You clicked on me.
I know. I clicked on you. I was like, where the hell JD go?
Oh, that's awesome.
All right. Where the hell did my phone go? That's a better question.
When we call
Am
it?
I seriously that drunk that I don't remember where I put my phone? That's
Probably.
Not cool.
I'm calling it Bobby.
Hold on.
This is quality content. How you guys in the chat doing? Good? Making it?
I
Y'all
got you. We're good. We're good.
Y'all are a bunch of champs. Sticking with Butcher for so long. Dude, you got an hour and 20 minutes left.
I got 1 hour and 20 minutes to go. We're good. Hour and 20 to go. 60. What we got? 120 minutes. 120 minutes, I think.
That's really not that bad.
Hashtag drunken math. If I'm wrong, I'm
Drunken
sorry, but I
math.
think I got an hour. I think I got 120 minutes to go.
Hell yeah.
Because I gotta, because of the difference between the lag between streams, I think I have to go to 245, and then I'm done.
I think I remember you saying that.
I think I gotta go to 245 because it took me a little bit in between each stream. So 245 would be 12 straight hours.
Yeah. Oh, don't know.
Hey,
Hi.
Dono, hype! Diehard Giants fan again, dude. Come on, bruh.
90 to double it. Yeah. Yes.
Diehard Giants fan. Man, hey, if I don't make rent, I am blaming it on you this month.
Yeah. If he has to move with the girlfriend.
I'm going to have to go stay with the girlfriend for a month.
Oh, shit. So, and I know kind of backtracking here. So you
Thank
said
you, bro. Hey, in all seriousness, no, thank you, Diehard Giants fan. You the man, bro. Thank you, bro.
It's freaking awesome.
We're up to 85 now? No, 90.
90
90
bucks.
now. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. We close to that to the century mark.
That's freaking awesome. I'm pumped. On this one.
Brayton says Brayton says I was here when it started. I'm gonna be here when it ends.
For real. Hashtag facts.
Hashtag Brayton bot.
It's better. Braden is still better than Nightbot. Dude, I had to readjust, and this is a lot more comfortable than what I
Karam
was.
wants to ask you a question. Coach K says, since you're in Texas, how do you watch the Titans games on Sunday?
I don't, unless they're playing the Texans. I'm just being real. Unless they're playing the Texans or have the Monday night game, it's hard to watch the Titans. Now, this year I plan on getting NFL Sunday Ticket off of Hulu, from the NFL Sunday Ticket app. and so I want to watch more games like that. But again, I watch more Houston Texans games than I do Titan games. just because of the geography. I mean,
Yeah, because of where you're at.
yeah, exactly. Like I'm guaranteed three Titan games a year on national TV.
Yeah.
And one of them is on Thursday nights, and I coach on Thursday nights. So really, I'm guaranteed to watch two. Both times they play the Texans. That's the only times I get to watch my Titans play, which sucks, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah, and so
J-
I like
JD
the
back
I
in
like
the
the
house?
Texans. What's up, JD?
What
up, dog?
dude? How's it going?
I went to go click on you, and I was like, "Fuck, he's gone. Where'd he go?"
Earlier, my outlet, like, it was like set on fire or something. It like sparked
shit.
and everything. Yeah, my whole
Oh,
building or the whole room went like dark, and my computer shut off. But I took care of a few things, and yeah, I'm
Good.
good now. All good.
All right.
Why?
Awesome.
Why your girlfriend sticking forks in outlets? Then what's up with it?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What happened exactly? It just like
I unplugged
sparked.
the charger and went to plug it back in because I noticed it wasn't on. And
Yeah.
all of a sudden, a spark.
I saw it. I was like, whoa. Yeah, and her hand was like black and stuff. It didn't hurt her, I guess, but
Oh shit!
jeez. Yeah, I was like,
Short-
holy
well,
crap.
Fried the outlet on you. That's
In the middle of the boonies out here. The electricity's not quite good yet.
Yeah.
They got that like old school
We're
speaker
still in
wire running to
1800s still.
everything.
Yep. Yep.
Hey,
We're
and
back
Karam,
still
here's
in
the
the
thing too.
1850s.
Here's the thing too, Karam, that I unplugged, so I'm on Hulu, so I don't have NFL Red Zone.
That's nice. Yeah, Hulu has a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I like it.
Dude,
like I said,
You
Info-
watch, right? These streaming platforms are gonna get faster and faster and faster, and the delay
100%.
is gonna get less and less and less, right? The delay is gonna get less and less and less, and it's only gonna in 5 years from now, it's only gonna be a 5-second delay, and network television is screwed.
oh yeah,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
100%.
Network television is fucked.
See,
When
Boomer
these
TV is done.
Yeah, when these streaming services get faster, like when they get faster input, and it's only a 5-second delay, dude, network television's screwed.
Even
yeah.
shows like what is it? There was a study recently done that shows like First Take and Undisputed in the last 2 or 3 years, it's gone way down the ratings, and people are more on YouTube and more on stuff like that.
Well, yeah, because they watch the little snippets of that shit rather than
Exactly.
yeah, they watch the snippet, the 5-minute snippet of it over the 35-minute show.
Exactly. It's so much less time consuming, and you can like just watch what you want to watch versus like the whole show just waiting for something that you like to like to listen to. You know,
true. And
A lot
Karam,
more demand on YouTube.
I want to be able to manually unmute Goose's mic because I bet that dude is snoring and sleep.
he's passed out, huh?
I bet he's
Probably.
passed out in that Hell in a Cell chair. I almost guarantee it.
Well, okay, and Karam, like I said, this year I'm probably gonna buy the NFL Sunday Ticket. They have an app you can buy, and so I'm probably gonna do that for the Titans games this year. But my thing is, to me,
I'm not
It's-
even joking.
it's-
You guys would be disgusted with what I pay with Comcast. Like my bandwidth and my setup, I could run the fucking Pentagon, and I'm not even kidding.
That's what you're saying.
Like
That's-
I remember
what
you
I
saying
pay,
that.
what I pay,
Mine sucks.
like what I pay for my my streaming setup, dude. You guys would I swear you it's not like a little bit of my soul leaves every time I pay my Comcast and internet bill, like my
Dude, I
TV and
feel you
internet
there.
bill. It's terrible. It sucks.
I hate
Yeah.
paying bills.
oh yeah. Well, like this year, I got the MLB TV app.
Yeah, yeah,
on my
yeah.
on my smart TV, and I paid the $150 for
Yeah,
all
I think
year.
it's $150 for the year.
Yeah, and so I can watch the Astros. So when they go travel to the West Coast or somewhere where they're blacked out, I can go watch the
Yeah.
Astros.
Oh,
And so-
you mean them cheating ass Astros, right?
No, the world champs,
The world's
world champion.
I mean, the last time I checked, the Red Sox, raised that World Series trophy up. Just saying.
Win.
This is the
Remind
only
me.
one that matters, y'all.
Hey, JD, if Bartman doesn't interfere with that ball, do you guys win that series?
No. That's actually this. You know what's funny is that that was when I was like 15. I had this. It's like one of my first takes, man. Is that like I talked to a lot of Cubs fans back then because I was really really into the Cubs when I was 15. Like Derek Lee, Alfonso Soriano, all them.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
like
yeah.
really into them, and I was going to games and I was doing that stuff. I was like young and I was going to Cubs games. Super expensive, super crowded, very annoying. But like, yeah, I just remember saying that, like, people would be like, "Oh man, if he didn't intercept that ball from Moises Alou, then we would have won the World Series." It's like, no, dude, we had like 3 errors in a row after that. Like, and we had 2 errors before that. We had like 5 errors in that. I don't actually remember how many errors, but we had so many miscues. We so many guys struck out. So many guys just couldn't get on base. So Bartman was just like, I think like the momentum was going down, and when that happened. Like
He's
it was just
he's
like
a scapegoat.
yeah, he's a scapegoat, and it just added fuel to the flame that was that they were fit because the Marlins. It was like Derek Lee's Marlins. They were just dominating us. Like
Yeah.
so, and
Yeah.
and then once Bartman did that, it was over. It was just done.
Yeah.
But people try to remember it like oh well, we were almost there. It's like no, we weren't.
And Arcu, the problem was Dish Network. I had Dish forever, and they had
Dish is the freaking worst.
Yes.
For when it comes to blackout stuff, like
Yes.
you'll go watch a game and they'll be like, "Oh, sorry, for some
Blacked
stupid
out.
reason." Yeah, this will not be shown.
Well, they were having a contract dispute with the Fox Sports Southwest Houston, and so they were, even when Houston was at home, they wouldn't show Astro games.
Yeah, they
And
were
so-
doing that. They were doing that shit on purpose.
Yeah, I know, but it pissed my dad off so much. He was with Dish for like 10 or 15 years, and he said, "Fuck it, I'm going DirecTV," just so he could watch the Astros. And he told the person, he says, "I'm gonna cancel this." Well, sir, you've been with us forever, or a long time. Why are you canceling? Y'all won't get your shit together with FS Houston.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm gonna go to Direct where I can watch the Astros.
Yeah.
I just want to watch the Astros. That's all he wanted to fucking do, is watch the Astros.
You should be able to choose your channels at this point. You know, it's
Oh, yeah.
2020.
Oh,
we
for
should be
real.
able to choose all of our channels. Like pay like $2 a month for each channel what we want to watch. Like, what is up with all this
Right.
contract bullshit?
You should be able to create your own package. That's what you should be able to do.
Yeah, I
You
agree
should
on
be able to
that.
create your own package.
Like when I was talking to Dish, when I canceled for Hulu, he said, "Yay!" I said, "Can I get the golf channel? Because I have the Flex Pack." He
Yeah,
said,
yeah.
But you have to get the top 150, and that's going to cost you this much a month.
Yeah,
I said,
that's fucking
I said, how about this? I can switch to Hulu, and it comes with it, with the sports, and I'm paying $75 a month.
In Hulu, I'm pretty sure for a lot of stuff, maybe not everything, but for a lot of stuff, you can literally just pay. It's like an expansion pack. You literally
Yes.
just, all right, add this for $9.99 a month, and it's like, cool.
Yeah, and once you're done watching it, you can drop it.
Yeah, like HBO, you can pick it up and drop it as much as you want.
And-
That's what I did for Game of Thrones. I picked it up and dropped it.
Dude,
And that's-
these, like I said, these streaming like Hulu, Netflix. What's the other one there? Hulu, Netflix, and there's one
YouTube
more.
TV.
YouTube. I'm telling
I
you,
forgot about that one.
they are gonna drive network cable out of business because
Roku.
yeah, that's what it is.
too.
Roku. Yeah.
Dude, they're gonna drive network cable out of business. Like they realistically
Yep.
are, because you'll pay even if you have to pay slightly more, just a little bit more, to get like a live sporting event or live channels. Dude, it's what I pay. What my Comcast bill is asinine. It's stupid.
With these smart TVs, it's like catered for you to stay on the internet. It's like almost
Yeah.
a chore to switch it to cable. It's like a chore. You have to like download
See-
everything and find it, and it's just
See,
a
like I
mess.
said, I unplugged, and it's been the best decision I made in 3 years.
Yeah.
Of it's awesome.
Dude, and to be honest, you ain't the only one that's, dude. You're not the only one that's saying that. Like everybody who has said,
I've been
my
at cable
brother's
8
my
years.
brother my brother switched to Roku, and he's like, dude, I'm never going back ever.
Yeah. I mean,
Smart.
you just like when the only I say negative thing. The only thing is like when I'm watching like you or Coach do the live play-by-plays, y'all are usually about 10 to 20 seconds ahead of me in the action.
Dude, but you wait. The technology
Oh,
is
yeah.
going to come around in 5 years. That delay is going to go from 10 to 20 to 5 seconds.
Oh yeah, it's gonna. I mean, it's already getting better. The
Yeah.
only crappy thing is it's getting to the point too on these things. So you have to have decent internet just to run a computer, your smart TV. You know
I
when.
don't.
Oh, JD, I'm with you. Like the hamster died about 4 times during this little conversation, and Bobby knows the story because I talked to him before our big collab. Like I was about to like throat punch my fucking internet service
Yeah,
provider.
you were about to walk up to the.
Oh my gosh, I was so pissed, dude. Like
Dude, that night you were mad. You were not
God
a happy
dang.
camper.
so in hindsight, and I'm getting new internet. They're coming next Friday, so I'm going to drop mine sometime this next week or two.
I'm actually thinking of dropping mine too.
Connor Burke, we have as of this point right now, it is 1:40 a.m. East Coast time. We are an hour and 5 minutes away from the deadline.
Damn.
1 hour and 5, so 70 minutes to go, guys. 70
Warzone?
minutes. 70 minutes to go.
Hey, JD, I got a question for you, my man. Do you
What's up?
think Luka leaves the Mavs, or does Mark Cuban like give him a lifetime contract?
You know, I've seen a lot of stuff. I've seen a lot of stuff from NBA Twitter and stuff like that of like potentially him leaving and stuff like that. And I always ask like, why would he leave? That's my question. Because
He's
like
the biggest star.
he's the biggest star in Dallas. In Dallas, you're gonna make just as much money, just as many commercials, just as many anything as you could in LA or New York or Chicago. So Dallas is a huge market. It's a top 5 market. There's no reason. It's not like you're gonna find anything better anywhere else or make more money. There's no state tax. Mark
it's
Cuban's
all-
a really cool owner. I don't see why he would leave. I just don't. It's just weird to me. Yeah.
He's the biggest star since Dirk for the Mavs.
Yeah. And that's the thing Dirk embraces, that he even Dirk jokes, okay, like when you have a legend, it's so hard like when LeBron went to the Lakers, initially everyone was like, fuck you, dude, you're not Kobe, like you suck, bro, you know, all that stuff. And it happens with every time a star tries to replace another star, or even like 5 years ago. Every time a star comes out in Chicago, everyone's like, "Oh, there's the next Michael Jordan," and it's stupid because it's like there's never going to be another Michael Jordan. But
There's
like
one.
with Luka, he's in this rare situation where Dirk Nowitzki's like, "Oh, I wasn't that good back then. I wasn't that good at his age. I
Dude,
wasn't." That, he's like,
Luka is stupid good.
Like I said, man, I think he look really good in black and silver. That's all. I really do. I really do think he would look really, really good in black and silver.
well, here's another thing. I don't think. Well, here, and not to burst your bubble.
I know.
But,
I'm living a pipe dream.
Popovich is old.
I'm looking to
He's
burst
probably
that
gonna
bubble.
retire.
I'm looking to shatter that shit.
Carlisle
Fuck
is
that.
hungry.
Fuck that bubble.
Carlisle is hungry, dude. He wants a second title. He wants people to say that he's the best coach in Dallas history. That's what he wants.
Oh yeah, and me and my buddy have talked about this before a lot. If it wasn't for the Duncan Spurs or the Kobe Lakers, how many titles would the Mavs have?
Oh, at least 2 or 3. At least
Yeah,
3.
that's what I'm saying.
JD, I'm gonna go with at least 3. At least 3.
If it
Yeah,
wasn't for
Jason
the
Kidd.
Oh my! Yeah, they had Steve Nash for a little bit too in there.
Steve Nash, Jason Kidd. They had Vince Carter at one point. Sean Marion. They had Tyson Chandler.
I'm saying at least 3, at least. They
Jason
might have
Terry
even
in prime.
they might if they kept Nash there for another year, they might have been able to sneak into the
Stackhouse
finals at
and
least.
Juwan Howard.
Yeah. They might have
I
been
mean-
able to sneak into the finals a fourth time. I don't know if they would have won it, but they would have been able to sneak in there.
That's what I'm
Kobe
saying.
would destroy Dallas too. Kobe would just feast on their guards.
Oh yeah, and
He's an asshole.
and the thing was too, Dallas matched up really well with San Antonio.
They did.
I mean, they
They
always
did.
did. And we knew I knew when we were playing Dallas, it was going to be a fucking serious. Even if we swept them, it was going to be a freaking war for 4
They
games.
played hard. Carlisle's a good coach, and Connor Burke says that Luka's gonna be compared to Dirk at the end of the day. No reason to leave when you're being. It's like you're being compared to
Yeah.
a Hall of Famer, and that Hall of Famer is like taking you under his wing and saying, you're my guy, dude. I love you. Like, why would you leave that? There's no reason.
And my
Dude,
favorite picture of
Dirk-
those two. Oh, my bad. Go on for Bobby.
You like, Coach. I don't. Coach, how old are you?
29.
All right, so me and JD have probably got to see a little more of Nowitzki than
I'm
you.
27.
He's younger than me.
Are you really? You son of a
Yeah.
bitch.
But I saw a lot of Nowitzki.
Yeah.
You, like, so
I
we're
watched
okay. Then we can all we're all in agreement. So like we've all seen a lot of Dirk.
He was dirty.
Dirk in his prime. Like then we can all agree on this.
The
like,
fadeaway. The Dirk
dude,
fade.
The dude had the nastiest mid-range jumper.
Oh yeah,
The nastiest mid-range jumper out there. Like
him and KD, dirtiest.
like his like 25 foot jumper, like 23 25 foot jump,
Unguardable.
like that mid-range jump shot, dude, done.
He's
Like
he's 6'10", and he's fading while he's doing it, and he's on the money 95% of the time.
Did you know that Dirk's trainer measures the sun, or not the sun? I'm sorry, the moon movements, and he tells Dirk he told Dirk whether or not, like, how hard to push the ball based on the gravitational pull of the freaking planet that day. I'm not even.
I believe it. I
That's how
believe
much-
it.
Yeah.
Dirk hired himself a NASA like scientist to help him
crazy
with his
extra
shot.
in like Germany, and Karam says I remember Dirk's trainer. Yeah, that guy's crazy, and he's probably gonna help Luka too. So it's like
Well,
I would
Dude,
stay.
Luka is something else. Like that.
I love watching Luka.
being that young and being at the level that he's at already. Like
He might become the best player in the world.
Dude.
It's possible.
Oh yeah, my favorite moment was when Luka was coming in and Dirk was on his way out. In the All-Star game, Dirk's in his suit watching Luka, and Luka does something crazy, and Dirk's like, "What the hell?"
Yeah,
He looks
yeah.
at him, and Luka just gives him like, I don't know. He gives him the shrug and just keeps like. What I love about Luka though, he looks like he's having fun every
He's always
time he
having
plays. Yes,
Even when he's losing.
There's a smile on his face, and he is
Even when
having
pissed.
the time of his
But
life.
You know what Dirk and Luka both did in their primes, and you know what I think Luka's going to even get better at, dude. Luka on defense is going to get better too, and if he takes it up just 1 or 2 notches, it's going to be something else.
Oh yeah,
Him and Giannis, yeah. Connor Burke is saying it, like Giannis and Luka both have GOAT potential. We have the first two GOATs at the same time since like Kobe, LeBron, Bird, and Magic,
still playing in the league.
and they're gonna grow up together. Like Giannis is only like 2 or 3 years older than Luka, so it's like Luka's always smiling on the court. Even when Luka tore his jersey and like freaked out, he was just kind of like, "Damn, I really want to win." Like you know what I mean? He's
Yeah.
not really that mad.
I love Luka. I love watching Luka.
Competitive.
Like again, I wish he would go about 4 hours south on 35 and just follow it all the way to San Antonio and go win another. But
Man,
Like, here's the thing though. If like Lucas D's already pretty good. If he can get the
is.
if that
Heavily
D
underrated.
if his D can step up just like I said, even a notch or 2, like the dude is gonna be ridiculous. Like people, you won't even try on him. You won't even try on him because it's not even gonna be worth the effort.
yeah, it's his offensive arsenal is insane, and if he can just clean up a few, like you said, maybe better defense, more like one-on-one, like he basically, I feel like he could wreck Paul George both sides of the ball. Not necessarily like Paul George is a little bit of a defender, but Luka's so much better at offense. But Kawhi Leonard, whenever he faces Kawhi, you can tell Luka's just he's a little just like frazzled up. He can't quite get into the rhythm that he wants to get into.
I'm
Well,
telling you though, the one
Kawhi
thing
is elite
a
though
monster.
on defense. He's elite on defense. Elite
dude,
on defense.
Kawhi Kawhi Leonard, in my opinion, is the best two-way player in the league.
And I'll say this, I love Kawhi. I enjoy watching Kawhi Leonard even now. Like
Y'all fucked that up. In the
no fucking shit. I fucking know we did.
Well, and I think the biggest problem with that, in my opinion, the biggest problem with that is, and the reason I kind of took offense to it, is because every body is different.
Yeah.
For real, like everyone has a different body. Everyone has different like pain receptors. They have different things for everything.
recovery times, all
Recovery
of it.
time, everything is totally different. So for Tony Parker and Popovich to both snipe at Kawhi for not coming back whenever he probably was cleared to play, it's like, man, who the hell are you to do that? Like, get out of here.
Yeah.
Well,
no,
I
should have
agree.
just let. Sorry, coach. They should have
Oh.
just let
Yeah,
Kawhi
you're fine.
sit, and just let him let him recover. And when he says, "Okay, man, I'm feeling good," all right, Kawhi, welcome back, bro. Like, welcome back.
I
It's
think it was toxic.
Yeah, and I will agree, Crom. The uncle situation didn't help because they saw a better opportunity in LA than in San Antonio, which, no crap. You're going to have a bigger opportunity in LA than San Antonio to make more money. But,
It's home too.
yeah, exactly. I mean, California kid, I 100% get that situation. But what I think Pop could have handled it better was, Pop always uses the media to get his point across. And he was like they would ask him about Kawhi Leonard, and he would be flat out say, "We will not talk about people who are not playing tonight."
Yeah.
Like he
Oh, yeah.
basically,
That's smart.
we're not going to talk.
Well, yeah, because he didn't want to. But in a way, he was kind of protecting Kawhi because he's like, I'm not going to give you I'm not going to give you a soundbite. I'm not going to give you anything. He's just not playing tonight. Like, stop.
They
asking
should
me
have
about
had his back more, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
But
yeah,
but I think that
Pop,
that was.
Pop was doing Pop though.
I think that was Pop trying to have his back and just saying like, I'm not going to give you a soundbite. He's not playing tonight. Like, let's just move on. Like, he's not playing tonight. He's not feeling like that was Pop. That was Pop's way of saying, like, dude, he's not playing tonight. So stop asking me about him.
Talk about the guys who are playing.
Yeah.
Talk about those guys.
I think that it probably could have been reconciled. It's one of those where, like, I think that the Patriots situation, that couldn't be reconciled. Like Bill and Tom, that's just it's been brewing for way, way, way too long. But the Pop and the Kawhi thing, I think, could have been reconciled if both parties handled it a little bit differently. But it just kind of blew up. And when he won the title with the Raptors, it was totally like, all right, well, I don't need this person anymore.
Well, it was one of those things too where it blew up, and I mean, he was going to sit out that next year if he stayed in San Antonio. He was not going to play for the Spurs. I'm a firm believer, but I think
He wasn't interested.
San Antonio could have handled it better than what they did too, because I think they were trying to rush Kawhi because they knew their window for winning another championship, it was slow.
It's closing fast, yeah.
It's closing. Yeah, exactly. And again, I'm a Kawhi Leonard fan because I appreciate what he did in San Antonio. What pissed me off this last year was when he came back to San Antonio when he was with the Raptors and the San Antonio fans booing him.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's
It's not his fault. Yes, we traded him because we needed to get something for him, or he would have walked. And us just standing here with our hands out like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, like I can see both sides of the story. I realistically can. I can see like Kawhi's mad that like Pop should have had a little more patience with him, which I can see that. But Pop at the same time, he's trying to be like guy, like Kawhi. We need you back. Like we need you back, man. You know what I mean? It's like like we need
Kawhi
you.
should have been on the bench, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that he did wrong. He should have been on the bench. He should have been supporting his team because once he left, it opened up opportunities for teammates who felt a certain way to say certain things about him.
yeah. And Karam, I 100% agree. Bruce Bowen again, but Bowen is a Pop guy.
Yeah, he's.
I guarantee
he's been a
to
he's been
you-
a Pop guy
Right,
for
exactly.
years.
I
For
guarantee you,
They were all
Pop
talking to
Price.
each other.
Yes, I guarantee you, Pop Price said something to Bowen, and Bowen, using his platform, said what he said.
Oh, dude, there's no way Pop didn't go to Bowen.
Bruce
There's no
Bowen
way.
is such a Pop guy that Bruce Bowen agreed to, and you can call this cheating if you want. If you want to call things cheating, this is cheating. He traded Bruce Bowen, and then Bruce Bowen refused to play for that team and then re-signed with the Spurs.
Yeah.
You don't think Pop was in on that? I do.
Oh, dude,
I
there's
bet
no
he
way.
was.
Just refuse to play with them. They'll buy you
Yeah.
out. It'll be cool.
There's no way Pop wasn't like
Fucked up.
give him the finger and we'll get you back.
Now that's Pop being Pop right there. That's messed up.
Pop. Yeah, and and I've said it for weeks now. We need to blow the shit up, and
Oh yeah.
just- we need
Get
to
rid of
blow it
DeRozan.
up. Get
I don't even
rid
know
of
what you get for
DeRozan.
How could you get for
you
him?
know Aldridge? You know, since he came to San Antonio, he has not been very good.
I think you guys should sell high on Aldridge now because I
Yeah.
don't think
Oh,
I think
God,
his I think his value is the highest it's going to be right now. You
Trade him
guys
to the
should-
Warriors for the first pick.
Yeah. Yeah.
we just need to blow it up, get in and rebuild, and so we can go win another championship
I'm
or another
serious.
few
Think about this, right?
championships.
You guys finally need to rebuild. After 23 seasons, you finally need to that's insane.
You
Like
need to blow it up, too.
you've
Most-
gone 23 seasons without needing to rebuild. That is a ridiculously long amount of time.
2 words: Tim Duncan. He was the
He's the reason.
constant. He's the
Hold on one second.
cornerstone.
Hold on one second.
He's the
Texas
cornerstone.
Savage, tell Karan that he is not going to get unblocked. Tell him that he is not going to get unblocked and tell him #try again. I gave him 3 shots to stop acting like a fool and he did not. So he is not going to get unblocked and tell him to stop bothering you too.
It's sad when people are acting like a fool. We're just trying to hang out and watch sports. People are like spamming
No
dumb
doubt.
things.
But yeah, man.
Oh no, I blocked this dude a long time ago. He's
Oh, yeah.
he's just been up my subscribers' ass now because he can't
He misses you.
He can't talk to me because I blocked him on Twitter, on everything, Twitter and YouTube. So
He
he
won't
has
move
no
on.
way of communication.
He misses you.
He's in Bandland like twice now.
Dang.
Yeah, Karam says, yeah, the Spurs should tear it down, build. I was just thinking, who the hell? Oh, yeah, and let Tim Duncan coach. I totally agree with Karam. I think Tim Duncan would be a
don't.
great coach.
I-
But he's so
Really,
smart,
Coach
though.
K? Hold on.
Smart.
Coach K,
All
you
right.
don't think Duncan
It's
would
just-
make a good coach?
I think he will, but it's you see this all the time in sports. Great players go to
He's not going to be
coach.
Popovich.
I know, but great players going to coach, and they don't do a good job coaching because things always came really easy to great players. You know
Who
what I'm
would
saying?
you rather have though? Like realistically, if Popovich retired next year, who would you want to take that role? At least initially.
Do I get a pick who I want, or
Yeah, right now. Just not like okay, not anyone that's taken, but somebody that's like on the market.
Okay, shit. I mean, fuck,
There's not that
dude.
many people.
There's
Honestly,
not.
Coach K might leave soon. That's just a rumor, but he's kind of old too, so I don't know if you'd want him either.
Coach K's getting up there in age, though. People don't realize how old that dude actually is. He's
Hey,
getting up
I'm
there in age.
29. What the
like-
fuck? Hey, got him.
Hey,
Got him. Nah.
20,
I was
are
like,
you,
wait, what the fuck?
20, dude, what kind of rocks are you smoking?
Brad Stevens is just don't grow on trees, man.
Oh, there's no doubt, and Greg Popovich's don't either.
That's right. And who's he coaching? Hey, Coach K, who's he coaching?
Who Pop the Spurs, man?
No, Brad Stevens.
Oh, Brad Stevens.
I know it's
Some-
going to really
some
hurt.
some wannabe good team. I can't think of it right now.
I mean, that the last time I checked, that wannabe good team had 18
They're-
banners. I think
Their fans are
17 banners.
I
to
would
be
argue
exact.
Tatum's going to be a top 5 player someday.
17 banners, and 18 of them won before the 40s. Quit living in the past.
18. Wow, that's a good one. But one
I
thing
do like Brad Stevens.
I like Brad
No,
Stevens too.
Like,
He
so
does a
if
good
you
job.
guys had to pick, who do you think right now in the NBA, who do you think the top three coaches are in the NBA?
Stevens is one for me.
Nick Nurse and Stevens 1 and 2.
Doc
The
Rivers.
reason I say Nick Nurse is because they're still like a top seed.
Yeah.
Like
He's still
without-
he's got them
that's
playing
really
hard.
impressive.
What about Doc?
Ooh,
I think Doc's up there.
Karam dropped a good one. He said Rick Carlisle's up there.
Oh yeah,
Carlisle's good. He is elite.
Definitely
I
top
do
five.
like Rick Carlisle.
he's
So
definitely top.
we'll do this top five. So it's got to be Carlisle, Stevens. Would you throw Doc Rivers in there?
I like Doc personally.
I would because he always has a steady boat. You know what I mean? Like everything's even if things are bad, things aren't that bad in Clipperland ever since he's been there.
You know what
Hey,
I
you
think Doc
know
is
my
better
favorite-
at?
oh,
You know
sorry.
what I think Doc is better at than 90% of the coaches in the league? It's not so much coaching. He is a good coach. It's ego management.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's what I think
that.
he's one of the best at in the league. Ego management.
You know my favorite Doc Rivers moment though?
What's that?
He's yelling at the ref, and his son Austin's looking at him, and he just kept going like this to the ref, like tee his ass up, tee him up, tee his ass up.
His son is asking for the tea. Oh, that's
Said,
funny.
tee his ass up. Shit.
I think it is a smart thing to be thinking about who the next coach could be because my Bulls, we're getting a new coach soon. We're definitely dropping Jim
Yeah,
Boylan.
JD,
the Spurs, though.
who do you think the next coach is going to be?
Oh man, I've been thinking about that for like a couple weeks now. It's going to be. I think it's going to be somebody probably from either the Jazz or the Raptors or the Warriors, or it's going to be somebody from a top team. I'm not really sure exactly who's in contention.
Who from the
don't know.
Warriors? Who from the Warriors?
Maybe I'm probably
Is it
not
is it
Mike
that
Brown.
is it that assistant coach that they is it
Let me see.
is it
Warriors
Kerr's assistant or is it the other guy there? What I'm drawing a mental blank again. It's
I remember there's a few of them, Ron Adams and stuff. But like here, I think somebody probably from the Jazz. I think is like where we're gonna also pick because that's where Arturas Karnosovas is from. So I could see us doing that too. But we'll see.
Let me ask you this: what about Becky Hammond?
For the
Could you see?
Bulls,
No, for the Spurs.
for the Spurs, I don't know. I mean, I've never seen her coach, so I don't really know.
First woman to, be on an NBA roster.
Is that the girl that they think
Yes.
really highly of?
Yes, that's the one. Pop said, "I don't care if she's a woman. She knows freaking basketball."
Connor Burke says, "Bring back Tibbs." I'm down with that. I'm okay with
Oh,
that. We can bring
Thibodeau?
back Tom Thibodeau. Yeah, I'll be okay with
Thibodeau, he's good.
Dude,
I like Thibodeau.
I'll take Thibodeau.
I was gonna say Thibodeau ain't bad. That might not be a bad hire there.
I don't know if Karnozovich will hire him though, but we'll see. But as far as Becky Hammond goes,
Dude,
I mean,
she
I don't
knows,
know.
She knows.
Why
I
not?
will say this.
I don't care.
She knows her stuff. Like it's not like she's not qualified. Like
If she's the
Well-
most qualified, then sure.
yeah.
My thing is, the I could see that because the Spurs.
I think Tim Duncan is, but
Yeah, and again, I don't have a. I've seen like Larry Bird, for example.
oh, he was a great coach.
Don't you be talking about
He's an
I'll
incredible
team
talk.
there, bro.
I will talk
just
about
hated
the
it.
Birdman. I will
hated
talk about
coaching.
the Birdman. Yeah,
Because he couldn't do anything. He was like felt helpless.
just-
That's why. Yeah.
yeah. He's so
Bird-
you just want to
Bird-
compete.
I think Bird had his hands tied a little too much, and they
The fact that he went to the finals his first year as a coach, like wow, just wow.
I think there were times where Larry bit off more than he. Where
No,
I
it
mean,
wasn't the first. Excuse me. They went to the Eastern Conference. Never mind.
Could you see a college coach coming up and getting an NBA job? I know you don't
Oh,
see
yeah.
that very much.
Probably not. I honestly
like-
the girl Becky. I'm telling you, that
Hammond
Hammond, like
and
like
the Spurs. The Spurs
Pop
organization.
Pop has spoken incredibly high about her, and she like just watching like interviews and like, dude, she knows her stuff. She knows
yeah.
the game.
Oh yeah.
Something that the Spurs and the Bulls need though, before anything, honestly, the coach doesn't matter at all. They need a star.
Yes.
Both of them need a star.
That's why
Like,
we need to blow the shit up
We have like
and
C
go.
plus stars, both of us. Like DeMar DeRozan and Levine. Levine's a great scorer, but he does nothing else besides score.
So do you,
The
JD?
Spurs'
do you
bench
blow it up
sucks.
and get rid of Levine, or do you hang on to him?
You
and
have
just
to get rid of
of
Levine.
everybody else.
If you're gonna rebuild, you have to get rid of Levine, unfortunately, because by the time that we get our shit together, Levine, he'll be taking up way too much usage. That's what I think about. Like, think about Luka. Like the reason why Luka succeeded, I watched pretty much like his rookie year. I watched like religiously every game almost. In the second year, I pretty much did too. But like one thing I noticed was the second, like Luka got the ball. It was Dennis Smith Jr. Do you guys remember Dennis Smith Jr.? He's on the Knicks right now.
I do.
He totally
I
sucks.
do.
Like, he took the ball away from Luka so often. Luka would literally just throw a hissy fit. He would get pissed off about it. He'd be like, "Where's my ball? Like, give me the ball." The second Dennis Smith Jr. left, he's dropping 25, 10, and 10 every night. The second. Like, it was that fast. Usage is really important. So if we're gonna get a star, we got to get rid of Levine because Levine takes up so much usage.
I think we have the Spurs. I think the Spurs have some decent role players. They just, like you said, JD, we don't have a star. And,
Yeah.
And
You don't- you don't have-
today's
you guys-
NBA, you
The
need
Spurs
multiple
don't have
stars.
that one player that the offense runs through.
Yes, exactly. Like forever, it was Tony Parker, and then after him was I
would
mean,
do that
then
trade,
you got
Connor.
Manu. What's up?
Connor said Levine and Hutchinson for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in a couple of seconds. I would probably do that trade
That-
because Gilgeous-Alexander contributes to more wins. I think.
Yep.
And think about this. I just when I was thinking about the Kawhi the summer, we were about to get damn Kuzma and who's the other young talent for the Lakers? Kuzma and Ingram.
Ingram, the other kid. Yeah.
Oh God, Ingram, dude.
They were looking
been
at getting
sick.
Kuzma and Ingram for Kawhi.
That would have been good. I mean, Kawhi would have stayed there. He doesn't.
Oh,
like
I
LeBron.
know.
Yeah.
Oh, I
I
know.
was just gonna say
That's why the Lakers didn't do it.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say I think the Lakers knew that if they did that deal that they were only getting a rental.
Yeah. And yeah, dude, I don't know, man. like I said, we just like you said y'all before. We need to blow the shit up and start over. First
I
time,
don't think SJ is leaving OKC either. I really don't. I think Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is. Yeah, I think he's the centerpiece going forward, and I think that honestly, the Thunder, God, they could really use KD right now. Man,
no doubt.
if they had KD
Oh,
right
dude,
now, they
if-
would be a contender.
Can
in a
you imagine
heartbeat.
if Westbrook
Oh
and
my
KD? Can you imagine if Westbrook and KD had just stuck it out a
Just-
little bit longer?
just-
Imagine
KD.
if CP3
Just
and
KD.
KD were together in their primes.
But you know what I mean? Like, if KD and Westbrook had just stuck it out for what 3 more years?
Yeah.
Just look, guys. If you had gone and said to them, "Look, this is going to take a couple of years to rebuild. We need you to be patient for like 3 seasons." And can you imagine if KG was and Westbrook and Paul
Getting
and
tired.
if that trio was still together, right? If that
Mm-hmm.
trio was still together on the bench on the team with the bench that they have now, dude, that OKC would be they would be dangerous.
Oh,
they
yeah.
they would be really dangerous.
It's
What
just it was impossible for Russell and KD to play together though.
Yeah,
Because
No,
they
it
both
is.
dominate
Russell
the
was too
ball.
alpha. Yeah.
They both dominate the ball.
If they both, you know what their problem is? They both do not know how to share. They don't know how to share.
Yep.
And they're both not mature like KD, and honestly KD gave
He'll
up
he'll
I
give
think
he'll
one
give the ball up
championship.
to somebody. He'll give the ball up to somebody. Westbrook won't.
He had a championship in 2016. He had a championship.
Yep.
It was there. He would have won. He would have won. They would have won. Westbrook would have been a mismatch for Kyrie, and KD would have beat LeBron. But they choked. They choked because KD scored like 15 points or 17 points or something like that. They choked. That was a choke job. And nobody talks about that. They're always like, "Oh, he's so great and stuff." It's like, I don't know about that.
No, that Thunder team choked in the playoffs. They did. They did.
Him specifically, yeah.
What about have y'all heard about Giannis with the
One of the Warriors.
fucking shit? That would piss me off.
That would piss me off.
So me and Coach have gone over some of these situations, right? If you're Giannis and you lose, right? You lose in the Eastern Conference final, in the ECF this year, right?
I'm gone.
That's a
Trade me.
You leave, right? You obviously leave. But if you want to stay in the East and you want to talk about giving the finger to Milwaukee and getting back to the finals, where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go, JD?
Why would
The Heat.
Where do you go?
The
either
Heat.
the Heat or Boston?
The Heat.
It's one of 2 spots. It's
I
either
was thinking
Miami.
either Boston.
It's either Miami
Yeah.
It's either Miami who's on the come up, who has definitely emerged in the East as like one of those teams that have come storming back from the grave. Like that team has come storming back. Or you go to an already established team like the Celtics, who've been in contention every year. Put Giannis on the Celtics right now. You get rid of Gordon Hayward, and put Giannis in his place. Eastern Conference Finals easily.
You go
Yeah,
to
and-
Massachusetts, state tax. Florida, no state tax.
Hey, fuck you, Coach.
I think that. Yeah, I mean that's true.
Steak
That's
tax
true.
these nuts.
I think that Giannis cares more than anything about winning, but I think that it matters how he wins.
How he wins,
The
and how
only
it,
reason-
and how it
His-
looks. How it looks.
His
too.
legacy.
His legacy.
His
Yeah.
legacy.
The only reason I could see him going to the Warriors, though, is because Steph Curry and him would be the most ridiculous 1-2 combo in the history of the league. It really would.
dude.
It would be just
It
completely
would be
stupid.
stupid.
And
Stupid.
think about that statement. You're saying it would be better than the Splash Brothers
Dude,
when they won it all.
It would be
It'd
the
be better than
Splash
KD and the
Brothers.
Splash
It would be
Brothers.
the Splash Brothers plus Giannis.
Yes, that's what I mean, but we were talking about Klay Thompson and Steph as the best 1-2 punch ever.
What if the Warriors planned this shit? What if they planned it?
The
We will
COVID.
trade you. What if the Warriors said, "We'll trade you our pick. We will trade you. We will trade you the number 1 or number 2 overall pick for Giannis."
if they lose, then I don't see why you wouldn't do that. Like, if you're the Bucks and Giannis, like, let's say, okay, I'm going to paint a scenario. They
Dude,
have
it's a
really
realistic
tough series,
scenario. That's
and
the mind
and the
blowing thing
Celtics
about
beat
this.
them, and the Celtics go to the finals. Giannis is not going to join the Celtics because the Celtics, he's going to be like, well, I can't do that because that's what KD did. He joined the team that beat him.
Yeah.
But he's going to look over to the other side, and especially if the Warriors, they're like in the lottery pick right now. They're going to look at that and say, well, this is a team ripe for like
Why
conquering,
not?
You know, a dynasty. This is a team ripe for a dynasty because they already know how to win. They already have Steph and Clay, and Draymond signed for 4 years. So trade
Dude,
Andrew Wiggins.
Think about that like Giannis, Clay, and Steph.
Yeah,
Come
the
on.
dumbest team ever.
Come
And
on,
everyone
dude.
would forget Kevin Durant.
Hashtag
Everyone would forget.
NBA super team again.
Kevin Durant would be a nobody really fast. I want to ask you guys about that too. We can talk about this for a second, but I want to get into like, do you guys even think that KD ever wins another title? Ever?
No,
I say no.
I really don't.
No, like I don't understand. I don't understand why KD would have like if
Should
I
not
was
allow-
him. If I was him, I
Double
would have
down.
gone to the Warriors. I would have gone.
Sign a team friendly deal. Be a total douche.
I would have gone to the Warriors and been like, look, we need to work this out because I really don't want to leave. Because if KD was thinking 2 or 3 years ahead of, like, the problem with people with players like KD is they don't look more than a year ahead. They can't, they see what's in front of them and that's
He's
it.
so flaky.
But that's what I mean. So if he had said, look, in 3 years, we're going to be another 6-year, another like, you know what I mean? We're going to, in 2 or 3 seasons, we're going to be another dynasty.
Yep.
But like if KD would have just chilled and just stuck around, it would have. So imagine this, right? Giannis, Durant, Thompson, Curry on the floor at the same time.
That's what I'm saying. It's broken.
Dude, that is unfreaking. That team is ridiculous. That's an unstoppable team right there.
And here's the thing, KD pretty unselfish. Giannis pretty
He'll get-
unselfish.
KD will
Steph,
give- KD
pretty
will give
unselfish.
the ball up.
Clay pretty unselfish. Yeah, 4 pretty unselfish guys who don't mind sharing the ball.
And just think about it. If each one of
that
them
means to
gets their
win.
dude, they're going to score 120 points a game.
Fucking A.
A game. They're going to score 120 a game. Easy.
So who's the top prospects this year going in the NBA draft?
Ooh, I can break that down. I actually have 4 prospect videos on my.
I know.
You JD, you what, that kid
You've
out
been
of
doing-
oh god, what that kid out of
Chill on the
point-
spam there, Texas. Jeez.
For real.
Which kid?
The ball kid is in this draft, right?
Yep.
LaMelo.
Ball.
he's in it.
And he's
LaMelo Ball,
considered one. Is he considered one of the top prospects? I'm assuming.
He
I
is.
would if we're
that
looking
guard.
at pure athletic talent, probably.
But you got to deal
The
with
most
Daddy.
athletic player is Obi Toppin. Definitely. He's the most athletic dude. I'd say LaMelo is up there because he's so long and he's kind of like his brother, but he's even longer.
He can
Um,
shoot.
And he can really shoot. He can shoot out of the gym. He's not as
JD, where do you think LaMelo gets picked? Realistically, where do you think he gets picked?
Realistically, it really depends on the lottery, but realistically, like let's say the Knicks win the lottery, I think they're going to go with LaMelo. I don't think they'll go with Wiseman. I think they'll go with LaMelo. If the Bulls won the lottery, I think that they'll take LaMelo. Here, let me look at it. Not the Warriors.
because he's
the
a
Warriors
star?
win? Hell no. No,
Because he's a star, or
I think it's
because he can
of the
play.
potential. It's because of the potential.
It's the
He
yeah.
can- he
JD,
does-
No,
he's
JD,
like an
you're right.
offensive
It's
juggernaut.
the JD. You're right. It's the potential that LaMelo
Yeah.
has is stupid high.
Like
Stupid
Killian
high.
Hayes is the other guy you could pick at the guard position. He kind of reminds me of Harden, the way he shakes people. He's not Harden. I'm not saying he's James Harden. He's not as ridiculous as
But
James Harden.
like,
But he has that shiftiness where and he's kind of like his ceiling will be James Harden, his floor would be Eric Bledsoe. I feel like LaMelo's ceiling would be that LaMelo will be like a worse version of Ben Simmons who can shoot. And it's like, okay, that's his floor rather. That's his floor.
Yeah,
And
that's
his
the
ceiling is
the,
like a tall
floor, yeah.
Steph Curry. Like
Yeah.
a half black Luka Doncic. Like his ceiling is through the roof. He can shoot anywhere. He can pass anywhere. So that's the ceiling. That's why people would
So,
draft him over
JD,
Killian Hayes.
now
Killian
correct-
Hayes is
so-
good though.
JD, I
so
wanna
help
get-
me out.
All right, go
I'm
ahead,
sorry.
Coach. Go ahead.
So just help me out because I'm like I've never experienced the lottery as a Spurs fan, so I don't know
Sure.
how this all this works.
That's
And
funny.
so I'm just being real.
Yeah, I'm sure you haven't.
I mean, we're always picking some European player that
have.
Pop lot. You know, we're
We've
always
had it a
picking
few
some
times.
European player that Pop likes in like the first round that you have to look up his name.
25th pick.
Yeah, you got to look up his name to. Okay, where does he play for? Okay, awesome. So it's the top 10. Is that right? Get the lottery. Or the bottom 10
so I think
teams?
it's top 14, I believe, actually. Let me
14.
lottery simulator. Let me pull up the lottery simulator really quick because I can
'Cause
maybe even
is
show you
this-
on the screen.
The Spurs are in the lottery. If the season ends today,
I think
the Spurs
they
are in.
actually. Yeah.
I think I know
me show ya.
Coach. You're right. I think the Spurs actually do
All
get
right.
in the lottery if
blow it
Pull it
up,
up for y'all.
win the lottery.
So blow it up.
get the number one overall
is.
pick.
Get the number one overall pick again.
Oh wait, hold on. This ain't it. This ain't it. Lottery simulator. I'll show you though. It's pretty cool. Actually.
All right, bro.
It's really cool actually.
I was just wondering.
Here it is.
Awesome.
Oh wait, that's NHL. No, it's yeah, here it is. Wait, what? Mock draft. Here it is. Is it on there? Oh, it's not pulled up on StreamYard yet. But yeah, like
Hold on. You want me
James
to pull it up? I
Wiseman-
can pull it up. You want me to pull it up? I got it. You want me to pull it up?
that way I can show you so everyone what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, go
Okay.
for it.
Oh, look at you all fancy.
All right, so look at this. This is the simulation. So basically what it is the lottery goes like this. So the worst teams have the highest chance to get the number one pick and so on and so forth, the number two pick.
Right.
So right now the worst teams in the NBA would be like the Knicks, and I'm pretty sure the Bulls have like 10% chance. The Knicks have like a 14% chance to get the number one pick. The Spurs would probably get like a 5% chance. Hornets will get like 5%
It's-
chance. It's
It's
just
the amount
all
of ping
based on
pong balls,
chance.
right?
So who's got
Yep.
who's got the best chance? The Cavs,
The most ping pong balls is the Knicks.
the Knicks. Okay, the Knicks. All right.
Okay.
Yep.
So
Cavs
there's
are up
also
there too, I'm sure.
there's that off chance that the Spurs ping pong ball will show up.
Yeah, see, if the Bulls get the number one pick, it'll be LaMelo.
Do you,
Yeah,
JD,
yeah,
you
the
really
Spurs
think
could get
you
it.
really
They
think
could
the
sneak in
Bulls
the
will
top
take
10.
LaMelo?
Excellent. Excellent.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, because
What about
Kobe
where's
White is
where's,
not that guy.
where's Cleveland picking? Because they're a wild card every year. Where are they picking?
We're not sure yet because of the lottery, but they have a potential. They have probably just as much chance to get the number one pick as the Bulls.
Because
They probably
I have a
they're
feeling.
right up there.
I have a feeling they're stupid enough to take LaMelo.
Honestly, if in my opinion, there's only
That's awesome.
There's only like one super home run, like guaranteed for sure home run pick in this, at least to the guard position. Probably there's maybe like one or two forwards, like
Yeah.
But the number
Who's-
one pick for
who's
me
that?
is
Who's that?
Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards is the guy, and I'm working on a video for him actually. He's the guy. He has the
Oh, out
mentality.
of Georgia.
Is
Oh,
that,
yeah.
I was
Yeah,
just gonna say, is that the dude out of Georgia?
He's a fucking dog. Like he
He's
just plays.
He's like a bigger Donovan Mitchell.
Really?
Yeah, he's a
He-
monster.
He is just a scrappy, get after you on defense and can go.
Absolutely. Yeah, no,
He's-
he's the guy who I would want.
Is he that like 6'5" dude? Like 6'5"? He's that big. Yeah, I know who you
He's
guys.
thick as fuck. He's like a little bit smaller than LeBron, dude.
Yeah,
Like, I mean, he's
yeah.
shorter than LeBron, but he's big. He's a big
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
Yeah.
He'll mess you up physically. I like Denny Avdija too. Denny Avdija, he for a European dude. Denny Avdija is a bruiser. He will like push you around down there. He'll start shaking around. He'll push you the fuck around. He is aggressive. He's a very aggressive player. He's 6'9", so it's like everyone's like comparing him to Luka. It's like I'm pretty sure defensively, Denny is a lot more aggressive on defense than Luka was.
So Texas Savage says, if my Warriors get Giannis, will our tickets be the highest tickets in the NBA?
Oh God, yeah.
I would.
Oh, God,
Texas
yeah. It's gonna
Savage.
be like
Texas
300
Savage.
pop.
I would think so. I would think you guys would be right back up to your championship caliber price. Absolutely.
I can. Oh, the Warriors fans drive me nuts. And
You mean
I'll
the
be
guys who just were born 5 years ago?
Yes, not the one. Not. And if you ask any of those guys, okay, who's on the '95 Warriors?
Yeah, right. Who's Chris Mullen?
Know your team. Know the team you root for, man. Crap.
Who's Rick
Know the little
Barry?
history. Shit. I cannot stand Warriors fans. And most of the ones I used to coach, a lot of them I coached, and I'm like, what the heck? It just pissed me off talking to them.
I think Curry
the
Williams
Warriors-
is amazing though.
If the Warriors
Yeah.
play this the way I think the Warriors are going to play this, dude, imagine. I'm telling you, imagine if they win the lottery.
Oh, my gosh.
So they're going to
They have
have.
a really good chance.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, dude.
Right there
they-
with the Knicks, like
they-
12%.
They have played. They've played the NFL. They've played this perfectly. They have
done it
put
well.
themselves into position to get a top 5 pick plus Steph plus Clay back next year.
They could trade that pick
Steve
too.
Kerr was not stupid with the way he played this.
I wouldn't mind Steve Kerr in the silver or black again.
Because think
But he
about
would-
this for a second.
He would be a dumbass
Man,
to leave the
fuck
Warriors.
Steve Kerr.
The Warriors, if they get the number 1 pick, they could get James Wiseman, or
Yeah.
they could trade down and get Denny Avdija, or they could get Oni Kongwu, who
They
all of those
have
guys
played-
would fit.
I've
Toppin
s-
could fit.
I
All
have
of them would
thought
fit.
this for like a month now. They have
And they could trade it too.
The Warriors have played this freaking perfectly.
And this is a good draft too. It's a very good
let's
draft.
say they don't win the draft. They get the 3rd pick. Let's say they get a top 3 pick. They can say we're going to trade you this pick and next year's pick,
Yep.
and go get a fucking stud.
And then you have 4 guys who are like all-star-ish. Maybe 5 technically if you consider Draymond, but not
The
really.
Warriors have played the whole league. They've played the whole league.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Connor says Warriors pull a Spurs, get the number 1 pick, find their big man, become a dynasty again. That's what I'm saying. They could easily just I just showed you the simulation, dude. They could easily. And
That's
like
what I
honestly,
think. That's what I think about the
with-
Warriors.
JD, they've played this perfectly though, dude. They have played this perfectly.
they really have. It's pretty nice. I'm interested to see where Denny Avdija will go because it says he could go to the Hawks. It says he could go to the
The Hawks might not actually be a crazy bad pick.
Oh, you okay, babe? Jeez.
What, your girlfriend be kicking you in the shins and stuff,
Oh, she
JD?
just got under my desk, and I was like, "Oh, geez, we having some funny business, or what's going on?" She's
Are
like,
you
just plugging something in.
are you doing down there?
I was like, "Geez, what's going on here?" Right in the middle of the stream, too. I'm just kidding.
If JD's face got all twisted up, we knew what was going on.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you would know what would happen if my face was like, "Oh, hey."
Because
The Spurs are projected to get Devin Vassell in like 3 of my sims that I've seen. It looks like it's 4 now. They keep targeting Devin Vassell.
Is that the kid? Is
5.
that
where's he out of?
Florida State?
That- I was
It's
just
like
gonna say,
almost
he's-
guaranteed he's going to get him.
he's not
They're
the
gonna get
he's not? Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think he's out of like that was he's not a Gator, right? He's the yeah.
You know what?
Seminole.
Coach? I'm gonna do a video about him. I promise.
Awesome. Well, like I said, man, I'm just wondering just because I think this year was probably Pop's best job coaching, and the Spurs are average.
Yeah.
Yeah,
know,
Dude,
Yep.
he has
I
the-
think this is his best job coaching.
He's a great
and,
coach.
But the
he
talent
had
just
coach
wasn't
his
there.
dude, he had to coach his ass
Yes.
off this year.
Yes.
It's
And
been such a crazy long stream. It's been great. I love this.
this
I'll
is
be right
freaking
back.
awesome.
I gotta download a beer. And by the way,
Yeah.
guys, we are
20.
18
18?
18 minutes away.
18
From
minutes
12
away
hours.
from being from. Oh, that's
12
epic. That's epic.
from
I can
12
go even
hours.
longer. Shit, I'm not even tired anymore.
I'm not
I'm not
either.
tired at all. Let's play
Catch
some
my second
Warzone after
win.
this.
Catching my second wind
Me
right
too.
now.
Yeah, I love talking about the NBA for sure. And I think, dude, if I saw that the Mavericks upset the Clippers on a few simulations, and I was like, bro, if that actually happened,
Oh my gosh.
that'd be
Dude.
crazy.
Like I told you on the mega collab, I'm not a big NBA guy. Like I will not sit down and watch an NBA game if the Spurs aren't playing. Like
Well, I will.
or like the play if the like in the playoffs, I'm horrible. Like once the Spurs get eliminated or don't make it, I don't watch the NBA anymore.
Texas
Just 'cause-
Savage asks, could the Warriors go 98-0 if they got Giannis?
No, because you're gonna rest your stars,
Yeah.
and eventually you're gonna slip up somewhere.
even if you do break your own record, yeah, you're gonna like let's say they go like 70 and like 4. They'll probably rest like everyone for the last like 6 games. Am I right? Yeah. Like why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Like, all
Why
right,
not?
we broke
I mean-
the record, guys. Let's just rest. Yeah.
It's load management. That's all that is.
Yeah.
Dude,
I mean, and loads management's been around forever. Really.
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
Can you
I
imagine
don't think you go
if
82
Michael, if Jordan and Bird and all the like can you imagine if these guys actually got load management back in the day?
Oh my
How
gosh.
long they could have lasted?
Yes.
I mean, Bird did towards the end, but that was because he was actually injured, and that's
Well, yeah,
why I
his-
say
dude,
with
his-
Kawhi, he's actually
Bird's
hurt.
Larry Bird's knees at the end of his career were
His back.
toast. Were toast.
Yeah,
And speaking of load management, know my funny thing with
Michael
with
didn't.
Pop with with Pop with Duncan when he later on in his career, he says the injury report old.
old. Yeah, I love that.
Why
Yeah, he's
why
like,
is Tim Duncan not playing? Old.
yeah, he's like, why is this guy? Yeah, he's too old. That's why he's not.
He's old. That's why.
Like, oh, that's fair.
He's old. Shut the hell up and move on.
Let me coach my team. Shut up.
Well, and what Pop should have understood with Kawhi, and I'm sure there's a lot more to it than just like the
Well,
Why
we
do you
know.
think Tom Brady always had a sprained ankle every weekend?
Exactly. Oh yeah, there's always more to the story than what we know.
Yeah, exactly. But I definitely think that what he could have understood is that like not everyone's the same, and like Kawhi Leonard specifically, like I read this article actually on my channel. It was like 5 months ago, something like that. But it basically like it's the reason I broke down the reason why you can't blame Kawhi Leonard for load management, and the reason is because he literally has a degenerative knee disorder.
Yeah.
Like his knee does
Yeah.
not recover fast. So if he works out, he needs like 3 times longer to recover. So if he just pushes that, he's going to get hurt again. There's no point.
He has. I've read articles and they compared what Kyrie has. I mean, what Kawhi has to what Todd Gurley has. It's the same. It's the problem. The
Similar,
thing is
yeah.
Gurley's. The main
Chronic.
difference is that Todd Gurley's is in a much more progressed state, but Kawhi and Gurley's knee, the disease, the degenerative features of the structure, the structure of the knee are the same. Like over time, they deteriorate.
Yeah.
So it's
and he's just not going to have the same time.
Yeah. So it's managing that like you were saying, JD. It's managing that strength. Like that you have to manage that knee so it doesn't get overwhelmed.
And it doesn't matter what doctors say. If you can literally feel your body not working the way you want it to work,
Yeah.
You can push it all you want. I mean, I've been through physical therapy and stuff. You can push your body all you want. If it's not there, it's not there. You just can't force it. You got to
Yeah.
wait for it to
Exactly.
come back.
Because your
And-
body's going to tell you, no there, buddy. It ain't
Yeah.
going to happen today.
Not everyone's LeBron James either, you know, like he was gifted.
Texas Savage, to answer the question, I don't think so because you start out at the 25 going in, and like after the third or fourth overtime, you have to go for 2. So the only thing I can think of is if you can't play a game or something like that.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I've never tied in high school.
He asked about a high school football question. I don't think you can, but there's like circumstances where the game just won't get played,
in
like
high
lightning
school,
or.
man, we went until we were like dead. It didn't,
Yeah.
yeah.
What I was going to comment though is think about Kawhi's legacy right now.
Oh,
Spurs
it's impressive.
Spurs championship, Raptors championship. If he can win 3 championships in 3 years with 3 different teams,
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, if he goes to a different team and at least gets them to the Eastern Conference title, legacy cemented.
I think it's yeah.
To the, I mean,
It's
not
ridiculous.
Eastern, but like if he can get them to a conference, whatever conference he goes to, the conference title game, dude, legacy cemented easily.
but think about if he wins a championship this year.
Oh yeah, yep.
If he wins it this year, that's just wow. I mean,
It's
the LeBron conversations are gonna again.
they go shift to Kawhi.
Dude, have you seen Kawhi on some of these elite ball handlers in the league? Dude, he shuts them down.
Oh my! I mean, he's 6'8", but has like an 8-foot wingspan, and his hands are as big as your face.
Whenever I think of Kawhi, though, I can't get that laugh out of my head. Like if I was playing against him, like I would like I'd lose my shit because that's like every time I look at him, that's all I would be able to think of is that stupid laugh, and I would just lose it.
But I'll say this though, and I like y'all said, the Spurs handle it so bad. But if there was a star that fit San Antonio, it was Kawhi.
That's true. He was
I mean,
quiet.
he
That's why you
fit-
should
yes.
just kiss his ass
Yes,
instead of treating him
yes.
like everybody else.
Yes. JD, I agree, man. But and again, me and Butcher kind of talked about this too. That's Pop being Pop.
Yeah, it's Pop,
Yeah.
man. He's
You know,
Pop.
you
That's
got
what
to
he's gonna be
conform.
like.
If
Dude,
you're not going to
the-
conform, then get the hell out.
Yeah, dude, it's
Be right back.
these old school
Listen.
coaches are very militaristic in the way they run a team. They're just very militaristic.
Oh yeah.
You fall in line, or we trade you. Take your
Mm-hmm.
pick.
Especially Pop being a military guy.
But that's what I mean. It's like
Yeah.
those organizations are a no tolerance to BS,
Mm-hmm.
militaristic run. Like you like I said, you fall in line or they trade you. Bill Belichick traded Jamie Collins to the freaking Browns because he was acting like an idiot.
Yeah, exactly. And the only thing, and I'm not kind of going off here. The only thing I have confidence in San Antonio is because I've seen them get talent in the later rounds, and it kind of pan out.
Yeah.
You know, R.C. Buford is still one of the best GMs in the league. Pop.
Oh no, the Spurs GM in front office is pretty damn good.
Oh yeah, it's still, but it's just like it just feels like this last couple of years we just like the guys we thought there were going to be players for us have not panned out like we thought they were.
But honestly, you know what I chalk that up to? I just think every once in a while you hit and miss. You know, you miss.
Yeah, exactly.
Every once in a while you strike out.
Yeah,
So I think the Spurs have just hit a little bit of a stint where they've struck out a little bit, and but I do think that front office is pretty good. I think they'll
Yeah.
be able to right the ship.
I think so too. And like y'all said, I can see Duncan being the coach. I can also see Becky Hammond doing it as well.
I almost want to see Hammond because it's like
A woman doing it.
Well, no,
I mean,
it's a
that
better.
would be
dude,
awesome.
Dude, it's
That'd
a
be
better
awesome.
story.
Yes.
Especially if they plug her in and she starts whooping people's ass. Like if the Spurs
Yeah.
plug her in there as the head coach and the Spurs start off,
I just don't want people to go easy.
Yeah.
No. The expectations obviously have to be. You have to look at it like they're like she's any other coach. Like the expectation should be,
Win.
Spurs fans shouldn't adjust their expectations. That
It's championship.
yeah. Oh,
I mean,
dude,
to win
that's what I mean.
another
It's-
championship.
it's like I hope I hope she realizes that like you're taking a job of a prestigious NBA franchise, like the expectations are going like, but see that's what's going to make it an even better story if she
But if she's able to.
if she's able to get them back into the playoffs, like, dude, like, but everything that I've read about her says that she knows her stuff.
Right. And Karam, fuck the Thunder because they cost my Spurs at least 2 titles.
The Thunder
least-
have been
at least 2.
the pesky team in the playoffs.
Let me bust out
Fuck.
violin for you there, Coach K.
I know, and I guess this is how you feel the time like with the Pats, like 20 years of just excellence, and you don't have to worry about shit. Just you worry about just getting another
Oh,
championship.
let me just go dust off our 6 rings and
Yeah,
6 Lombardis.
that's what I'm
I'll be
that's what-
right back.
That's what I'm saying. Like I hate
polish them bitches up real nice.
like I hate being like that because like I said, I don't know because in my lifetime the Spurs have never sucked.
But by the way, as a troll job to the Atlanta Falcons, do you know how many diamonds the Patriots Super Bowl ring had?
26-3.
26.
283.
That's awesome.
The Patriots
Or 28-3.
the Super Bowl ring. Their ring had 283 diamonds in it.
That
is
was the
awesome.
best Super Bowl win, easily. Although
That's top 2, top 3 Super Bowl wins.
I
in
don't
history.
think enough people talk about the Seattle win.
when they
don't think enough people
stomped the Broncos into the ground.
And then Brady, against the same defense the next year, went
Beat
14 for 15
Yeah.
in the fourth quarter
Beat-
to
yep.
beat the Seahawks
To
in
beat
their
the
prime.
Seahawks.
And
Carroll.
the
To beat the-
Legion
to
of
beat
Boom.
the
The Legion
Legion-
of Boom was dead after that.
Yeah, to beat the
Carroll.
Legion of Legion
Carroll.
of Boom. He dude, that was. It's funny you say that because that was an article. Like one of the articles written was Brady killed the Legion of Boom. Brady
That
killed the
is
Legion of
it.
Boom.
Yeah, because they all, once that happened, they all started talking shit about each other, and a few of them left, and they didn't sign contracts. Yeah, he killed them. And that's the thing. They beat the living crap out of Peyton Manning. They beat the living crap out of every other quarterback. But Brady came along and was like, nah, dude, I'm the greatest of all time. You can suck my
With-
balls.
With
Well,
both those Super Bowls,
Yeah,
I got 3 words.
What?
Run the fucking ball.
Oh, yeah. That's
and
true.
you win both those.
a
See,
good
here's
point.
the thing, right? Devontae Freeman said it perfectly.
true.
Devontae Freeman said it perfectly in an interview a couple weeks after that game. He said, I was running all over them guys.
He was.
For 3 quarters, I was running all over the Patriots defense.
I agree.
And
Yep.
for some reason, he goes, for some reason, they just didn't give the ball to me in the 4th quarter.
And
yeah.
I would have said, you know what, Devontae? You know what, Devontae? If I was the coach of the Falcons, you know what I would have said to Freeman? I would have said, guess what,
Let's
bro?
go.
You're gonna have to carry this ball 16 times in this quarter, but guess what? You're gonna, we're gonna ride your ass to a Super Bowl win, and we're gonna raise that Lombardi.
And with the Seahawks, you had beast mode being beast mode in the playoffs.
I would have given him the ball 4 straight times and put it
Yes.
on his back.
Yes. Instead of trying to get cute, give beast mode the ball.
And the stupidest part about this was listening to freaking Pete Carroll trying to explain his life. Pete, you're a moron. You're an idiot.
dang.
You listened to your stupid offensive coordinator. Instead of, I would have given my OC the finger and said, give it to Marshawn 4 times.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh, yeah,
freaking
that's crazy.
Marshawn Lynch is probably one of the most entertaining characters
Dude,
in league history.
He's one of
I'm
the
just
best
here-
running backs to ever step
Oh, yeah.
foot on an NFL field.
I'm just here so I don't get fined. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Best quote ever.
What do you think about
That's
this?
pretty sick.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
Oh, it's awesome, man. But yeah, beast mode during that year in the playoffs, he was running all over the league.
He was in his prime and he was great. And yeah, they definitely fucked up. Pete Carroll
Ru-
fucked that one up.
Russell would have had a
hey.
second ring.
Y'all remember the Hope and Dick game
Yes,
from Beast Mode? That run? Oh, dude, that was
the Saints, wasn't it?
yes, it was the
I
same.
remember the one where he threw the guy across. The guy tried to tackle him and he grabbed him by one shoulder and threw him across the field. And like he's just like, he's like, get the
But
fuck
see-
out of my way.
see,
like,
That was pure
this
man.
is why-
manhandled the shit out of them.
This is why I like watching Derrick Henry run, because
Oh,
like
he's a lot like that. Yeah.
when he drops when he puts that dude. I've seen him stiff arm people and then just like Derrick Henry makes people look stupid with that stiff arm.
Fucks
And
him hard.
one of my favorite Marshawn Lynch moments was when he was in college at Cal. He got on the golf cart.
Yeah, he
just started
driving the golf cart around.
He started cruising around the golf cart after the game. I can't remember who they beat. They beat someone like big, like they weren't supposed to beat, and he just gets in the golf cart and starts cruising up and down the field.
Hey, hold up. Wait for it. Wait, hold on a sec. Hold on. We
3
are
minutes, 2 minutes,
30 seconds away.
30
From
seconds.
30 seconds away from 12 hours.
Holy crap! My clock is slow. Then
did it.
We are 30 seconds away from 12 hours.
Connor Burke
It is
says-
2:44:47 right now. So here we go. 10,
shit.
9,
9.
8,
8,
7,
7,
6,
6,
5,
5.
4, 3, 2, 1, and we are officially at the 12-hour mark, guys. So who's ever hanging out, y'all are here. We made it 12 hours.
And we've been doing this for 5.
We have
that's
officially made it 12 hours, guys.
You guys
Holy
especially. I've been in
crap.
and out.
And we have made $90 tonight. $90.
Oh, come
Wow.
on. No one can go
That's
10
good.
more. 10 more
That's
dollars.
real good.
90
$10 more
bucks.
dollars. 10 more dollars, someone. 10 more dollars. Make it a hundo.
We have
Connor
made
Burke says,
$90 tonight.
DeJounte Murray, Derek White, Patty Mills, Brian Forbes, the point guard. There's a massive overload there. You trade some of those guys for picks or whatever. I think Derek White and Patty Mills, you could probably get something for them.
To me, Patty's kind of pass. Patty's kind of pass.
Patty Mills still has still has a lot to offer. He does.
Yeah, but he's kind of older. He's a little older. DeJounte Murray and White, those are kind of the young guys. I think we need to keep and kind of build with those.
So
And then JD said, or Crump says, I think that Billy Donovan deserves a contract extension. Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
So Texas Savage said Phillip Rivers, the most overrated quarterback of all time. What do you guys think?
Borderline Hall of Famer.
I
I
mean,
think. borderline.
Regular season warrior. When
How is he
When the
overrated?
pressure got ramped up, I don't think he could handle it.
he's not overrated because most people, I don't think he's an elite quarterback. They think he's like above average.
He's
Like
he's what I
he
call,
was a star for like 3 years.
He's what I call he's what I call tier 2. He's a
Yeah,
tier 2.
he's like a better Andy Dalton. He's like a Carson Palmer level.
He's a more reliable Andy Dalton.
Does he
Yeah.
get in the Hall of Fame? Does he get a gold jacket?
No,
Nope.
You think?
No
See,
hardware, no hardware, no Hall of Fame.
People argue though he has the numbers to get in.
No. Numbers
He
don't
was in
matter.
a- yeah,
Numbers
he was in
don't
a
matter.
league.
Hardware is what matters.
Oh, I agree, but
Eli,
Palmer had a lot of good numbers too.
Yeah. I agree,
Eli
but
is a
like I read that
Palmer
the
was
other
great.
day. I'm thinking, what? I was read that the other day with Rivers. I'm like, what? Hall of Famer.
Eli Manning. Eli Manning is a
Good quarterback.
he's
He'll make it.
like his overall record was 500 for his career. Right? But the 2 Super Bowl wins, especially that one win that he beat the 17-0 Pats
Yep, that'll make it.
or 18-0
18-0.
Patriots. Dude, and not only did he beat them, he stomped them into
The
the
reason.
Yeah.
he beat them into the ground. Like that one like even if like he's
He
going
was
to
drunk
be
the whole time.
yeah, he's going Eli Manning is going to get a gold jacket because of that
Yep.
win.
Guys, we definitely cannot end the show without talking about this for a second.
All right, go
Eli
ahead.
Manning was drunk his entire career,
Who,
and he
Pey-
played
who,
that
Eli
well,
or Peyton?
or at least he was
The
inebriated.
dirt face.
The dirt face.
He's not dirtface. He's just trashed. If people would have known that context back then, we would have been like, "Oh, he's just trash. That's how he gets his game face on. He just
Yeah.
gets a beer real quick."
That's
He's like,
that-
"Oh,
he's-
guys,
He's
All right, let's go.
he's not a dirt face. He's just high or drunk.
he's just fucking drunk as hell." He would drink a whole 6-pack before his teammates would say this before every game. He would drink a 6-pack. He would share maybe 1 or 2, but he would mostly drink them all. Like this dude was inebriated the entire time, and people are like, "Oh, why didn't he play that good?" Sometimes he's probably a little too drunk.
Oh, hold on. I saved a picture of my all-time
What a beast.
favorite Eli Manning dirt face. Hold on. It might be on. I gotta
He
see if I can
historically
find it.
beat an undefeated team, the team that would have changed the history of football. A team that would have changed the history of football as being the only undefeated team in the modern era, and he did it drunk.
And he
If
did it.
you're not
yeah,
in the Hall
and he did
of
it
Fame
hammered.
for that, bro. There's no reason for a Hall of Fame.
True. Facts.
When people tell me that shit, I'm just like, bro, he did it drunk. Come on.
Facts.
Like, you gotta add that to the equation. It's like Babe Ruth, man. Babe Ruth is fucking trashed every day.
Oh,
Yeah, I
dude,
read
he
a
would
book about it.
dude, he would smoke cigars and drink a half. Dude, he would
You
smoke
fucking play
cigars and drink
baseball?
a half case of like bourbon a day.
Yeah, you just
Hey.
drink a whole thing of bourbon and shit.
For real. Hey, Karam, I'm with you, man. Kobe not being in the Hall of Fame to give that speech.
Oh
that
god,
would,
that's gonna suck.
dude. That yeah, but I mean that's gonna suck, man. And I wish he could have been there for that speech because I think his speech would have been badass.
I hope a bunch of people give the speech for him, like Phil Jackson and like Shaq and stuff. Yeah, that'd be pretty.
Oh
cool.
yeah. You think his wife is
They
up there?
they owe it to him to give something.
She gave a speech. His wife gave a speech, and she did a pretty good job. I thought for his memorial. I thought she did a pretty good job at that speech. I don't remember exactly what she said. But basically, it was just a nice speech.
Right. I could
about
see
the
her and Phil for sure. I can see those two giving the speech in his name.
That would be nice. I'd like to watch that.
Oh yeah.
Or the wife, or all of them. Yeah, CE
Yeah.
Sports. They all could say like 5 minutes.
The
and
speech
stuff.
that Kobe's wife gave, like she's done a couple of pretty good ones.
It just
Oh,
shows
yeah.
you how much of a family guy he was. Not everyone saw that. Like that speech, like made
that
you
side of him.
realize. Yeah, it's like, oh wow, he really was just like a regular dad. You know, reading to his
It's a
kids
d-
every night.
Yeah, he was a dad. Yeah, but
So sad.
this Hall of Fame class, holy shit!
Oh, dude, it's
Oh
loaded.
yeah.
Oh
Hall
my
of Fame
gosh!
kids
loaded.
crazy. And
Here-
didn't they move
here's the
Kobe
real
up a year?
question. I think so. Here's the real question: does Tim Duncan show up with the dad jeans, the dad shirt, in the dad jacket? Does he just go full dad wardrobe
y'all
like he
wanna
always
see-
did?
Y'all want to see full Eli Manning dirt face?
Yes.
Dude, he's totally drunk. He's utterly trashed. And he's
Dirt
just like
face.
getting ready for a drive. He's like, all right, dude. All right, fuck this. Let's go. It's awesome. I think it's awesome. I really do. Like when I read that article, I forgot. I think it was from like Barstool Sports. I was like mind fucked. I'm like, are you serious? That's the reason. Like that
that's
just changes
awesome.
everything. Like my entire
is-
childhood is a lie.
That is
Not really.
awesome.
I'm not Giants, but yeah, man, he's probably drunk and stoned. He was just completely trashed. Like, and why would I mean? Why not, dude? Like, you play a game for a living. If you can play it drunk, and if you play it better drunk, then get drunk. It's just a game.
Oh.
That's why it's like, do steroids. Who cares?
And I was going to comment on this. Going. I know this has been a while since we talked. The XFL, Pat McAfee, one of the ones. He needs to do more damn games.
Dude,
I
have
love
have you
McAfee.
listened? Dude, his podcast is awesome.
Oh, the Pat
Oh,
McAfee.
God, yeah,
oh,
this
it's
show's
awesome.
His podcast is
One of the best
awesome.
shows.
Like ESPN or someone needs to get him.
No,
Oh,
no,
God.
no,
On
no, no,
more
no,
I don't
no,
think
calls.
he'll
no,
sell
no,
out like
no,
that.
don't
though.
say that. Screw ESPN. He needs
I don't
Okay,
think he
doing
wants
what
Fox
he's doing.
Fox Sports needs to get him on more calls.
Yeah.
They probably would eventually.
Like he did that, he did the XFL. He was one of the sideline guys. He goes up to that guy and said, "Why'd you do that?" I fucked up.
Fucked up.
Okay, folks,
Alright, then.
he fucked up. All right. But his
He's
type,
hilarious.
he is so funny.
I just love the level. Like, I love the level. Like, I want to be on that same level of IDGAF one day. Just like the complete, just like not giving a fuck at all. Like,
For the brand.
oh,
Millions. And millions.
it's millions.
Did,
love that shit.
did y'all hear? Did y'all ever listen to him tell the story of the fake field goal?
The one,
They're playing-
the one that
Yeah,
Pagano.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I did watch that.
Palomalu, Troy Palomalu, the best safety in our generation.
I know what you're talking
He
about.
always lines up on the right side. Always. In some fucking reason, he's on the left. And I told him, Keel, we're not running the fake. We are not faking it. We are not faking it at all. And Pagano, what'd you see? Palomalu was on the left side. That's what I saw. Oh, good call. Yes, it was a good call. Dude, that story was... Oh, it's so freaking hilarious.
Dude, I've seen Palomalu jump over a line and tackle somebody and lose like 4 yards at the goal line.
Yes.
That dude is a
Yes.
maniac. He's like a damn Tasmanian, and he would just jump over people. He was nuts.
Mac-
He was
Mac-
like a Tasmanian
man.
devil. Like, dude, that's a perfect. Like,
Nuts.
oh god.
You know, and you know the funny thing, when I really kind of started watching football and started watching Troy Polamalu, for the longest time, my dumb ass thought he was a damn linebacker because
you
he
really?
played. Well, he played in the
I
box
think
so
I
much.
did too because he was so he
He
was
played in
always
the-
tackling.
He played in the box so much, and he always was in there making the tackle. It didn't click in my little brain till like my 8th grade year. Oh, he's a safety. He's just rolling down.
Yeah, and I
just
think
rolling down-
because of what's his name, Dick something's offense. I forgot the guy with the Steelers, the defensive coordinator,
Dick
his
LeBeau.
or his defense.
Dick
Oh,
LeBeau,
LeBeau, yeah.
Dick LeBeau.
Yeah, LeBeau. His defense is like he has like 4 linebackers, and then the safety's like right here, and that's where Palomalu would always be. So it looked like he was a linebacker because the linebackers will be up more looking to defend the run or kind of like beat guys.
Well,
so yeah,
LeBeau,
that's interesting.
LeBeau used him more like a robber than anything.
Yeah.
He would use him all over the place. Palomalu is one of the best defensive players in my life.
Oh.
I think Ed Reed is the best, but he was right there.
Troy Polamalu was so fun to watch.
Oh yeah. He was so aggressive. Like if you were on a run, if you called a pitch, he was in the backfield like that, dude. He would just
Oh.
bounce off dudes. It was
Dude,
unblockable.
that one play where he jumped over the line, dude. That was.
Oh my
I
God,
remember
dude.
watching that live and just being like, "What just happened?"
And he grabs the quarterback's waist and pulls him down. He's like, "Nope, you are not
I
getting."
was like, "Wait a second,
I'm gonna
that's
pull it
like-
up.
I remember seeing the number, seeing the number on the jersey, and just being like, "Wait a sec, was that like Polo? Was that Polomo?"
Yeah, I
Troy
got it pulled up.
Polamalu.
If you wanna pull it up. This is
Oh.
just hilarious. I'm not gonna do the audio. I just want to show you guys this fucking jump. Yeah. Yep. This is it.
Oh, yeah, of course, against the fucking Titans.
Dude, I remember watching that highlight. It was just such a. He literally just jumped over a dude and he
Yep.
just tackled him. Like what the hell
Oh,
was that?
someone showed Jeff Fisher's dirt face.
Somebody showed his dirt face. Look at that.
Golly, that's so funny.
What the fuck? He just knew it, dude. He's like, nope. Fuck you, Matt Hasselbeck.
Zion ceiling. Arku
Oh
asked,
man.
"What's Zion
Ooh,
ceiling?"
Zion ceiling. Charles Barkley. Better Charles Barkley.
Yeah, I can
But
see
that,
that.
like, dude, like that
Better
just goes
Charles
to
Barkley.
that just goes to show, like, it's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy ceiling. But he's never going to be Giannis because Giannis has like 3 inches on him and he's like built like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. But like he's like Charles Barkley. He's like Charles Barkley.
Would you
Strong.
compare him to Shaq? I know Shaq. I know we're talking centers here,
Smaller and
but more athletic Shaq.
more athletic. Yeah, yep, I can see that. I bet he'll stay in shape longer too.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Kane? What's up, depressed Steelers fan?
All right, it's 3 a.m. and I've been up since 2 p.m. Friday,
And
all
right,
I'm tired and I'm hungry, and my fat ass is looking at a sandwich
We gotta
right
do
now.
more of these round
I'm
tables.
literally
I love them.
looking at a sandwich, like not being able to eat it.
okay, Bobby, let's be fair here. You told me, and I quote, "I'm gonna get all the stuff on Thursday. Set everything out on my
I am, but I don't want to be stuffing face on stream.
You're stuffing
Depressed
Cheez-Its
Steelers fans said
earlier.
you think Zion should cut down some weight. I mean, he gets exhausted. I definitely.
It's 3 a.m.
Look at Luca. I'm down to stop whenever you need to, Bobby. But like, look
Same.
at Luca from year 1 to year 2. Luca would get really tired, exhausted, sweat. He'd get pushed around a little bit. Year 2, he's just like, all right, I'm ready for this shit. My diet's better, everything's better. Yeah, but I'm cool with whatever. I just had fun chilling. I might do an NBA stream. I'm definitely doing one tomorrow. I'm gonna do a long NBA stream tomorrow and make it look nice.
I'll probably be back on Warzone tomorrow for a couple hours for sure.
Dude, hit me up. Let's try the Discord thing and just mute me on Discord. That way you don't have like overlay. I don't know. Maybe so we can communicate during the game. I don't know if you want to. Me and Coach were talking to each other. That was fun.
Oh yeah, me
was a good
and
time.
JD were getting to know each other a little bit here.
Dude, that was a fun time. Yeah, we were like, oh, go to Bobby, go over here. Yeah, it was good. I love.
I was
Warzone.
yelling at you a few times, Bobby.
Hell yeah.
I'll have to work that out.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Savage, Steelers fan.
Texas
too.
Savage,
you guys.
Triet, Karam.
Appreciate y'all guys. It's been awesome. How
It's been a lot
much,
of fun,
Bobby?
man. So
Hey,
so
Bobby,
the-
how much money?
$90. $90.
Oh, you better get
Damn.
to bed then too.
Damn, where's my
Yeah.
where's my $10? Where's my $10 right here? Real quick.
$90 for charity, man.
$90.
Hell yeah. That's
Hell.
what's
So
up.
we raised $90, and I'm gonna put some of my own money in there as well. So
Hey, Bobby, hold up real quick before you end this chat. End this real quick, my man. Before, hey, appreciate you though, Bobby. It's been freaking.
oh my god, man, fuck. Yeah, $90.
There.
Grom says I gotta go to a brother's high school graduation at 10 a.m. JD, 35-minute drive from the house. Yeah, man, you better get to bed then.
You better
it's
get to
getting late.
bed, bro. I don't know where you're at, but it's 3 a.m. on the East Coast.
Yeah, I don't know where Karam lives exactly. I think he lives in Texas.
Oklahoma. I don't know.
I'm about to get off
Hey.
here. Stuff
Connor Burke,
face.
you gotta add me on.
Here we go.
Hell yeah, Bobby.
Hey, there we go.
Man, you got a
So
100.
There's
now,
your
baby.
even
There's your hundo.
so we hit the century mark. Coach K with the $10 super sticker, and we have hit the century mark. So $100, guys. And I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna throw my own money in there as well. So we're gonna there's gonna be a nice little donation to the
And Hey, this is when the $300 super chat comes in at the last minute.
Oh, dude,
5 hours and 20 minutes into the
if
chat.
I see like 3 red hundos drop in a row, I'm gonna be like, come on now.
Bobby got to pay his rent.
Looks like I might be calling the landlord and be like, so yeah.
So
Can
I do the
get
same
a
for
2-week
charity.
extension?
I did the same for charity, but
Yeah, so we have officially with Coach K's $10 super sticker, we have hit the century mark, guys. So we are in triple digits, $100 in one night. Not bad.
it's awesome.
Not bad at all.
Hell yeah.
and
That's what's up.
oh yeah, and
Coach K,
again,
I'd be on Discord if you haven't, or if you have Discord. I don't know if you
I
have Discord.
think you sent me a link.
JD,
like,
we're gonna have to
a
do the
month
Discord
ago.
thing and see how that works, so we can all communicate
Oh,
back
that'd be
and
easy.
forth during the chat.
Hell yeah, I'm down. Yeah, Discord might be cool.
Connor
Anyway,
Burke says Coach K coming through in the clutch.
clutch.
All right,
yeah,
y'all.
man.
Once again, we have officially
Bobby.
been going for 12 hours. 12 hours and 20 minutes. 12 hours and 20 minutes. So,
Oh yeah,
appreciate y'all.
appreciate you, man. It's awesome.
This has been a
Again.
lot of fun. I am going to be on Warzone tomorrow,
Appreciate it, man.
guys. I will definitely be on Warzone tomorrow.
Oh yeah, hit me up, Bobby. You already know.
Probably sometime around noon. JD, I'll hit you up. Warzone, Coach K, you're more than welcome to. If you up and you around, brother, you can jump in with us.
I bet I will be. I bet I will be up because I'll probably get up in about 6 hours.
Like I said, guys, once again,
So.
JD, Coach, we counted it down. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys.
Hell yeah, bro.
But that's all we
Anytime.
got, because my fat ass is tired and I'm eating something
I'm getting
and
a little
then
sleepy
going to hell to sleep.
Hell yeah,
but-
bro. Thanks for having it. This is a great cause
Oh, yeah.
and everything.
It's been fun.
chilling with
$100,
Coach and
guys.
everything.
So one night, $100. I'm gonna throw my own money in. It's gonna probably be around 100, somewhere around $100. So we're gonna get close to doubling that, and we're gonna donate that to the mass COVID-19 relief fund. So helping people get back on their feet from this
Hell
freaking
yeah.
thing.
Fuck COVID.
Fuck COVID.
Getting America back to the way it was.
Yep.
America.
All right, y'all.
Been
Once
fun.
again, thanks for hanging with us. CE Sports Show, Karam, Connor Burke, the OGs in the house. Y'all are awesome, but we are gone, guys. Have a great night, or I should say great morning. It's 3 a.m. on Saturday. Have a great morning, and we will catch you later. Peace.